No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
For discussion.
One. Don't enjoy. That is about where is it? It's outside. It's okay. Leave her. Don't touch her. Just leave her.
I'm putting my staff to my office. I said release him now. Release him now. Release his body. You are fighting in the office. I said come.
I mean,
Rufai, carry this woman.
Close your mouth, Ayo. You can close it now. Ayo.
You know what? An man go carry this woman.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I have to quickly come in, even though I know that my presentation continues. On that video, when I watched it this morning, my heart bleeds. Yeah, my heart bleeds. This is one of the things that we talk about on this platform all the time. When we sit down and continue to blame the government, Tinubu is bad, the previous government is bad, even the prospective government, they are all bad. And that is all we focus on. But most of us don't focus on us, the citizens. As you all watch the barbaric display of that satanic woman, both her and her husband, all of them are satanic. You see, if it was the other way around, a lot of people will record it. The government have been treating us so, they are bullying us, they are doing this and doing that. But our character sometimes stinks. A married woman laying her filthy hands on a government staff. If it was the other way around, I would forget talker for this platform. This is why I'm saying that for Nigeria to be better, everybody must be able to do the right thing. I've said it before, even we that live abroad, we are not exempted. I know a lot of people that visit Nigeria, they be following laws in their various countries and abroad. But they come back here and be driving and drinking NEC on the steering. And we want Nigeria to be better. And we are blaming the government every day. That's why I tell you and say for Nigeria to be better is 50-50. The government have 50% blame, while us, the citizens, we have 50% blames. Let's listen to what the comment they have to put in now. Thank you.
Yes.
House.
I mean, the restraint, though, really. That officer needs to
I
be
mean, this is sad.
awarded.
I mean,
really.
I'm not. No, this is.
He needs to. Let me just say. Okay, go on. You're going to say.
I wanted to say that this lady was not even the person who erred. She was just, a passenger in the vehicle. And obviously, they said that the vehicle's inspection had expired since 2022. And they seized her car. I mean, what more did she want at the moment?
I like this video because it brings balance.
Yes.
Usually we bring the other side.
Yes. Yeah.
Where it's the FRSC or VIO violating or assaulting a citizen or someone who is driving. But to see the other side is shameful.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this woman? I'm sure that, I hope he would file charges against her for assault.
I think
these are the kind of things, and this is where we now praise these men and women who have to face this kind of assault, especially from big men who are protected, slaps, assaults here and there. And so when we insult them, or when we let me not use the word insult, when we criticize them for being high-handed, let's also give them kudos for the kind of hardship they face on the roads and the kind of people they meet. Nigerians are angry. Nigerians are frustrated. Or some Nigerians are angry and frustrated. And they pour out this frustration at any given chance that they have. There is no excuse whatsoever for that woman's behavior. None. I don't care if she was provoked, no matter what happened. And I don't know why the people were watching around her just kept and were just looking at her. She was slapping and kicking. Who is she?
I mean, really, this was such a sad incident. Dr. Abate, a quick second.
This incident occurred on November 7 on the Lekki-Epe Expressway. As you said, the woman was a passenger in the vehicle. The driver did not drag anything. What was the issue?
No matter what happened. And I don't know why the people were watching around her just kept and were just looking at her. She was slapping and kicking. Who is she?
I mean, really, this was such a sad incident. Dr. Abate, a quick second.
This incident occurred on November 7 on the Lekki-Epe Expressway. As you said, the woman was a passenger in the vehicle. The driver did not drag anything. What was the issue? FRSC officials, having accosted the driver, discovered that the vehicle papers had expired in 2022.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And because of that, they wanted to impound it. And this woman decided to jump into it.
I don't understand.
Some people have some kind of combative, aggressive, character. She had nothing to do with it. And she was the one fighting and all of that. But the issue is here. Number one, assaulting an officer in the course of his work or obstructing the course of justice is an offense. And appropriately, the Corps Marshal of the Federal Road Safety Commission, FRSC, has ordered that the Corps Commander in Lagos and the Route Commander should make sure that this woman is prosecuted. Yes. Mm-hmm. In fact, the police had to be called in to restrain her.
Yeah.
My people, I'm sorry to come back again. Listen, I don't know if you have a heart. This video is disgusting. This woman must be prosecuted. The government must let us know a penalization. If not, more citizens will do this. I've seen series of cases where citizens abuse the police, but we only talk about how police abuse the citizens. Road safety have complained to me personally that really they need a gun. We were having this conversation. I kicked against government giving them gun. They approached them on the road. I met them because they stopped a Mercedes-Benz, and I have to meet them to say, why is it that the only cars you guys stopped all the time are powerful cars? Then I pointed at more than 5 vehicles that drove past us that don't supposed to be on the road. You know what they said? They said if they stop the buses, the mom will pull out on them, that they are not safe. And if they stop the big lorries that carry containers, then they receive a call from top officials, say, let them go. So they don't have right to really stop this road constituting nuisance on the road. They don't have the power. I was like, wow. Then they now went on. This is just about 3 days ago. They now went on by telling me that they need a gun because their life is not safe. But I didn't comment on that because they didn't know that I've kicked against them having a gun on my media. But you're looking at what is happening here. If this woman was having a knife or gun, now not to say this woman go buy this boy. Just imagine how many punches can you count that this satanic woman thrown at this man doing his job. And we want a better Nigeria. Una want more, they blame the government, they go forever, right? More not talk about ourselves. We are not going anywhere. No, it's just like this platform sometimes, when we talk about other people's principle or other people's favorite, you will be clapping for yourself. The day we go talk about your favorite, now that day you know that Nigeria Watch is a bad person. Say no, Nigeria Watch not good. Now he's pretending. And today we want a better Nigeria. Anybody that did not kick against this video, know that you are part of the satanism that is affecting us in Nigeria. Thank you.
Only God knows where she found that kind of energy from, to be so aggressive. So that matter, I think it should be diligently, and it should be diligently prosecuted. And number two is that the commercial is asking for the cooperation of the public to enable FRSC to be able to do its job. As has been pointed out, this is what, uniformed officers usually face. People resisting arrest, people breaking the law. We live under an umbrella of gross lawlessness, both on the part of citizens and also on the part of some law enforcement officers. But we have to keep saying that the law must be respected. Otherwise, we'll be living in an Obesian state where people can just do what they like. But the difference between us and animals is that there is a regime of law that governs how people behave. But some Nigerians believe that they are above the law, no matter their level, because I don't know what gives this woman the confidence
to
think that she can take on men.
It's good that we brought balance to this story, really, but there will be an investigation.
It's not even a car.
It wasn't her cow. I don't know what the problem was. Well, she might also need some psychological evaluation because that's really what it seems to boil down to at this moment. So women, they beat her. You said that before.
The officer did well, by not beating her, by not assaulting her.
He deserves an award. Well, all right, we'll take another story now. The hashtag Free Dele Farotimi has become even louder on social media after a federal high court in Ekiti State granted the human rights advocate a 50 million naira bail with one surety. The presiding judge in the case on Monday asked the surety to provide evidence of 2 years tax clearance and a letter of consent from the bank. Farotimi, who is being accused of spreading false information against Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Afe Babalola, was seen in a video shepherded by police officers to the courtroom in handcuffs, eliciting a flurry of reactions. This was quite the story yesterday when we saw Dele Farotimi in handcuffs. Nigerians, of course, reacted. Let me take this tweet from Festus Ogun, who wrote, Dele Farotimi in handcuffs. There's a picture, Yahaya Bello walking majestically, tale of two justice systems. This was quite the tweet. Hashtag Free Dele Farotimi. Aisha Yusuf wrote, putting Dele Farotimi is what something, putting him in handcuffs is what something will humiliate him. Really, in a country where criminals illegitimately occupy offices, the last laugh is on them. If not for Dele's book, we would have ended up allowing zeros to go to the grave as heroes. Well, also on Monday, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, visited Afe Babalola, the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, at his office within the Afe Babalola University in Edo Ekiti, the Ekiti State capital, where they had in-depth discussions on critical issues, including the situation of the activist and lawyer Dele Farotimi. After his visit, Peter Obi proceeded to the prison facility where the activist is being held. Well, during a private meeting, Peter Obi expressed solidarity and engage in a candid exchange aimed at addressing the prevailing challenges he's facing. I mean, this visit, a lot of people had mixed reactions with, the photo of Peter Obi seeming to go to appeal to the senior advocate of Nigeria. Let me take Omoyele Showore's tweet. He wrote, "I condemn those who went to beg Chief Afe Babalola today over the unjust detention and persecution of Dele Farotimi. The delegation led by Peter Obi did colossal injustice to the struggle to drain the swamp of judicial criminality in our country. Obi's action is like forcing Rosa Parks to return to the back of the bus of racial injustice during the civil rights era in the United States. The struggle continues. Hashtag free Dele Farotimi now." Your thoughts on Peter Obi's visit, Rufai?
Okay. So I'm going to be using a lot of Yoruba analogies. There are some people that have talked about why did he go and beg Chief, Chief Afe Babalola and all of that. You know, the first angle to that is, who were those that were there? Did he beg? That's the first question. Where's the empirical evidence that he went there to beg Chief Afe Babalola?
None.
You know, I keep talking about evidence, and I keep talking about facts, because facts are sacred. I have also seen a write-up by a certain Dr. Mo that was part of that delegation that responded. I didn't talk anything about begging, but they said they had critical conversations.
They had critical conversations. That's what I read on.
The Yoruba analogy I wanted to pull was, this could also be a conversation around Agbejo and Ikoda Agba-Oshikane, because he met with the two parties, the two fighting in this matter. After he met with Chief Afe Babalola, he met with Dele Farotimi. So he met with both parties. So the idea of beg, I don't know about that. Maybe if, the people that claim that there was begging here and all of that can provide evidence. But as regards even the conversation about begging, and I keep asking the question that in society, how long are we going to beg our oppressors in this country? And I'm just talking in general terms as regards begging now. Yoruba, there's only Yoruba saying, how long are we going to keep begging people that oppress us, our political leaders that can't provide for us, that has cost us in this hardship? Because we live in a society where they say, our political leaders are leaders in general. You have to be careful. They hold, after God is government, they hold the ace to our lives. But this ace to our life is only them and their families that it benefits. It doesn't benefit anybody. They are the ones that are getting richer. Their generation yet unborn are getting richer. So that's for me in the general terms as regards begging. But this conversation, I, in my own estimation, think to a large extent, it was right to go see both parties that were involved.
Yes.
What they had conversations, maybe if they did a transcript of what they had conversations about, we can know who begged or not.
Well, I guess we will see
That's
a tweet
justice.
from Peter Obi in the course of the day.
Somebody that was
Ayo,
there, Dr. Mo, had
yes,
tweeted,
that's
and
what
he
I
didn't
read
talk
up.
anything
He
about
didn't say
begging.
anything about that. But I'd love your thoughts on the image of Dele Farotimi coming out in handcuffs from the courtroom.
So this is what we've consistently said. I mean, we've had an extensive conversation, different opinions, different sides to the matter. But it's the way that justice seems to be dispensed in favor of one party to the other, or how people seem to get the short end of the stick of justice when there's an ox to go on. So that's the challenge we have there. Yahaya Bello, as well as a lot of other people who they have criminal cases to answer, are alleged to have stolen tons of money, walk freely, they get invited by the EFCC, they walk in majestically, they are not abducted, transferred to a different state. And so you wonder, how do we measure these things? What threat did Dele Farotimi pose as to have him in handcuffs? What he just demonstrated was just to humiliate him. It seems like it was a plot or ploy to humiliate him. And guess what happens, unfortunately? It was, without being prejudiced, what it makes him is a hero. When you put people like this who are meant to face the law, you make them heroes. It's heroic for them. And so you only increase their supporters base, and the injustice that it seems like makes people more sympathetic sympathetic to his case
Right.
and more upset with the agitators.
Right.
And there was no justification. I don't see a reason why he had to be put in handcuffs, especially when we've seen a number of times people who
Absolutely.
have more significant charges against them not in handcuffs.
Absolutely. I mean, I believe that, today is International Human.
Now let's get the perspective of our guest commentator on the main talking point on the program today, the Labour Party and its future. We'll also get her to take her take on the latest in the ongoing arrest saga of the human rights lawyer Dele Farotimi, who has apparently been freed on bail, and the dramatic political weekend in Ghana, a country held up as a democratic model in West Africa. And for this, I'm joined now in the studio by the international multimedia journalist and former BBC correspondent, Donu Kogbara, who currently has a column in Vanguard newspaper, is the star of a YouTube channel called Donu's World, co-presents a podcast called Africa Here and Now, and writes for the Europe-based magazine Africa Report. Great to see you again.
Hi, Charles. Thanks for having me.
It's been a while, actually, so it's good to have you back here.
I've been keeping a low profile because I've been profoundly depressed.
Why have you been depressed?
Well, funnily enough, it's the very topic that you addressed in the first half of this program.
Well, let's get to that then and get your take on it. I was going to say, what would you say, first of all, is the significance of this moment? 5 members of the House of Representatives elected on the platform of the Labour Party defecting to the APC. How earth-shattering a moment is it for the Labour Party and its prime candidate, Peter Obi, even though they're obviously saying that it doesn't really mean that much?
Okay, well, rats have always deserted sinking ships. So, as far as I'm concerned, ta-ra, bye-bye to those 5. They're entitled to do what they want if it's within the ambit of the law, which I'm not even sure it is. But, for me, the Labour Party is clearly in some kind of crisis. We had all that drama around their chairmanship and the traitor who was on the take from outside elements, the Abure character. I just can't bear people who totally lack honor. So there was that whole crisis. And then there are other things that make it difficult for Labour to, function as a proper party. And, but the thing that depresses me most is actually not so much what the rank and file senators and House of Reps people do.
Well, they're not actually rank and file, are they?
Well, I suppose so. That's,
they're probably the top
they
echelon
are, they are
of the
the
party.
upper echelons,
Yeah, yeah.
that is true. I used the wrong words. It is Peter Obi himself. I just don't understand how somebody who was this sparkling, inspirational figure who created a movement almost overnight, galvanized the youths, the intellectuals, anybody who had any iota of principle in their bloodstream, at least admired him to some extent, even if they weren't necessarily going to vote for him for whatever reason. I don't understand how Peter Obi has gone from there to there, because as far as I'm concerned, he's like a firework that has turned into a damp squib. He's become so pedestrian. All I see is him making anodyne statements here and there on TV, wearing babariga and going to donate boreholes in Kafanchan or wherever. It's all good stuff. He's still a good guy. But where is the leader that the opposition needs so desperately? And he's not looking like it. In fact, if you look at I accuse the entire opposition, the PDP, for allowing itself to be derailed by my dear friend Nyesom Wike, by the way, I saw him a couple of months ago, and I told him, if I was a PDP Mandarin, I'd have tossed you out by now. So the PDP, j'accuse. I accuse Atiku of spending more time, all this manana, Dubai type of big man type of thing, not really effectively taking on the government. And I blame Peter most of all, because Peter was a shining star. And so many people committed themselves to him emotionally, myself included. I'm not an obedient anymore, to be honest with you, because he's such a disappointment. I mean, there's no aggression. The government is lousy. I mean, pretty much the only good thing I can think that Tinubu has done is keep herdsmen at bay, because I've noticed there hasn't been any herdsmen shenanigans since Tinubu came in. So I congratulate him for that, if indeed it is his, But it's kind of like, there's so many things this government is doing wrong. Contracts being awarded without due process, economic collapse, rampaging inflation, widespread hunger and disillusionment. And, you never hear anything seriously punchy from Peter.
Well, in fairness to Peter, there is a lot of stuff that he comes up with, a lot of it on social media. I mean, he doesn't go on traditional media most of the time. That's relatively rare, except when he's sort of maybe at a public event or something. But he does come up with a lot of things challenging the government on social media. The question
He's too
that
mild,
you're raising
Charles.
is whether it's effective enough.
He's too mild.
Yeah. Well,
You see,
he should go more for the jugular, basically.
He should go. He's got so much. There's so much he could go for, and he would get so much public support if he did. I'm not just speaking for myself, by the way. I'm speaking for hundreds of obedience, ex-obedience, or current obedience who are really, really disappointed in him. We don't want a weak opposition leader. He's the star of the show. Atiku, PDP, they should also be doing more. But really, Peter is the star opposition player.
And to 5 Labour Party of 35 defects, and we still have 30 members of Labour Party. We still have 7 senators of 8. How has that made us ineffectual or inefficient?
Nobody said it was ineffectual. What we're saying is that when you add it, it's like when you do your sums. Your arithmetic.
If you take away
let
3
me
members
take you back
from
to your
PDP.
days in your days in government college, Omar here. When you do your arithmetic, 1 plus 1 becomes 2, 2 plus 2 becomes 4.
I will panic, Charles.
So when you add it to the leadership crisis, you've got a problem.
I will panic when it is said the Labour Party that came into the 10th National Assembly with 35 House of Representative members and 8 senators, that we are down to 1 senator, or that we are down to 5 members of the Labour Party, then I will say, Charles, that's crisis. But if we were still maintaining above 90% of our strength, then we are still going to be engaged, rightfully so, in helping to shore up and build up our democratic development.
The point, Honourable Obi Agwocha, is that you were not aware that these defections were going to happen. And you may be sitting here and not be aware that there are more defections that are imminent. So potentially there is an attritional, if you like, reduction, collapse of the Labour Party in those places.
Nobody defects from one party to another without making their former colleagues somewhat aware the direction that they're going.
So you were aware of it then?
The caucus was aware
right.
of the direction that they were going. We did everything possible also to dissuade them from taking that direction. But it's an individual opinion.
It's an individual choice.
It's an individual choice and decision that they made. And I respect that. Because I also understand the challenges of the political dynamisms that play within their respective states.
Indeed.
And that would also play maybe in 2027. Now, if you ask me on a personal opinion, I think it's the wrong choice to have been made. Because, Peter Obi is still a formidable person, leader in the Labour Party. So is Dr. Alex Otti. And so are most of us who have remained in the trenches for Labour Party in advocating the ideology of Labour Party to ensure, that Nigeria starts to work for Nigerians.
Well, we've got about 2 minutes or so or less left.
Well, in 2027,
right,
the results of these defections will show.
Right, but at the very least, would you concede that we are witnessing a time of greater uncertainty in the Labour Party as a result of these defections?
I think we're witnessing a greater time of uncertainty in the body Nigeria. Like I said, hopelessness and not enough opportunity, hunger, insecurity, the destabilization of the naira. We're not moving forward as a country. So that should give concern to many Nigerians that actually what is happening with Labour Party. What is happening now with Labour Party is just 5 defections. And those defections, while it is unfortunate, as I said, that my colleagues that we were hoping to build a stronger opposition now decided to leave, well, I wish them well.
How can you wish them well if this man that is talking right now is not satanic? From beginning to the end, this man have been defending the 5 Labour Party members that defected to APC. The same man is saying that Nigeria is not moving forward under APC. The same man is saying that Nigeria is dilapidated, the economy is excruciating, nothing is working. But your members left Labour Party to go join the same party that is causing pains to Nigeria at this particular moment. And you are saying you wish them well. And you are saying they are your colleague, you don't want to discuss much about them. This is still one of the things I talk about all the time. When it concerns us, we do everything to protect it. But if now another person who speak to make sure we even buy the person with our statements. If you listen to this man from beginning to this end, we're going to know that the highest of biasness is what you were actually listening to. People that this man is supposed to criticize heavily because you don't want to offend them, because all of them are friends, like I normally tell you guys, they are friends, they don't want to offend each others, and and all that. After this interview, you go back to them to say, yeah, the way I talk for our rise, I was being objective, I was just being careful and all that. My people, we have a long way to go. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Let me present a last presentation for you guys. For those of you that want to join us, it's the best time for you to come in. A link we posted that earlier on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us all. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance. I can see you in the building. Thank you, Abo Hazi. Thank you, my people, for all that you do. Mother Patricia Tag Bonjomi, Madam Martina Obasui TV. I'm very, very grateful for the selfless service you guys are giving to this media. Thank you very much, Simeon Nagbonji, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless every one of you right there. Tony Africa, and many, many others right there. God's Child. Thank you, my people. I've showcased so many people already on the screen. Peg Modi and many, many more. I appreciate every one of you. Please endeavor to share, like our broadcast. Mr. Henry O in the building. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you. Mr. Paul, thank you very much, sir. I missed your submission on the panel. Thanks to try to find time to come in. Christian CXL, I can see you right there as well. I good A, thank you. Ajio Deborah, God bless you, my dear sister. Ogatun, thank you very much. Oh yeah, buy your ticket, make you come to the panel. God bless every one of you, my people. Black Panther, my brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. But let me move to Edo State quickly. I don't know if Oga Pansat want to say something quickly or you have time to wait. I don't know because my presentation is still ongoing. Good evening to you.
Okay, I'll call back in while you complete your stuff. I'll come back in. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, good. Let's go to Edo State. My people, not be small thing they happen for our state. The governor will not vote for, una way vote for him, una way advocate for him. Not be small thing they go for social media. I would like people to see this thing about ourselves. May not come and say now we they talk up. Just listen to this video first.
Appropriation bill of 605 billion 76 million 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion 605 billion, sorry. 776 billion. Sorry. It's confusing me. 600.
We're gonna love this. I did laugh. I remember I know your verse. I beg. The T, I don't know whether a comedy show that would they watch for here or even a skit. I'm trying to understand it, but still. Let me quickly, Oga Priscoli, speak. Now you be that. Oga Priscoli, talk now.
Nami.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take this.
105 billion, 76 million, 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion, 605 billion, sorry. 776 billion. Sorry. It's confusing me. Okay. Sorry.
Order yes, please. Mr. Speaker must be held in silence, please.
$605 billion and details for the budget proposal for your consideration and approval. Thank you for your kind.
No, wait, we could wait more. I beg, make I talk for you. For those of you way he vote Okpebolo enter position. No, say I want to offend some people this evening. Now, many of you are hypocrites. When they talk about Tinubu, now go they happy. When they talk about your own, you go the verse. You say Nigeria wash now be the worst. I don't say for this platform, they come here to be your favorite. I don't want to be in everybody's good book. I just want to be myself. But the truth of the matter be see, this is just, I don't know, it's shocking. This is the executive governor of Edo State. Even though I know some of you, we have a way to defend this indefensible by saying, oh, sometimes people can make mistakes. Listen, if you cannot hold the seat, you don't have to crave to be there. This is my governor. This is my governor. No, what happened? What's happening here? I don't know. I need to listen to this thing again before all these satanic people with the supporter will come defend them later. Yes, sir.
The guy not wake up on the right side of the bed before he go for that speech.
Okay, is that a defensive statement or
the thing is very embarrassing. This one they not go write 100 million naira for paper. You go to say now 100,000.
Okay, hold on. Let me listen to this. It could be like saying we could not wait now because that part I say not wake up for the right bed. Maybe me not still wake up for the right bed. Let me not listen. Well, let me listen to this 6 billion, 678 billion, 6. Oh, sorry. The thing is just confusing me. Okay, let's say it again.
2025 appropriation bill of 6 billion, 605 billion, 76 million, 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion, 605 billion, sorry. 776 billion. Sorry. It's confusing me.
You don't chop a camel.
Okay. 6. Sorry. 6.
Order in the house, please. Mr. Speaker must be held in silence, please.
605 billion, and details of the budget proposal for your consideration and approval. Thank you for your kind consideration. 76 million. 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion. 605 billion. Sorry. 776 billion. Sorry. It's confusing me. Okay. Sorry. Yes.
Order in the house, please. Mr. Speaker must be held in silence, please.
Ew! Oyamoso me. This is sad.
But Mr. Evans, this man was like this even when the supposed campaign was going on. So this is not even supposed to be a surprise to anybody. I mean, he was.
No. You know why
it's not a surprise now.
Yeah,
it's a surprise. I don't forget that thing. It's a surprise. Let me explain why. This is a surprise.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise.
Hold on, you guys, please hold on. This is disheartening. The reason why it's a surprise and it's disgraceful, disgusting, shameful is because you people that continue to select people based on favoritism, you knew from the onset that this person cannot do the right thing, or rather, you cannot be proud to have this kind of personnel as a governor, a president. In most cases, based on favoritism, I love him. You will continue to push these people to us. If you check Kogbara right now, you can see that what you are seeing right now that is displaying in his cabinet, we have seen more of it. A lot of videos trending, reporting what is happening in the government on professionalism, display, and all that. At the moment, I stated it yesterday, I'm not even sure what my governor is doing right now. Who are your commissioners that are supposed to be speaking professionally to us? Now, just less than 24 hours, we are now hearing 6 billion, 4 billion, what is happening here? It was written on the book, for Christ's sake. It was on the book. If it was not on the book, that's a different thing. Like, okay, it's coming from your head. You know, this was on the book. This man was reading from a scripted book.
Mr. Evans, did you see this man's WAEC result before he contested the election?
And yes, but people pushed him for us. That's what I'm saying.
No, you know the point I'm trying to make. It disheartening, disgusting, disgraceful, yes, but surprising, no, for me. That's just my own point.
Yeah, the reason why I'm surprised because they are here listening now. They are satanic. Many of them they wear a deceitful garment.
Mr. Evis, good evening. It could not. It's
One
not the one that could.
Your camera if you want to join in. You joined us 4 days ago. Show your camera. I cannot be asking anybody to show their camera. You know the rules of the platform. If you are on the backstage, show your camera. Nobody bring anybody into this platform if you don't show your camera. And this is my last time I'll say it to anybody. Please understand with us. Thank you, my brother. I don't see you. Go ahead, man.
Mr. Evis, good evening. I mean, good evening to everyone. I mean, yeah, I'm not me that good evening. I just wanted to say that is he not the one that was standing in a museum and he said it was a zoo? Is he not the same person?
Hey, not he before that time, but people pushed him. Even as we're speaking now, so people
maybe that's why push him now.
Mr. Evis, one are the surprise. Who Oshomole won't control? Supposed to be like
now. Oshomole be the problem of Edo State. May they bring her out.
So that's the reason why.
This is disgusting. This is.
How can he give us this kind of a candidate? We're not talking before.
Let me move on. Everybody will talk on this. Let me finish my presentation.
The people of Edo State, your governor is trending. Monday Okpebolo is trending on the internet. So, he go House of Assembly. He go submit budget. You know when you go submit the budget for House of Assembly, at least you go call the amounts now. Now, amounts so Monday Okpebolo walk on. Now, Monday Okpebolo nearly get epilepsy put to this. Show now.
The Edo State 2025 appropriation bill of 605 billion 76 million 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion 605 billion. Sorry, 776 billion. Sorry, it's confusing me. Okay, six.
Order in the house, please. Mr. Speaker must be ready silence, please.
605 billion, and details of the budget proposal for your consideration.
How
and approval.
can you?
Thank you for your kind consideration.
Even let's say he made mistake with the figures. How? Tell me how is proposal and proposed related? Can somebody tell me how?
If I say budget, or a budget, if I talk before it change out.
Then he now say proposal, propose. How? How? To talk now, go comment section there say, oh, Nigeria watch, if they shout again, they do this thing. You people, a lot of you are just disgraceful.
Nigeria watch, you know what they surprising for me? You know they surprise for me? The people managing the budget, did they not even rehearse this thing with her? Because they normally rehearse it with president, and governor before they go for the main thing. Did they not rehearse it with him?
That is the most surprising thing about the whole thing. Did he
not rehearse it with him now?
Like
Black Panther. They will do that. Black Panther. I'm very sure they did that. If you not sabi, you not sabi.
You know sabi. God bless you, Mother Patricia. If you not sabi, if you not day, did it day. You not day.
Rehearsing a budget is disgraceful in itself, Mr. Black Panther. If you can read whatever they give to you, you should be able
to.
No,
my brother, it's not a they, in America they used to rehearse a speech with the president before he goes on the stage.
I don't care.
He will speak.
The deficit here is that this guy does not know how to read. Simple.
I know. What is baffling me is that they have to rehearse it before he goes on stage the next day.
Black Panther, even in the rehearsal, not going to enter your head. He had that black pot, a back of pot.
Okay, make una hold on. Let me finish my presentation because as my body you're the beast, so I must finish this.
You know we come money. Even thank you for your consideration. Hada, you hooker, consideration of all hook it wrote. Chai! Monday. Next time, Your Excellency, if you find yourself in a position like this, when the figure hook you, just go tell them say money na water. when the season they hook, just tell them say, you know what, money na water, money na cider, and everybody soft. God. Yeah, funny enough, not everybody is a public speaker. You know, some people can talk in public, while some cannot. Some can write better than talking. But a matter like presenting budgets is not new to a governor. Every ministry bring the amount what they need. They carry and call your office. They tell you the amount. Your accountants calculator put together and they came to 605 billion. So you know the amount. And you still hook. money when if we check away, if we say na thief on go end up. If you be na thief on go end up, thief a man not to go put me for trouble. Oh, na not this thing call money on one thief. Chai money Okpebolo. Now sell about palace before this administration go end. The way Monday Okpebolo they go so. Somebody fit drop proposal of 5 billion. Monday Okpebolo go sign 50 billion. You don't go know the amount. He says it's confusing me. He only confused. And don't say people. Oh, I don't vote. Man, I go blame on the cost of this one. But I don't vote. On a buy market. Oh, the first time I still get fine governor. One I governor mistakenly find at this one.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come.
All right. Thank you. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody, I'm hearing baby's voice there. Or, please stay mute. Everybody, thank you. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on to the satanic display of Governor Obaseki during his time as the governor of Edo State. Watch this.
College is one of the government's own schools in the state capital that often served as a reference for betting some major education reforms undertaken by previous administrations. The governor's visit revealed that the large consignment of books and educational materials were sent by the presidency when the present federal government marked a year in office but were not distributed to schools.
This is, to me, wickedness. For such a warehouse filled with books printed by the President of the Federal Republic. Instead of the governor to work for the people, he's stopping the children not to study because the face of the president is there.
Sound. The visit of the governor to the school also revealed dilapidated structures coupled with the absence of educational facilities to aid learning, and for the governor, the narratives have to change.
You can see for yourself. There's a classroom we just entered now. I think the teacher taught children there, and they are sitting on the floor. The books provided by Mr. President, he refused children to use it. He could not even provide seat for children to use. We are coming back here to renovate and rebuild this school. In the next few weeks, you will start seeing a lot of transformation here.
The governor, who was accompanied by top government functionaries, gave marching orders for the distribution of the items across the 18 local government areas. In Benin, Goodluck Enaini, NT News.
Okay, now I would like to say something about this. One, this book is supposed to be distributed to the kids across the whole state. Governor Obaseki refused. On this book, this particular one, my initial reaction, I was very bittered for Governor Obaseki. But after watching it again, and I get to see it in a different perception, I'll come to that. But let me quickly go to the school. My anger right now is about the school that you saw behind that video. I've talked about this so many times. I've recorded so many schools in Edo State by myself, I and my team, showcasing it on this platform to many of my followers that follow me for a while. How Obaseki failed woefully in terms of school infrastructure or school maintenance. But still, the continuous showcasing of this school is still going on. But let me come back to the books. You know why? I'm not going to blame Obaseki 100%. During the time of the election, that was when those books were displayed. And Tinubu's head, they put Tinubu's head for there. He did inside that book. Now, you want this document, or rather the books to be distributed for the whole students across the whole country. That one is automatically a promotion, rather a campaign, indirect campaign for your principal. So if Obaseki refused, I believe he have a reason why he refused to share those documents. Because if you really want that book to circulate, Mr. Odo, I can't bring you in now. The screen is filled up, but I'll bring you in shortly. But I know you're the backstage. If you really want this book to be circulated, you cannot put your head for there. We don't need your head. Your bad head, now it costs us where we did for Nigeria. So Why you go come put the same bad head for the book where you want me to distribute? So, for those of you blaming Obaseki, say you not share that book. Make una not vex. If I mean the Obaseki position, I don't go share, especially during the time of election. I don't go share now. Don't I have my own principle? It's just like I supported Peter Obi 2023 general election. Then you can't, and I be governor. Now Peter Obi I stand with. You can't bring book 1 billion or 1 million. I don't know how many they carry go there. 1 million books. Come do my share for all school. You can't put your head, your head. You can't put that for inside. I'm not go share. I'm sorry, me not go share. So on that video, the only thing we be blame Obaseki for. Now the continued dilapidation of the schools in Edo State. No be the book we no share. Now my own take with that. I don't know what others will be given later on. That's the end of my presentation today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. Those of you that want to call it, Augustine, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah, quickly. Thank you, Niger Ward. Good evening, everybody. What I will quickly jump in is this is crude politics taken too far. Tinubu disappointed. Why didn't he circulate it all over the country? Is he only in Edo State? He want to share exercise book? If he's celebrating 1 year anniversary, why didn't Anambra, Imo, Ebonyi, Kaduna? Why didn't he circulate it all over the country? This is pure crude politics. That is where you see the type of APC. But then, if I'm Obaseki, I will shame him. I will go for the middle ground. Which is middle ground? I won't suffer the children, but I make sure that first page, then go tear and come out. Then give the after all no be to write this thing. Say make them use that like that. I will remove the picture or deface it in a way that that in face no go show. There's a way to go middle ground. Then we get it quite all right, but I will remove the picture. There's a way to do it. That's what I will do.
No, but one thing you must understand, Augustine, yes, the book is a lot. Removing it is just time wasting. Maybe the governor just thought, I beg, I don't feel bother myself. If you really want to help, it's just like Augustine, somebody want to help you, he apply conditions to risk. Sometimes you might just say, no need, I beg, carry your head, they go. That's
if he meant well, all the 36 states, 1 year anniversary, is he only in Edo State that is getting Tinubu will celebrate 1 year anniversary? What of Ogun State, Anambra, Enugu? What of other states? The man is just too crude. To be honest with you.
For those of you, because on social media, a lot of you have criticized Obaseki heavily.
Can I say something, Nadia?
Let's
let person finish. I dey talk. You want to give something? You let me finish first. You know, a lot of people on social media, most especially on Instagram today, criticize Obaseki heavily on that book. I was just reading comment and all that. You know, I have to watch that video twice before I get to understand it. For me, criticize Obaseki for the dilapidated schools where they show all this why. But that book, if now me be governor, now make me use myself as example, I not go share them. Simple as ABCD. You know, somebody that wanted to say something, please quickly go ahead. A lot of people were talking at the same time. I want to pick.
Yeah, I will blame Obaseki for everything because you have the right to say you don't want it. Like giving sufficient enough because you know that it's politics. You should have rejected it. You cannot force a government. You have to tell it.
It's possible. It's already delivered before you want to
blame Obaseki for that. He can't reject it.
How can you blame Obaseki for that? Let's be objective now. What about the lorry already in Benin? Delivered.
He can't reject it. It's from federal government. He can't reject it.
He only rejected just say.
Go and share it.
Exactly. Let us start sharing it.
This is politics. You have to say the truth.
It's true. If Obaseki say in face there, you no go accept them. That is the thing.
Why not put Shatima face vice president?
Me not go share. If not me, more than your face, I don't go share that book. Not me. Let me take some calls. Everybody stay mute for now. I want to pick. So a lot of people are calling in. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, man, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Are you there? Hello. Oh, I lost you. Let me pick someone else. Thank you very much, man. Origin. Are you there, man? Hello. Man, Origin. Hello. Thank you, man. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Yeah. Thank you, man. Please talk to us.
Thank you
greet everyone. Okay, let me tell you all this story. Once upon a time, there was a man called Mr. Oshomole. You know what? They had a meeting. You see, for your information, this Monday is a placeholder. Again, I say it, read my lips. Placeholder. That's what Monday is. When they did what they did, they had a meeting with the Ndishukude. The person they anointed, Oshomole anointed, was Dennis Idahosa. When they brought to Hope the man that is hated by the whole world to announce it, there was a ruckus in Edo State. They moved him aside to bring the placeholder, which I will not be surprised if this is all a setup to remove Monday to put the man that was anointed from the beginning. That being said, I move to my next point. Please, everyone, let's continue to pray for Dele Farotimi. I know you talked about Mr. Peter Gregory Obi going to meet people and cussing all the... Anyway, by the way, for me, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, I have donated him to all the Nigeria states. Whatever he's doing is for Nigeria states. Mr. Dele Farotimi said he wants rule of law. He stated it clear. When I'm in, because he knew they have been setting traps for him. He said nobody should cry for him. Pray that they follow the court rule. And going to solicit, or he didn't want that. So nobody should do that for him. I hope I have said all I want to say in 2 minutes. I reserve my rest.
God bless you. Thank you, Mother Origin. This one where you keep to your time today, I need to celebrate him. Thank you. Thank you, ma. God bless you. All right, let me pick another call quickly. I know that a lot of you on the backstage, Mama Aisho on the backstage, Oga F. Manuel on the backstage, Mr. Oduwa on the backstage. The screen is full. Please bear with me. I will try to do my best to bring everyone in when we get there. Thank you very much, Mr. F.A., for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, for me, Nigeria was, you know, they talk,
Mr. F.A., I don't mention your name already. Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. The thing is, you know, say this life, they say fly away not the air word. Now they follow the body, the entire grave. When we they talk about this Kogbara that time, people they was thinking maybe the game way to one benefit. All of us we are from Edo State there, and that place where you say that I was born and brought up there. But today now I'm market. When a country, a state where we say people when they see blind person when they carry person where they see, how you look at Baba? You say you feel even go back, you feel be president for Nigeria, you and those states too small for you. But they don't all because of their selfish interest. The Congo put for them. Just okay, if person come now, they just sign some paper, sign. They want maybe they want loot, you know how they don't run out. Okay, Ogbara go know what they happen. They not go, if you just sign, the paper code will sign. Pastor, they don't finish. But today now, I'm against. What would they watch? But as when at least why the reason why I'm not supposed to support as when. No, because it's not because of everything. Because as when is a very intelligent person. Now, person when we say so very educated, is an educated person. You see, but when they talk, they say we don't know what we talk. They call it different kind of name.
Thank you.
Because of one person.
Thank you, sir.
Well, shall we pray, sir? As God will see one for us, you will win that for God by special grace of God.
Thank you, Mr. F.A.
Our state.
Thank you, my dear brother. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Law of God is my strength. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Yeah, I bet not your verse. You know, everywhere is busy.
No problem. I'm just joking. No problem. I greet everybody on the panel, comment section. Nigeria was I greet you.
Thank you,
I greet you.
to go straight to Edo. Anybody that is saying that they are playing what is it? Obaseki is wrong. Obaseki want to win election. You cannot expect Obaseki to come and bring that book out.
Exactly.
When an election is in progress. If President Tulungu want to share book, he should share the book without his face. Why must he put his face on it? We want to see Tulungu face on the front of book. Now personally, the way up can see, no. So for me, I don't blame him. You want to give the books to children, give it to all the states, not one place where you know say they want to do election. So for that one, I don't blame him. I want to talk about a governor, listener governor, Monday. Mr. Governor, please, I don't know you, but I want to advise you. It's not compulsory you have to speak English. All of us know say you don't speak English because you don't agree to campaign when you're supposed to campaign. You don't campaign. We don't know if they talk. Now we say you don't even read book. So no need to even they worry yourself. As the money now 50 billion, I do whatever. Don't speak out for broken. Say the money now one, I see one, I see two, I see three, I see four. Then you add B and N to the back. We not say they talk of billion. Not call the money because this thing what happened today is a big disgrace. It's a big disgrace where governor of a state not to be able to know the amount of money and he cannot pronounce word well. This is the lowest of it all.
Okay.
This is like buying a market that is not supposed to be shown outside. And I'm afraid this one will sign all the money of Edo or just take people out for people to use.
Okay,
when
okay.
To sign total amount, he will sign something else. He needs to get somebody to be working with him that he can trust. It's a big problem. Education is power. Education is everything. And he did not get it. He shouldn't have come out to say want to even campaign to be a governor of a state like Edo State. No. Quickly, because time is gone. Mr. Monday going around checking all the Obaseki to work. To me, I don't see it like
a waste of time.
For me, go ahead and do his work. We are tired of this thing that is going all over the place, going from one place to the other. He should go straight and do his work.
Thank
this
you.
Is not good. We don't want it. We don't want Agbero.
Okay.
Governor. We want somebody. Governor. Thank you, my darling.
Thank you. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Everywhere you're hot today, wait till they happen. No, now hold on. Everywhere, the phone call, everywhere. I don't understand. Everywhere they jam. And a lot of people now have 5 people on the panel. Please, everybody, just hold on, my people. I will bring you all in. So we'll take out from here. Guys, press on the like button. And never buy me coffee today. Who is going to be the first to hit on the dollar sign? It's just right there with you. Click on it. Thank you very much, Mr. Larry, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Mr. Panelist, good evening. Thank you so much for returning my call. Indeed, it's quite hot today because the line is very, very active.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Greetings to you, panelists, and everyone on everyone listening worldwide. Yesterday, I made a submission regarding the mental state of most Nigerians. And I'll draw you back to that video of that nasty woman that was hitting that man. It's unfortunate that most likely that same woman that perpetrated this atrocity, most likely she would have been a person speaking against Mascot, that senator that was slapping that man, she would have spoken against it. She would have voiced her disgust at Mascot. Most likely, this is the same way she treats her housemaid, if at all she has one. What am I trying to say here? A lot of the people who probably watched that video, I would say 25% of the people who saw that video were probably agreed to watch it again. Because the psyche, the mentality is that they love their oppressors. And if they were given the chance to be and to act in the way that the oppressors did, they would do that. This woman is an oppressor. And if she had an instrument to further damage that man, she would have used it there and then. And this is the mentality that we need to look at it, really scrutinize this mentality. Two wrongs don't make a right. Whatever had happened to aggravate her to that point of aggression, what she did was wrong.
Okay.
If she was here in the UK, if she was here in America, she would have been slammed to the floor.
Thank you.
Why does she feel that she can do that? Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, my last call that I'm taking is Tony Africa. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Please do your part, press on the like and help us to share. Tony Africa, where you did, please talk to us. Sharply. Let's take it from here. Can you hear me, sir?
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. You have 2 minutes, sir. Two minutes, I beg. Everywhere is too busy right now.
Thank you. Like the way you introduced the Obaseki problem, you was coming in with a full that look at the evil that Obaseki has done. But at the end of the day, immediately you went through the news, you say, okay, no, you are sorry that now you be Obaseki for not doing it. So that's the way that I want to be objective here. So you are just leading us by example every day. You keep showing us how to be objective in nature. But most of our people here, they are not ready to follow that your lead. It's a pity. Only mean they follow your lead here. There shouldn't be any static position when it comes to Nigerian policy where we don't even get institutions of ground. Just imagine people don't like Igudalo, even though that it's a gold, it's a gold. Somebody with golden heart, just because the wife are Igbo, the woman are Yoruba, all of us begin to hate her now. But look at where this year have led us to. Somebody that cannot just pronounce like how many billions, how many millions, how many thousands, and hundreds, and then a couple. You see, so it's just so crazy. This Adamu Aliyu, Eke Oshobole. If you not pursue and go back to the north where he come from, I don't know who better. I don't know who better. Trust me. Now, because he's a wicked soul. They are using him from the north to come and take all our money to come and destroy us, our area. Go and look at all the ministers that occupy the federal government position in Edo State, all the Hausa names from Auchi. You see me? So that's it, my brother. So it's very painful that we are not seeing the right thing. So now, I want to beg you, if the tribunal not use this one to judge this matter, whether for court to do, maybe we don't forget about politics of Nigeria.
Okay.
If they don't use this failure for this guy now, the current, the petition, that's going on. If they don't just use one to just say, okay, no need to waste our money to be listening to witnesses, because this one is enough. In the same society, sir, in England, in Germany, they will just say, okay, all right, sir. So if look, they don't do just stop talking about Nigerian politics.
Thank you.
And then as for Tinubu, nobody feel the mover. Nobody not the
Thank you.
Ourselves,
All right.
So, to divide the country.
Thank you. I'm working with time, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. I guess there's still one particular person, just called in now. I really need to move on. Mr. Jonathan is on the phone. You should be on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, what are you doing on the phone? Talk to us, Mr. Jonathan Sharply. Good evening to you, sir. What are you doing on the phone, sir?
Thank you. Thanks for picking my call.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Sharply.
Yeah. I just want to talk on this lady that assaulted the Federal Road Safety Officer. See, for me, first, I want to see the woman in the court successfully prosecuted.
Yes.
Until that time, I don't believe in anything that comes from Nigeria or any governmental agencies.
Exactly.
I'm out of that. I'm out of that Nigerians that you just see video or press releases. You just believe it. Anything that has to do with government agencies, take a deep breath, relax, process it. Until that woman appear in court, the same way we are seeing the video, we will see the woman in court successfully prosecuted and jailed. Then I will believe them. For now, I'm not believing anything. These people are already canvassing,
for law that will grant them the power to bear and to carry arms. They can go to any length to achieve that. That's the way I see Nigeria and the Nigerian system. Let's see the woman in court, first of all, before we believe them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. What do they do for phone, by the way? What are you doing on the phone, sir? Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you now. Callers, please, I need to take a break. Let me go to the panel. Everywhere full right now. Yes, now God bless you now. I've got one super chat already from Atayo. Atayo, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. You're the first. At least it's a huge encouragement for me coming here every day. Those of you that believe that yes, we deserve to be encouraged, I want to say I'm grateful. Your pocket never ever run dry. Atayo, thank you. God bless you. Okay, let's move on with the panel. Oh God, everywhere you're tight. You were tight today, but let's start with Madam Nena. Madam Nena, you're the first. Why all the ladies are the first? Madam Nena, Madam Patricia, okay, before the men. But let's hear from them. Madam Nena, everybody walk with your time more because I'm timing you 8 minutes. Talk to us, man.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. I'm glad to be here again today. Thank God for this day. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, all the panelists, everyone in the comment section. God bless you all. Okay, so first of all, I want to retreat what I said about the Pueblo. I'm like, for me, whatever Pueblo is displaying today, for me, it wasn't a surprise because I followed the Edo campaign, and I a few occasions that this man spoke, he goofed, and once in a while you see what's his name, Oshomole standing right behind him, whispering things to him. So whatever he's saying to me is surprising. I'm not surprised. Is it disgraceful? Of course. Is it embarrassing? Very, very embarrassing. But surprising is not a surprise to me. But it's unfortunate. This is the country where we find ourselves, where people don't want a certain person, and because of the powers that be, that think they have the authority and the power to do whatever they want to do, they impose people who I'm pretty sure that the Edo people did not vote for this man. That is my own personal opinion. I want to believe that the majority, that this man did not win the election. He was rigged in there. He was imposed on the Edo people. Unfortunately, that is where we have found ourselves in terms of Edo gubernatorial seat, unfortunately. So having said that, I come to the issue of the woman, the young lady that was slapping along the federal road safety guy. First of all, I want to give a very, 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 very big kudos to that young man that lady was slapping. Oh my God. But I find it to believe that there are people that have such patience in Nigeria. Honestly, I give it to that guy to be able to stand, and this thing was going on, and he could not raise a finger on that lady. That lady should go home and thank her stars that she met a very gentleman, honestly. Because as far as I'm concerned, there is absolutely no reason, no justification whatsoever for that lady to have done what she did and to have gone to the extent that she went. And I think what really gave her the morale to keep going was because she raised the front hand, nobody fought her. The second one is she kept going. Maybe in her mind, in her tiny brain, she thinks that she's now a hero. She's doing something great, fighting a man. And to think that she was not even the driver of the vehicle, from what I understand, that she was not even the driver, she was just a passenger in the vehicle. And one other thing that I saw in this thing, because for some people like me that visit Nigeria often, there's this mentality, that a lot of people, a lot of Nigerian young ladies have, and that is the mentality, and that is somehow relates to what we were discussing yesterday about this class mentality, where people think that they are somebody because of one thing. I want to just share something a little bit. I remember the last time I went to Nigeria, so it wasn't me that directly that was involved. It was one guy and then two ladies. I don't know what was happening, but as we were passing, one thing I heard one of the ladies says, "You don't know who I am. You don't know the kind of man that is behind me." That was the word that came out of her mouth. You don't know the man. You don't know the type of man that is behind me. So probably there is, I don't know, that's just my own thing. It boils down to that class mentality. Probably there is somebody somewhere that the lady is thinking, okay, maybe I'm a side chick to this person, or I'm, that could give her the morale to do the impetus and audacity to be slapping a man like that on the street, and she, without any, but like I said, she's very lucky that she met a man who's quiet. But honestly speaking, if that man lets that thing go, he wouldn't tell where, because in a society like where we are, like where I am, you dare not, how dare you? You dare not, both be you a man, be you, you dare not do such a thing. What gives you, who are you? Who are you? And kept going and not going. I mean, she's just lucky she made that kind. So that kind of person, I really want to see her prosecuted. I really want something to be done to her, honestly, so that people don't think it's okay for you to just wake up and start slapping people and start beating people like that. Then I come to the woman that came to Arise and was writing nonsense about P2B, you know, saying all sorts of that the woman that came to Arise and was writing the nonsense she was saying about P2B, you know. For me, that is our personal opinion. And one thing I always ask, each time things like this come up and people start saying P2B this, P2B, one thing I ask myself is, what exactly does Nigerians want from this man? You know, what exactly, every small thing, P2B is not doing this, P2B should be doing this, P2B is not doing that, P2B should be doing that. Nigeria's situation have gone to the point, it has gotten so bad that it shouldn't be P2B's issue at this point. It should not be P2B's wahala at this point. That man himself, I want to believe that he himself is going through a lot. So much pressure and everything, and he still manages to keep his demeanor. He still manages to keep he manages to carry himself, you know, with this smile on his face all the time. I don't even understand, you know, why you could be saying P2B was up there and he's down here and no more. I mean, who cares at this point? Like, Nigeria's situation is so terrible that we shouldn't be focusing on one man to wake up and do what he needs to do. Honestly speaking, if Nigeria is a sane society, if Nigeria is a society that behaves that does what they ought to be doing today, in that court where Dele Farotimi was taken, that place would have been so crowded with people protesting. But to think that nobody is even, people are just sitting down and just talking, and all we are concerned about is that P2B went to beg Afe Babalola, he went to do that. Like, and people who are saying he went to beg Afe Babalola, who was there in the room with him to know that he actually went to do the begging. Like, I don't understand it. I do not know what he went there to do. I cannot stay here and start speculating that he went to beg. Probably he went to maybe have a talk with him. I don't know. I do not know. But the bottom line is that sometimes when we keep blaming this man, let's cut this man some slack. It's not easy. It's not easy. And people are saying he went to, he's going there, directing water to Kafanchan. For crying out loud, nobody has mentioned the things that P2B has donated in Anambra State since after this election. I've seen several times he goes to school of nursing, go to hospitals, nobody's making mention of that. Just the poor hole he put in Kafanchan. Everybody's trying to use that to crucify the man. Let's cut that man some slack and give him, I mean, that's just my own personal opinion anyway. Anybody can attack me how you want, say whatever you want. That's just how I feel. But sometimes, you know, throwing all this stone on one man all the time, come on now, come on. Nigerians are hungry. P2B is not hungry. Let's rise up and do what we need to do and leave P2B alone. Everybody just come. Everybody thinks that for you to get popularity, you just have to attack P2B. P2B is not the only person who contested a presidential election like last. Why is there nobody talking about Atiku? Why is nobody talking about Showore? Why is everybody attacking P2B? P2B is not doing this. It's not doing that. I don't know. I don't understand. The whole thing is beginning to get. I don't even know how I feel about it. Anyway, that's just what I have to say with regards to that. I then come to the issue of Dele Farotimi. Anyway, I touched a little bit about it. It bothers me, you know, that with everything that is happening and with everything that's going, that they say there was going to be a protest and everything. I don't know when Nigerians will begin to actually scream and make their voices heard, you know, to these people that are oppressing and dealing with them every single time. I don't know when we will have to just like wake up and do what we ought to do. You know, it doesn't even make any sense to me at this point. So that is just what I have to say with regards to everything that is going on. The truth about it, the situation of Nigeria is really getting everybody all worked up. But once in a while, you know, let's sit back and really think on my own part. What can I do? How do I go about this situation? Not just, you know, all the time trying to shift the blame or whatever to someone else. Thank you so much, Mr. Service. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nen, and God bless you. Thank you very much. Shifting of the blame, if I have to add to that, we should be sharing these blames now henceforth, because shifting blames all the time to the government when we ourselves as citizens are not doing anything to see how the country can be better, then we have a long way to go. Yes, I grew up in the United Kingdom. One thing that I've noticed in the country, Great Britain, is that everybody is working hard to see how the country can continue to be better. Everybody, you know. So if I don't understand the kind of mentality, the kind of behavior, character of the citizens, sometimes you just see them say, this is disgusting. You know, so for me, everybody should be sharing the blames. That's my stand on that. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And for Peter Obi, I understand some of you are not very happy when they are calling out Peter Obi all the time, but you guys have forgotten that, you know, maybe some of you are still seeing Peter Obi when he was the owner of Anambra State. Peter Obi is a figure. You know, Peter Obi is the number one person in terms of the people that know what is the right time, you know, right now in Nigeria. So people calling out Peter Obi is a normal thing. You know, everybody think that Peter will be here, Peter will be there. You know, you don't hear when they don't see whether they call out the name of a mad person. No, Peter Obi is a figure, and in fact, he's a very, very important person. Let me put it like that. So he will always be called out. You know, they want him to do this. The lady that went to Arise saying that Peter Obi should be a strong opposition, should criticize Tinubu more often, should do this, should do that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you know, but she was trying to balance it by saying, oh, evil Atiku and all that, but she knows Atiku is not important. She knows. You know, Peter Obi is the man. He's the man of the moment. That's it. So his time must be properly utilized. But meanwhile, let me move on. The next person, you know, Madam Patricia Tagbojimi, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, man. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Ivis. Good evening to Nigerians. Good evening to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do. And of course, click on the like and share button. So important. And I think I've greeted all the panelists before. Thank you for your time. Mr. Ivis, Nigeria cannot change. Honestly. Nigeria cannot change because you see, like you just said, if it suits them, if it suits anyone, they will sing their praise. If it doesn't suit them, then they will give you their insult. So that's what it is. You know, for me, honestly, what Showore said, I will not see it from a standpoint of he's being jealous of Mr. Peter Obi, or he's always criticizing him, or, you know, all those kind of bagatelle, I would say. They don't hold water. Or the person that made a proverb, all those kind of primitive proverb. If you have a dog, if your hand is in the dog's mouth, your father told you, if your hand is in a dog's mouth, you better pet the dog's head so that it can leave your hand. Excuse me. Are we ready to change Nigeria? Are we ready to see Nigeria change in our time? We are talking about Nigeria and its criminal justice system. Yeah. And then somebody, an activist that have been speaking for the voiceless, for the oppressed, is being oppressed. And then with the one we are calling our champion is going, well, look, the timing, everything is wrong. We should be hearing him calling him out, not going to see him in a secret meeting. I don't care what he went there to do. This is not the time. It's not the time. So anybody that have any other thing to say about this, that if they say go beggar, they are free to say so. Because why now? Ask yourself why now. Nigerians are protesting, crying that they should let him go. And then, yeah, the person we're calling our champion, the one that we're calling that this is the man that will liberate Nigeria, is going behind, is going to beg. Well, if you like anything you like, you put. Let us say it the way it is. It's not right. We are talking about a justice system, a criminal justice system that rigged the election, that we all have been screaming our voice out here for. Some people died. This is the same criminal justice system. Eh? So look, me, I will not be fooled. Never. So anybody like, if I like, not believe, not like, not believe. Me, I don't talk. I say, Yansh, foul Yansh go open. Ego must open. Make we wait. Now time now go let take. Everything will come out. We go know who be who. As far as I'm concerned, Nigeria don't still have anybody that could change Nigeria at the moment. There is nobody. We will not deceive ourselves. Yes. Then Okpewolo na wahala for himself now. I mean, we already know that he was not capable of this office. It was a Shomole that was pushing him there. But, you know, Edo people try. I don't think Edo people voted Okpewolo. But, like, you know, INEC happened to them. Yakubu happened to them. Happened to Edo. And that is, I believe that's the trend we're going to be seeing going forward. I think what they are planning is a one-party state, you know, in Nigeria. Now that you have people jumping ship from Labour Party, people that were elected as Labour Party House of Assembly and Senate, one of them from the House of Senate and 5 from the House of Representatives. So, you know, which means they can already see that this is where the thing is going to be happening. Let us jump now before it's too late. Look, these people doesn't have Nigerians in heart. They don't have your plight in their hearts. That's your look, you know, consign them until you become. And the earlier Nigerians actually decide to do something about their situation. Nigerians, when I mean Nigerians, I'm not talking about those ones that I've already said they are not Nigerians. So, because I think it's the oppressed that are calling themselves Nigerians. Yes, it's the oppressed. The oppressors don't see themselves as Nigerians. Do they? Do they live like you? They don't. They live as though they are living in Western world in their houses. So when they say Nigerians are poor, they don't see themselves that. Hence, they will do something about it because they are not in your category. So the earlier Nigerians begin to understand that you are the one they call Nigerians, not them. They have a diplomatic passport. They and all their families. They have it. They have other passports to fly anywhere they want. So how are they Nigerians? They are citizens of the world. So the Nigerians are the ones that are in Nigeria that doesn't have anywhere else to go. Those are the Nigerians. And until those ones wake up and say, no, we've had enough, nothing will change. We can talk and talk and talk and talk. Talking, no action. Look, talk must go with action. So if nothing like that happens, it will remain like that. But the justice system, this criminal justice system, it is true that it's a nation with a criminal justice system. Because the poor doesn't have anybody to speak for them. Okay, just look at it now. We're trying to defend the indefensible. Okay, okay, let's say that he didn't go to beg, but he went to appease Babalola on behalf of what's it called? Dele Farotimi. What about the innocent Nigerians that doesn't know Mr. Peter Obi or doesn't know anybody that can go and meet the oppressor to beg for them? They will rot there now. So we are fighting the criminal justice system. And the one we call our champion not supposed to go there at all. Even if anything, call him by phone. Let him go. Speak. Talk, make we hear. Call him out. Make we hear. And that's what we want. So the lady that came out to say whether he's not doing what he's supposed to do, I support her too. Because if you really look at what is going on, is this really opposition? What we are seeing in Nigeria with PDP, Labour Party, and their so-called candidates, presidential candidates of this so-called opposition party, are they really opposition? Make we tell ourselves the truth. Take your own time, count your teeth. Is this what it is to be opposition? Where you live, is that how opposition behave? Is it how? No. But when we talk, they say maybe we don't want to make, we don't want me to go kill him. If you don't want that, why you want to be president? That's so you reach. The place where Nigeria, they not be where they take up, not be more play. Not be small, not be baby step will take reach. Now take it by force. And the person that will take Nigeria by force is the one that would liberate Nigeria. Not all this one we are doing. We are just wasting time. Mr. Evans, I'll leave my here. Thank you. I think I've said all I need to say. Thank you so much.
Madam Patricia, Tinubu just took it by force now, so let's see him liberate Nigeria.
That's not the kind of take it by force we are talking about. You take it by force with the people. You take it by force with the people backing you. Look, the people wanted to back Mr. Peter Obi. He was the one that told them to calm down. Things will change. So don't tell, nobody should come here to tell me what I know. Now, yeah, everything happened. Nigerians were ready to go out to take their mandate. He killed the fire. He killed it. So nobody should come and say otherwise here. We all were here. I know you will not want to say that's true because, of course, now the same thing we talk about.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. Unfortunately, your time is up because we have lots of people. Backstage is full. The screen is full. Oga, Mr. Pansas is on the backstage. Guys, I'm going to
you can remove me for now. Thank you. So that somebody else can come in. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Let me bring Mr. Pansat in to just speak. I'm not saying not to spend time. Oga, Mr. Pansat, thank you, sir, for joining us. Madam Esho, don't worry, I don't see you since I go bring you.
Thank you very much.
The corner eye where Mama Esho till they look me, so I don't have for trouble.
No, okay, I will speak very quickly. I have an appointment in about 10 minutes.
Okay, sir, talk to us.
I greet you, long time no see, Mr. Evis, who were on.
I would not be long time no see. Not be there, you guys do broadcast this morning.
Yeah, not true. Anyway,
the
rest of the panelists, let me say hello to all of you and those who are watching us in the comment section, Mama Diaspora, everybody else. Irene the finest. Now, the reason why I came back in is the last speaker, Madam Patricia. And, I listened to her very carefully this time because I didn't understand her before. I had a lot of respect for what she was saying. I thought it was constructive criticism she was giving Peter Obi in the past, even though she was wrong. But this time around, I see a deliberate, either ignorance, I don't know, it's probably the latter here, right? Peter Obi, I made the case last night before Charles made the case in what he presented here today, which was to say, we don't know the nature of his mission, but we do know the nature of Peter Obi. He's a very wise person, very wise, and it's fair. The Japanese say you don't listen to one and judge two. Now, we Africans, we might have said it before they did, but we'll give them credit for it. It's quite perturbing that on this platform that we know is a very fair platform, Mr. Elvis is in pursuit of the truth, that will coddle time after time such persons as Madam Patricia. This is just not an opinion when somebody is deliberately talking nonsense. Now, I know you don't like that. I'll change that. Making no sense whatsoever. Peter Obi is not your average politician. This is somebody who is virtuous. Now, one thing that people try to do here, and virtually everybody I listen to here does the same thing, which is to say, all right, let's observe Peter Obi and see if he makes a mistake. And then you could criticize that mistake. Do you know what Peter Obi has to do before he even rivals his competition? He has to commit murder. He has to do all kinds of things. That is how far away he is from the rest of these politicians, And I find it quite irritating to keep saying that people like the last speaker who listened to a presentation here where Charles was questioned by one of his guests. He says, hey, look, you don't know if you went there to beg him for anything. I made the case last night. So to come here and distract us, you don't like Peter Obi, fine. Not everybody should like Peter Obi, but You cannot come here condescendingly abusing Peter Obi like Showore does. And I made the case earlier and watched my interaction with Mr. Elvis earlier. That isn't supposed to be what we should be talking about here. If you in a say elementary school, a teacher gives you an arithmetic to solve, say 2 + 2 equals, and then you put 5 over there, and then you contest and say, hey, look, my answer is 5, and it's brought to Mr. Elvis to see. Is Mr. Elvis supposed to say, hey, look, add 1 on the other side to the teacher? If you add 1 on the other side, then the student is going to be right. You got it at 5. Or are you supposed to say to the student, you remove 1 from your answer, then you get it right. 2 + 2 is 4. So we are not going to be here debating Peter. If you have somebody better than Peter, present him with his credentials. We have a lot of supporters of Peter Obi. It's not just on this platform. It's nationwide. So his approach is not my approach. I won't do things the way he does it. I will opt for war. But all of us now agree that we should make Nigeria better. Let's come together. If we give Nigeria one more chance, somebody who could galvanize the polity. So I'm willing to debate, Madam Patricia. I want you, Elvis, I'll conclude with this. Set up a debate, a mini debate between me and Madam Patricia. Let's debate Peter Obi. I'm not I don't know Peter Obi as far as he doesn't know me. I'm not here to represent him or the Labour Party. But I take credit to say that I'm 100% right now. Elvis and I had a fracas and we quarreled because of Mr. Abure. He's still the chairman. I know that I was beat over the head when I wasn't here and when Abure had his problems, but he's still the chairman of the Labour Party. That's his role. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
So
Pansat.
I'll conclude with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, my people, I would like us to move on now. Mr. Pansat, I've given submission. Okay, I'm bringing those of you that have given your submission. I'll put it on the backstage just to allow other persons to come in. Mama Esho, you're already on the panel. Oga F. Emmanuel, I understand you are also on the backstage.
You can put me on the backstage, Mr. Elvis, if you want to.
Okay, for now. Okay, thank you, ma. Thank you. Let me bring Oga F. Emmanuel in. Okay, thank you very much, my people. But I'd like us to just move on now. Oga Prince Collis, you're the next person, followed by Black Panther, then Omashola. Oga Prince Collis, talk to us. After Omashola, before Oga Sam, Honorable Sam, everybody prepare yourself in case I call you, you make yourself available. But before Oga Prince Collis will speak, somebody who super chatted me just now, Peggy Monty, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never run dry. Guys, you can emulate same thing by clicking on the $sign. Encourage our work here. Help us to like on the broadcast. Let our voices go far. Share as well. God bless you all. For our spectators, God bless every one of you. Let me go to Oga Prince Collins. You have your 8 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Those in the comment section, I congratulate you. Panelists, I say welcome to the broadcast. Viewers all over the world, I say thank you for your time. Elvis, thank you for your continuity. Yeah, that's it. I don't think the issue of Peter Obi should be on a kind of an argument because everybody have a right to his opinion at any point in time regarding the present situation, in as much as we are all fighting, to end up in the same direction, which is a better Nigeria. People have different school of thought and different reasons and way of dissecting issues. So what I want to clear is that we should be able to distinguish between an activist and a politician. Peter Obi is not an activist, he's a politician. And what a good politician, try to do is when there is an issue, especially that has to do with the states, like a state of Nigeria right now, where you have ethnic and political, religious and cultural divides, you have to mediate and try to meet parties involved and dialogue and come out with a peaceful resolution, which is very, very absolute in terms of being a stakeholder. That is the purpose in which it's made for, and that's exactly what Peter Obi is doing. So I don't want to waste more time on that. Yeah, it's not an activist, he's a politician, and he must be acting like one. He's so dynamic in his approach, and he's got all it requires to do what he's doing, in as much as he has never been indicted. I think that's the most important thing. Obi has never been indicted in this country of great temptation, Nigeria. So I give that credit to him. So why I say people have right to their opinions. As a matter of fact, we all have good arguments. Let me go back to my state, Edo. I wish Mr. Midwest is here. I would have loved it, because I keep saying it here that what we are going to get from Edo State under the auspices of Kogbara as a governor is yet to come. I've been saying it repeatedly, Mr. Evie, if you remember. So we never will see anything. At the beginning, we just see so. Because this is the worst you can ever get from ringing, the worst you can get from electoral malpractices, the worst you can get from people like Wike and alike, people that use every means to make sure that the effort of the people is jeopardized during election. People that manipulate electoral system of any nation. This is what you get. Gross incompetency, total display of incapability, high level of inefficiency. That's what it means. For somebody not to be able to pronounce an amount that is as little as billions, I think we are in trouble. They would have just sent for an Igbo man, which is very, very intelligent, in one of the New Benin market or Oba market, to come and pronounce that money for him. They would have just write those things in words, let him pronounce it. Kogbara just disgrace the people of Edo, and it's a pity. He was never ready or preferred to be a governor. They forced this position on him. It is reflecting in him. He's not ready. It's not his will. He's doing it against his will. If it is his will, he would have been able to, at least go for private lectures. He's not capable. It has to do with capacity. He doesn't have that capacity to do what he's doing right now. They put him there because they want to siphon Edo money. We are just starting. The real issue is that there is a total display of insensibility when it comes to stakeholders in Edo, especially like Oshomole. This is the results we are seeing. And those that call themselves literate people in Edo, this is what is befalling them. Before he could assume office, Oshomole has already put his son behind him to help him siphon the money back to the north or wherever he's taking them to. They would have called an Iboma exactly to call the figures for him. If I don't know what is good for them right now, they should go and remove, whether through impeachment or through court proceedings or whichever way, this man, because he's going to mess up the whole state. People are going to steal money as if it's a madness, because he will never know what is going on. Just like what Elvis presented. That guy said he will never be able to calculate anything. They'll give him 5 million. They'll give him 5 billion. They'll tell him it's 5 million, he will sign. That's what's going to happen to him. And at the end, if he's not careful, his family should be careful. He's going to go to jail for people that will embezzle the state money and make him sign. He will go to jail for nothing. So he should be very, very careful. It's better he just hands up now, go back to Senate and relax there, because he can equally sleep in the Senate position there. Nobody will ask him. The chief executive of the state is a very, very sensitive position. It's not where you can come and begin to run up and down in primary school and carry books up and down and tell people to look for cars. When I was saying that the strategy that this man is applying, sending people like Edo State to go and look for government vehicles, shows gross incompetency. People were saying, oh, no, that's the kind of iron, Ogun, somebody causing Ogun in the television. This is the display. This is just the beginning. Now, this is the result of bad electoral commission that we have. Now, those professors and academicians that came to ring Okpewolo, our market, where are they? Professors coming to ring this kind of person to become their governors. Shame to you all. You all should be ashamed wherever you are now. Your conscience should be judging you wherever you are. Posterity will never forgive any of you for doing this. Now, President, you see the governor where you can't give us for Edo. You see I'm saying if he pronounce the money where they say we pronounce. Now they see disgrace. When I say the disgrace, I they will tell the disgrace when they go. So this is just the beginning of what we have to experience. And it's a pity that people will just leave what they are supposed to discuss and begin to discuss nonsense. Right now, the House of Assembly should be preparing how to impeach this man. They should be talking about impeaching Okpewolo right now because there is gross evidence of incompetency. That's what it is. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawas. If you don't mind, you can put me at the backstage while I'm still on.
No. You are good, sir. You're not to go anywhere. You deal with us. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for your wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, Black Panther, if you're available, your time to speak to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yeah, Najawas. Thank you. Can you hear me? I'm not going to take too much time.
Okay, yes, you're good.
I want to greet everybody and Najawas, thank you for everything you're doing. I want to greet Mama in Diaspora. May God bless you. You're simply a diamond to us. We treasure you so much, and may God continue to prosper you and bless you and keep you well. To every speaker, you all have spoken what you have in you. Some were being biased, some were some were objective, some were not objective. I want us to approach this issue being objective. Let us not just jump because we still have a long way. We still have a long road. We are still going to see a lot of mess from both sides, both the PDP and the APC in Edo State. A lot of mess are all around in Edo State. Why is Edo suffering from this today? It's because of biasness. It's because I love this man. I don't like this man. But we do not check records. Even when you are going for an interview, they have to check your record. Some even go to the extent of checking the kind of institution you come from. They have to check your character. They have to check what you have been able to do and what you've got your hand involved in. That is why they do security checkup. If you have a link with somebody who has been corrupt or allegedly be corrupt, they will spill it out so that people will know everything about you and they'll make a good choice. But in Nigerian politics, if you start saying, oh, he has a link with this person, we just put a blind eyes there and we don't even go there because we like the person. Like what Najawas will always say, who told you have to like the person? You have to keep a blind eye. You have to not a blind eye, you have to watch, you have to read, you have to study, you have to judge you have to make your choice from different perspectives. You check the character, you check his academic records, you check how mentally is this sound? You check all those things. You check his affiliations. Not anybody can be a bachelor's degree holder or a master's degree holder and you start speaking eloquently well. Meanwhile, it's affiliation to some people that are highly corrupt, that their ineptitude have brought down a lot of institutions. But Nigeria will just keep blind eye. and we just talk on is intelligent, is academic, is sound. That is why I said we don't have a way of selecting our leaders in Nigeria. And that is why we need a reorientation. We need to check ourselves, because we don't study. That is why we cannot attain that level of selective. You have to have a sense of select, a high rank select, how you select your leader. You have to have a high sense of it. Now, let's go to the budget. The budget, our governor, I have said it from the beginning, he was not qualified. They push it on our throat. And what made it more very bad is that they said so side, equity, justice, and fair play. So side should come, government should come, we should not look at the best. That was where all of them, people that were supporting this, they were here talking about it. Then now they selected from the side at the one, but they bring the bad one, what will I say, the two, they bring select one. But we were not following, we were trying to say, let's take the best. Because Edo State is in a peculiar situation now. Because somebody is trying to hijack. But I even said we should unite. I said it here now. We should form alliance. I said it here. But most people may have forgotten. Well, it has happened. The governor messed up. I'm not surprised. And we were expecting more from him. He really messed up today. And who aid and abet is messed up is the advisors, the people that wrote those budgets, the cabinet, the makeshift cabinet that they had, that should have took him through. There's what we call pre-budget speech to the budget speech in governance. They do it all over the world. Even Obama went through, when Obama wanted to make a budget speech, they bring him to where he's going to do it. He speak, they monitor it, they'll take and add, tell him what to add and what to, the technocrat that go along with him. That is what they do all over the world. Those people need to be sacked. I won't say it should be the government should be impeached, because that we are going somewhere else that might cause eruption in the state. We don't need that now. Let's go through the normal judicial process. Then let's see the outcome is going to look like. I want to go to Shore. You see, the people that are with Shore is an activist. Shore, people that will blame are the advisors of Shore. There are some time you need to lay low, and there's some time you need to speak. There's some time you need to attack, and there's some time, all the time you need to be objective. Now, you are throwing, every time you throw something against Peter Obi, who you have not alleged, you have not brought forward any point that this man is a corrupt person, that this man has stolen. Because this man had his own style, he went forward to meet the man, Bafeda Balola. He went to meet him. He's a stakeholder in Nigeria as a whole. He went to meet him, despite his nonsense in the judiciary. He still went to meet him, to dialogue with him. They move out. Now Shore is saying that he went to beg, trying to intoxicate the mindset of many gullible Nigerians. And people are not going to say anything about it. That his voice matters a lot. He should learn how to speak the things that will make Nigeria unite, that speak what will unite Nigeria. That was a total uncalled for from him. You are calling a people to come out to rally, and Nigerians are coming as Nigerians. They are not coming as Peter Obi people or one person people or PDP or APC. They are coming out as in Nigeria to fight for the release of Dele. And now you are not castigating a section of a leader of a section that has been propagating good governance in Nigeria. That is uncalled for. That is unintelligent. That tells me something is questionable about your own character. It's questionable because you can't have the mindset of it all the time. It's wrong. Peter Obi is not a revolutionary. Peter Obi is not like you. Must everybody be the same thing? No, it cannot happen. People have to go in a very different, in their own unique way to get something which we all are, hasty to have, which is a good governance and good Nigeria. Simple. Why will you start it? Now tell me, who is going in a right thinking mind? Me, vote you, or my family, or my constituents vote you. It's not going to happen. Even if you are the best person on earth, because of your character and ineptitude and your hate within you, will not make me vote for you. How are you going to convince people when you all speak hate about a man who is not in government, who has not done anything wrong? But because he's having an affiliation, he's talking for someone, which you yourself you are doing, but he's going different routes, you're blaming him. I don't know. So your character is questionable. I must say it here. It's questionable. And it's tolling towards the point which we can describe. And if you describe, I have a lot of points to boost that kind of character. And such character cannot be a revolutionarist. A revolutionary is very sensible, smart in all things. And then thank you. I will speak on the other ones that you put forward. But I just want to bear that people should try as much to continue to advise your in some national matters. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother. Amashola, please talk to us. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. I want to start with Dele Farotimi, our brother Dele, that is in prison cell, just because he's speaking the truth to government. But Babalaki has just indirectly giving us the direct proof that whatever is in that book is correct. They say it's 95 years. The generation that destroyed the country, his classmates are hoodlums everywhere still. They are the ones that put Nigeria in the situation where we are. They are the ones that enjoyed the Nigeria. They are so greedy that they have enjoyed Nigeria and every other person should not enjoy it again. They have taken everything off. They are Tinubu's classmates. They are the same generation is just destroying everywhere. And if we talk, they use police. The man has said, come and prove it. If you know, yes, what I said is wrong. Do you need to go and arrest him? No. For Obi going, at a point, I felt, when I listened to that broadcast earlier this morning, I felt bad when I started hearing he went to visit him. First, to me, why will Obi go and visit a generation that has destroyed the country and we are trying to get them out? But of course, I look at it again. He wants to get a better Nigeria. It's the same hoodlums he will still need to talk to. When they hand over the government, then we can now do what we need to do to them. That's the way I see it. So right now, the new Nigerians, the people that believe in new Nigerians should just sacrifice at this period to let us romance these people, the hoodlums in government, till we finally get the key to Aso Rock. Romance them, get the key, and then we'll know what to do with them after the key is in our hand. And I believe that's what Obi is doing. For that lady, disturbing FRCS property, just misbehaving. Sometimes you say women are like this, you don't know them finish. That woman is really strange. She's really strange. Knowing that there's camera videoing you, you still went on that way. And I don't know whether she's married, only God knows. But what I'm expecting is she should be in court, and whatever fine she has to pay, she has to pay. Because I know it won't get her into jail. She has done the wrong thing. Maybe she felt what she did is good. For the situation where we are right now, where I was expecting to see Nigerians on the street, Yesterday, when I heard it, that they were going to protest today, I said in my mind, Nigerians are cowards, and they didn't prove me wrong. The government in question has cut our hand, cut our leg, cut everywhere we can use to protesting. Anybody talking about 2027 should just forget it. That's the truth. If you come to this panel and talk about election in 2027, we are wasting our time. Election in Edo State was some months back here. What has happened? Nothing has gone. Nothing has changed. The governor in question is in power. The money he wants to spend, he can't pronounce it. The painful part is I can't pronounce it. But I still have a belief, Mr. Evans, I still have one belief that it's not everybody that knows how to speak plenty English that doesn't know what to do. Ekpowolo, please, you have battered English. English is not our language. If it is a dual language you can speak, tell them to write it in a dual language and say the amount in your budget. You're not leading. You're not ruling over an English people. Now, I don't really rule over. If it is broken, you want to speak the broken. Forget grammar. People that have been speaking grammar, they are the ones stealing money. They are the ones they will steal money. They won't put handcuff in their hand. So if it's grammar you just can't speak, tell your people this is what I want to do. Show the action which you have been doing. But the only thing is to reduce the touts in your government and put people that, even though you can't speak English, people that went to school and have integrity, surround them with you, and then we know you are working. Prove people wrong that to be in government, you just help me, because an average Nigerian fisher must go to school to be able to do anything good. You can't speak English does not mean you don't know what to do. Find the people that can speak English, tell them what to do and direct them. Because each time I see you on video, going to schools and checking all the properties Edo State have, it is so obvious that you have good intentions to do something. It is not, to me, I don't think it is propaganda you are doing right now. So if you are listening to us or in any way, anybody around you listens, they should find people that have gone to school, know what to do, and make a plan. Because I can see that you have plans, but you need to arrange your plan in a way that people understand what you are doing and speak to your people in your language. Forget English. Thank you. Anja Watch.
Thank you very much, bros. I love that submission. That was nice. That was a good advice to him. Not be by force. If he speak Isha,
all right, thank you.
another big person go the interpreter.
All right. Thank you very much, Amashola. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Honorable Sam and Movon, we are here for you. Good evening to you, sir. If you're available, please unmute yourself and talk to us for 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Evis. Good evening, members of Nigeria Watch family. Mami Diaspora, good evening. I want to salute every one of you for your various comments so far. It has been it has been well articulated on different matters. Today's topic has been very interesting. I appreciate you all. I will just speak briefly on the issue raised because I believe the issue has been exhaustively discussed. First, let me start with Peter Obi. Like what somebody said, we cannot, Peter Obi and Showore, they are two different persons. Showore is an activist. An activist, they have a way of doing their things. What they believe in is protests, riots, mobilizing people against the government. You know, Peter Obi as a politician, he has distinguished himself as a politician with a different. All over the nation, Peter Obi is not a national figure. It's not just because he contested an election. A lot of persons are already looking at Peter Obi as the hope of the common man in the streets. To me, before criticizing his visits to Afe Babalola, the first thing you need to do, you find out what was his motive. Although he has not come out to let us know his motive, but you and I know definitely if he's there, we believe definitely he went there to advocate for peace. And as an Edo statesman, that's what an Edo statesman does. You know, I think it was said by some circle that even when he contested as a president, both parties supported this presidential ambition. So seeing such persons, both of them having issues, to me, I don't see anything wrong in him trying to mediate for peace, going to ensure that they resolve this thing amicably. You know, Ebinima will say, there's a way they say it, you know, it's easier to just say, don't go to court, go and fight. When the fight starts, those that are fighting, there are a lot of things they see behind the scene, which are not made, which are not made. I say it again, please. Good. You know, you can push people to go and fight. When the fight comes, you know, a time will come, those that push into the fight, you see them pushing away. You know, whether we like it or not, this man, Afe Babalola, is not a pushover in the society. We all know that. And Dele Farotimi is not a pushover. Dele Farotimi is more or less is a social commentator, and in a way, is an activist. You know, if both of them start fighting, there's going to be a lot of issues that may escalate tension unnecessarily. As you know, it has already started happening. The other day, we heard on the TV that he has been granted bail. Today, now, they say bail denied. This man has been in the detention for nothing sake. He was even granted bail, what's it called, iPod leader. You know, today he's still there with no charges. Where some people call Nigeria a jungle, a jungle country that anything can happen. So if somebody like Peter Obi is able to broker peace between them to settle out of court, to me, I don't say anything about it. I don't say anything wrong. If you can go there to broker peace so that they can settle the matter or even withdraw the case, it can help both parties to avoid prolonged litigations, even financial costs and public acrimonies. So those condemning, I begin to wonder the rationale with which they are condemning Peter Obi for visiting a man of such a caliber. There's nothing wrong about it. A matter that ought to have been a civil matter is being escalated differently. To me, they are even making, I said it, they are making this more popular. Dele Farotimi is even more popular. The book is not selling like wildfire. So to me, that move is commendable. It's highly commendable. What the other guy is saying to me, he's talking. I look at him as a childish talk. So I will say that another issue we're talking about here is the issue of the governor of Edo State. To us, we call him INEC select governor because some persons were blaming Edo. Why should people go and elect such a person? I said, no, don't blame Edo people. Edo people never elected him as their governor. He was not elected. It was imposed on Edo people by INEC and by the Nigerian police. Anybody, right-thinking human being already know what happened. The evidence are all over the world. They're all over the internet. So what happened today, to us, I am not surprised. To me, I'm not surprised. And to a lot of Edo people, we are not surprised. Because we didn't expect anything more from him. You know, you cannot give what you don't have. That's what you are experiencing. You cannot give what you don't have. If you even look at this style of governance, you discover that there are questions, a lot of questions. We're just watching. The reason why some of us are not perturbed, we are not disturbed, because we know definitely that it's not going to be there. After the tribunal, we are sure of getting our mandate back. That's why we're not that disturbed. Otherwise, it would have been a disaster to have somebody like that for 4 years in Edo State. You know, there's something about him. The man looks somehow innocent. He looks somehow innocent, but there are a lot of question marks around him. A lot of question marks. If you look at the way the budget was presented, you will know definitely he does not even know anything about the budget. It was a document that was written and given to him. Go and read it. Go and present it. Otherwise, if you say what is budget, it must say if as a government want to present budget, you get input from different ministries, different parastatals, different agencies. You bring it together. You understudy it. Look at the area you want to make input. The overall figure is something. The overall figure is something you would have been able to quote easily. You say it because it emulated from you. Being babbling with it, that will let you know that If he said he's confused, he said the whole thing is confusing him because he does not even know how the whole thing came about. You understand? He does not even know. He said this is confusing me. It's confusing me. A governor saying it publicly before the legislators. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. That's a colossal embarrassment and a disgrace. It brought to Edo people. Imagine it's now becoming a laughing stock all over the internet. Go to the internet. Edo matter. Edo people. No, don't buy market. Edo people IB. Edo people. No. It's a shame. Even the ancestors are not happy. The ancestors, they are not even happy seeing the type of thing that just happened to Edo State. But the only we take consolation, we take solace in the fact that Edo people never voted him. Edo people, they knew who they voted for. So I think the APC-led administration, they should be ashamed. The ANEC rep, the ANEC people that impose him on Edo State, they should be ashamed looking at what they did to Edo State. You know, imagine a governor, people were just celebrating him. Hey, he went to fly over. There's not going to be flyover in Benin City. Is it all about flyover? Yes. Do you need flyover? Yes. The answer is we need. How can you come into a government? You came into a government, no budget, no appropriation, no due process. You just going to be announcing an awarding contract, a contract that is not in the budget. It's not in 2024 budget. I think I win a banana republic. If you are implementing anything, that has to be in the budget. If it is your plan, all you need to do, you bring it in 2025 budget. If you want, you actually intend to do that. To us, we know that thing is a trap, and we already know. It's not that there are things we don't want to say. It's already a trap for him. The godfathers, they use him he does not even know what he's doing. They use that alone is an impeachable offense. That alone. So he already has something they can use. If he wants to bend to this side, they will put it to him. Look at what you did. Awarding contract that's not appropriated for. Taking loan from international body without the approval of House of Assembly. Where is it done? You took loan, it's not approved. Then you are using the same loan, the same people you took loan from to go and award a contract that has not been approved. It didn't pass through there are due processes when awarding a contract. So in that, he has failed woefully. So if you look at this type of government, sometimes I pity him. I pity him in the sense that they are just pushing him to make errors, blunders upon blunders. Look at what is happening now. The past administration, yes, no government can just finish all the desires of the people. But there are some areas every government perform. In the health sector, the past administration brought in a health insurance scheme, which is one of the best things that's happened to Edo State. Abroad, people said medicine, if you are sick, you can go to the hospital, they will take care of you. They brought such a system in Edo State, whereby through the Edo insurance scheme, anybody that is enlisted, all the public civil servants and public servants, they are there. Most of the market women, artisans, they are out there. If you are sick, the hospital you are allocated to, you only pay 10%. 90% is paid by the government. What is happening today now? Most of the hospitals now, up to about 4 or 5 hospitals now, they've withdrawn because they said the state government is no more paying. They've withdrawn from the service. And the other hospitals, they are threatening they are going to withdraw. What does that portend? It means over 500,000 people that's already benefiting from the scheme will now go back to square one. Is that the type of government we want in Edo State? Emphatically, no. That's not the type of government we want in Edo State. Everything that works in Edo State is being destroyed. Obaseki was celebrated all over the country as digitalizing the state. Other states coming to take leave from Edo State. How did you do it? How did you do it? How did you do it? Immediately he came, the expatriate, the consultants who brought all this into play, you sack all of them. One would have expected a purposeful government. You sit down, a month or two, you understudy the system. You've never been in the executive government. You've never been. You always in Senate, raising hand and said, I concur. You've never really raised a major motion. As you came into Edo State, one would have expected you study the system, understudy the system critically. You don't even have an ESCO yet. Who's supposed to sit down, scrutinize whatever you want to present, then take it to the House of Assembly for approval or ratification? Nothing is done. You are just doing things haphazardly. What are they doing? And they are not going on propaganda, looking for fault here and there. Were you brought in to start looking for fault? As a governor, even if you feel Obaseki is the biggest thief, we have you said you set up a pro panel. Let the panel do their job. You said it, your party have said it, the EFCC is coming after him. What would have thought by now Obaseki is in the EFCC next? Obaseki came and said, I'm ready. If the FCC, whenever they come in for question, I'm ready. You leave it at that and concentrate on government. Any statement, you cannot make 3 sentences without condemning Obaseki, past administration. Why are they doing that? We are aware why they are doing what they are doing. Because if you look at their plea at the tribunal, I'm happy that the tribunal started, the election tribunal. While we are saying that where the PDP are saying that they won the election should be given back to PDP, given to Aswa Godaro of the PDP. APC or the next elected governor of the APC, their prayer is that they should be rerun. Is that unquestionable? And the reason they are doing what they are doing that because they look at it, okay, let us begin to bring things that will entice Edo people, so that whenever there's a road, they will say, oh, it's working, it's working. Imagine, look at the speech that was made by the APC chairman. So no, you need to you people need to go and listen to that speech. Insulting anybody that spoke against what the governor did, defending the defenseless. Or there's something that's undefendable, that's what it's defending. So to us in Edo State, like I said, it's rather unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate, the situation we've just found ourselves. But I want to appeal to every Edolite. We should take solace in the fact that justice, in as much as we know that the judicial system in Edo State, in Nigeria generally, is somehow, but I believe when you are serving justice, is the evidence, documented evidence. There are some evidence you cannot just throw aside. That's the type of evidence we have in Edo State. So we believe strongly, and at the same time appealing to Edo people just to be patient. Like what some persons say, we are going to see worse. The worst is yet to happen. We are going to see more of this. Now Edo State that was not for the e-governance, you've thrown it aside. The data center thrown aside. Going back to paper documentation in Edo State.
My brother, have they paid salary?
So what we were saying, you said what?
Have they paid salary?
Yeah, they pay salary to some, but not every. It's been reported that some are yet to receive their salary, while some have been paid. You know, it's like a selected system of payment. You know, so that is what we are experiencing now in Edo State. Thank you very much. Thank you. Is this my time is up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Honorable Sam, thank you. Stay mute, please. Always stay mute. Stay mute. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay, the next person that needs to speak to us now is Oga Show. Then Oga CM, Mr. Oduwa before Mama A Show. But we have Mr. Chris already with us. I have to put Black Panther on the backstage for me to come in. Mr. Chris, it's good to have you on the show, my brother. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Najawat, let me be on backstage.
Okay, good.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir, Mr.
Thank you.
It's good to be with you today. Good evening, sir. Thank you for all you do. And everybody on the panel, comment section, and people watching us from all over the world, I want to say good evening to you all. It's a beautiful Tuesday. Come on, let's do this together. Domo, sir.
Uwese. The person that is speaking to us right now is Oga Show. After Oga Show is Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Domo, sir. Domo. Yeah, good evening once again. It's your show. It's the Nigeria Watch broadcast station. We are broadcasting from YouTube and every other social media platform. We'll just continue the broadcast because there are so many people to talk. And the next person, as Mr. Nigeria Watch said, that was going to speak to us will be Oga Show. Oga Show, please open your microphone and talk to your people. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr.
Yes, Oga Show, fire on.
Oh, I thought someone was saying something. All right. Good evening, Oga Chris. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, fellow panelists, the chat gang, and all the listeners. Well, just going to touch on three subjects quickly. I'm going to start with the lady who was saying abusing the law enforcement agent. I'm not sure what was happening there. It's a bit confusing. Like someone rightly said, one of the ladies who spoke earlier said, it's strange to see a restrained man, Nigerian man at that. And I've seen a lot of people praise that man, but I disagree slightly. I don't think that should be praised or encouraged because he was being abused. And it could have ended badly for him. If it was a stronger woman or, if he was just punched in the wrong place, it could have ended badly. So my advice to anyone in that situation is to defend yourself. Protect yourself. Saying that you should defend yourself doesn't mean you have to attack a woman, especially as a man, you're probably stronger. But I'll say, defend yourself, protect yourself. And I think after recording the woman for a bit, maybe as evidence, his colleagues could have restrained the woman. Restraining someone doesn't mean you have to physically, assault them, but they could have done better. I think that was poor on their part. How do you let your colleague be beat up for almost 2-3 minutes, was being fly kicked and punched and all of that? The man could have sustained life-changing injuries. He could have lost an eye or, get hit in the temple, and what? He will be in coma for days. He might never recover. So I don't agree with those who are praising the man for what he did. I know they mean well, but I don't think that should be encouraged or praised at all. Distasteful. And I hope that they throw the books at the woman. She might win one case based on what they did to her that resulted into what she did, but for what she did, her reaction, they need to throw the books at her, and I hope that she faces justice, or she gets justice. Second thing, I'm going to touch on Peter Obi visiting Chief Afe Babalola. I think someone mentioned it not too long ago, and I'm quite happy that someone else mentioned it. It wasn't too sure, but I can say it categorically that Chief Afe Babalola supported Peter Obi in the last election. A lot of people online are even happy to say it's good for him, he's an obedient, he supported the mob, he supported the IPOP people, and all of that. So, think about it. Peter Obi is gone to Ekiti to see Dele Farotimi. How does he enter Ekiti and not stop by to see Afe Babalola, who supported Peter Obi in the last election? He supported him. So there's no way we would go into Ekiti and not see him. And I remember watching a clip of Dele Farotimi saying that people should not beg for him. Now, there's a difference between Obi going to beg and Obi going to say, how can we resolve this? Those are two different conversations. Begging is different from saying, how can we resolve this? So people should not follow what's his face? Showore said, hook, line, and sinker. Showore is a politician. Showore lost something that Obi gained, and Obi multiplied it. So you can understand why Showore is not Obi's biggest fan. So if Showore is saying it, I will look at it and just ignore it. He's a politician. He wouldn't support Obi. He wouldn't say anything positive about Obi. But for those who supported Obi in 2023, those of us just campaign for him, encourage our people back home to vote for him, to now be taking what Showore said and be running with it, we have to be careful. You can criticize Peter Obi because he's a public figure, but don't let his political opponents use you to attack him. But if you feel like you've now seen Peter Obi, you now know who he is. Maybe in 2022-23, you weren't sure of his character because he operated mainly in Anambra State and you didn't know him fully. Now you know him. You have time to find another candidate before 2027. Find another, support him, let's know who the person is and present them to us. If they're better than Obi, then we'll go with them. If they are not, then you might have to support someone like a Showore because you want someone who would actually fight and call for protest and the rest of it. Obi won't call for protest. Dele Farotimi has been locked up. Where's the protest from Nigerians? If you were Peter Obi saying this, would that encourage you? Because I've seen people say if he doesn't want to die, if he doesn't want to go to prison, he should go away. Now, the people you want to fight for, you can't fight for people, you fight with people. Dele has been locked up now. Has anyone gone to do anything to protest anywhere? If you are Peter Obi's family, what would you be telling him right now? To say, look, the leader was speaking for them. He's been locked up. Everybody's just making noise online. Those of us abroad can say, I can't do it, I can't go home. But if you're expecting Obi to do the unusual and lead the protest, then you should be ready to buy a ticket and go to Nigeria and join him. Link hands and fight together. Yorubas will say, Omolomolo she de toru toru. Now another man picking, you go send go market, say, just go, go and fulfill that task or that errand. It doesn't matter what time you finish, even if it's 2 a.m. Make sure you wait there. Now another man picking, you go send that kind of market. You won't send your children. And I'm not saying Obi, I know he's a public figure and he should do stuff, but it will be hypocritical to be saying he should do stuff when you won't call your cousin or nephew or child or your parents to go and protest in Nigeria. Call them, tell them to go out and protest as well, not just someone else's child. So all of us have a part to play in that sense. And Dele, I think they just want to humiliate him. They're trying to make him pay before judgment, to humiliate him, to get the punishment ahead of the judgment, whatever the judgment will be. Because now there are new charges filed against him in Ibadan. One of the sons that he mentioned in his book, I won't repeat it, has filed a new case, fresh case against him in Ibadan. So they're going to be taking him from Ado to Ibadan, from Ibadan to Ado. God knows where they will file the next case against him. So he needs our support. If it's protest, yes, let's do what we can. Mobilize our people back home. For those who can go, let's go. For those who can call their people, let's do that. Because that is the way we can show that we're actually ready. If the people actually want to fight and protest, they might not need the Peter Obi to tell them. Because I see a lot of obedience saying that even Obi go collect if you don't listen to us. So the fact that Obi said, oh, calm down, it's not enough reason for people not to protest if they really wanted to protest. But it's a good excuse to hide under and say Obi said we should calm down. I see a lot of obedience say that Obi no fit tell us what to do. We employed him. So, if people want to protest, they can go and protest. What else I was going to say? Okay, so going to the Edo State, it's quite shameful what transpired today. I'm not sure if that guy is dyslexic or is an illiterate. I'm not sure which one he is. Maybe it's dyslexic, but when I saw the video, it reminded me of the video of Akpabio when he was trying to raise 6 trillion, and he said, this money is too much for me. And I said, Okpebholo is in good company. The Senate president, the number 3 citizen of Nigeria, cannot even read numbers. And this takes me to the point where I think they are special advisors. They have too many special advisors. But can these guys now come to a point where they say, we're not going to write numbers for our principal. We just write it in, letters. Write 6 billion, number 6, and billion, BILLION, and whatever. Write it for them in numbers. They are struggling to read in letters, in alphabet. They are struggling to read numbers clearly. All this, and watch this thing would happen in so many states' House of Assembly when they start presenting their budget. All these, their special advisors would have seen this. They've seen the Akpabio one. It should be enough for them to know that, we cannot afford for our own principal to make the same mistake and change it.
God bless you for that statement. That was what I was saying, that the advisors at the beginning, they are problematic too.
Wait, Black Panther beg. There are so many people. Let's avoid interjection. Mr. Speaker, you want to round up in 10 seconds?
Yes, I'll round up quickly. So, yeah, that's fine. So they could have written it for them. I had people say you should say it in, you should read it in Edo. Can anyone who is an Edo person tell us what 6 trillion is in Edo? For you to be able to read that in Edo, you must be educated and highly intelligent. Reading in your local dialect is not for illiterate. Reading and writing is for people who are educated. And one last thing, please. For those who are Edolites, I want to ask, Okpebholo, he wrote his WAEC in 2008 when he was 36 years old, if you believe the age on his certificate. He was 36, which tells me he wrote that WAEC just when he was going to start running for office. So just to have, even if you fail, it doesn't matter because of the Nigerian requirement. But his name is Monday Okpebholo. He was born on the 29th of August, 1972, which is a Saturday. How is a Monday born on a Saturday? Is it a common thing in Edo State, for those who are from Edo State? Thank you.
That's a serious matter.
It's okay, Honorable Sam. Good evening, everybody, and let's just continue on the broadcast. And like I said, we have so many people. Dr. C,
I'm done. Yeah, you can have the mic back.
Before that, Ogai, show. And thank you so much for your
no problem at all.
Yeah, very balanced and nuanced critical analysis. Dr. CM, you want to talk to us? 8 minutes. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. All protocols duly observed. And good evening, those on the chat, wherever you may be, including those listening. Actually, I could say I'm vindicated with respect to Edo State. I'm not from Edo State, but during the time of the election, Niger Watch said anybody here choose one candidate and campaign for them. It took me 3 months or more to arrive at Aswe Godalu because I'm not from Edo, so I have to do all my searches. Looked at their background, checked everything. I stood my ground. Irrespective of some people were carrying negative campaign, but I just felt that if this pen is Aswe Godalo, tell me why he's not qualified. Just look at him and tell me. Nobody, everything was based on, by association, all those things, but it doesn't matter. Now look at Okwewolo. I never rated Okwewolo high in terms of a material for governor. No. He promised Edo people, I will give you insecurity. He said it. They say it's a word I don't know. He misspoke. And so many other gaffes. But that is by the way. Coming to present a budget, this is the money you want us to give you to authorize you to spend. You can't even know the figure. It's a big shame. This is the money you are telling the House of Assembly, please, I need this money, just approve it for me to go and use it to do wonders in it. You couldn't even pronounce it. It's like asking you, you need a job. I say, yes. Say, what is your name? You can't pronounce your name. So it's a shame. During the campaign, I was emphasizing as well the qualities. People mistook it that I'm emphasizing education. No, Asu only has a bachelor's degree in law, in economics at Ibadan. Like he said, he wanted to study law. I mean, he wanted to be an economist, but the father said, they want law, I want law. He go and read his economics. Say, if you now want me to be a lawyer, send me abroad. They send him abroad. He still go and do a bachelor's degree. So he hasn't got a postgraduate degree. The doctor they call him is an honorary award from Edo State University, the one they opened newly in the north. Thank you, Yamo also. So that is it's just that he made himself through exposure and practice. He become formidable. The people said, nah, grammar. I know people are saying it. And I mentioned one thing, and I still stand by it today. If there is a state in Nigeria that requires the best academician to be their governor, it's Edo State. Do you know the reason? Edo people will tell you that the best civilian governor they ever had was Professor Ambrose Ali, professor of morbid anatomy. You cannot qualify as a doctor in Nigeria today without coming across his book in anatomy, dissection in the lab. To dissect a dead body is an expert. It's people like Professor Ambrose Ali that somebody may use a gunshot to kill a person and then inject poison into the person to say that he drank poison. It's Ambrose Ali that will tell you no. Or the other way around. You injected somebody with poison and later shot gun. We say it's gunshot. And probably we look at it and say, yes, there is gunshot, but what killed him was poison. So the man is important. Yeah, he performed excellently well. So a state like Edo should be looking for the carbon copy of Ambrose Ali, wherever he may come from the whole 18 states. 18 local government. That's why Okpebolo is a mismatch. So that says it all. Now, coming to the politics that are still playing, this for Tinubu. Niger Watch, yes, I withdraw what I said earlier. That exercise book, in fact, I will make a bonfire openly, I will burn it openly. That's an insult. An executive governor is an executive governor. You can't just come and humiliate Obaseki like that. You want to give exercise book 1 year in office. Why is it only 1 out of 36? Did you share that
Long
exercise
may you live.
to all the 35 all the 35 states? It could have been an easy thing if you want to play it. You said Tinubu is celebrating 1 year in office with the exercise book full of him with his photograph, shared in all the 36 states. Then Obaseki has no need to. You say, look, whether you are APGA state in Anambra, where I come from, there is a Tinubu exercise book with his photograph. Whether you are a Labour Party, you are from Abia State under Labour Party in Abia, there is a Tinubu exercise book. Even if you are from Oyo State of Makinde and PDP, there is a distance. Then if you come to Ogun State, APC, there is. You go to Kano, NNPP, there is. You go to, what is it called, maybe any other state, APC. So people, you don't have a reason, but you just singled out Edo. It's humiliation. In fact, Obaseki, if it's me, I will set it on fire at Ring Road. Let heavens fall. What sort of insult is that? You want to intimidate me as a governor, even if I'm not performing, even if I'm a very weak governor. Let the people of Edo State vote me out or impeach me. Then you use exercise book, share it 1 year, and I don't come. It's like giving Obaseki shit to eat and forcing it. Left for me, what I should have, in fact, I've thought through it. Ring Road, that Rama Square, I will invite the whole people, set it on fire like a mountain and then burn it off. Let the heaven fall. Let me see. Because it's an insult. How can you single a governor and treat him that way? I'm now sensing the hand of Oshomole. The first time of Obaseki, the first 4 years when he was under APP, I remember watching a video in which he went to Abuja. He called the Edo citizens in Abuja at the Edo State government, either their liaison office. If a long table like that, he sat at the end. What I had Obaseki said, look, I'm a governor and they are not a governor. All the appointments, NDDC, Edo State is an oil producing state. Do you have NDDCs then? He said all the NDDC appointments, ambassadors. Oshomole will seize it in Abuja because he's APC chairman and be making it. What would I do? I'm no longer a governor. What? In fact, he said we will show him. He used one word. They clap for him. That was what led to him. They started telling him he had 3 credits. We won't put you again. So the insult is too. You don't do it. Why should Tinubu fall for this type of gimmick? This crude, this wickedness, evil. You single a state to go and print and then dump it on him. You must give it. You are celebrating 1 year anniversary. Why not other state? What did Anambra do? Why not give to Anambra State? Did you give it to Ogun State? Did you give it to Osun State, where Adeleke is with PDP? Did you give it to Kwankwaso and NMPP? Did you give it to Alex Otti and Labour Party? You just singled Obaseki in PDP. You must take it. The gods are wise. Anyway,
during election.
No. I beg. Dr.
It's okay. Let me quickly round up. This thing, this P2B's visit to Ekiti State. You see, sometimes when people do certain things, even if you don't. I mean, let me say something like a narrative people bring. Thank God for Rufai. P2B went on it. What we saw is photograph. There is no audio. Nobody. They said he went to beg. The man was denied. My intuition is telling me that because everybody expected Dele Farotimi to be given bail based on the crime. It's a bailable offense and nothing. P2B went and saw him in prison. Do you know whether he went to inform what is the name Babalola that look, this is a bailable offense? You should tell them to bail him. You should. That is not begging, and nobody knew. All this was I'm just hazarding a guess, so I can't use the word beg. Say P2B went to go and beg, and then people started building narrative. Look at it, is supporting impunity? These are nonsense. Please cut P2B a flag. By the way, these are the people, some of those people that told you Tinubu is following baby step. He's the best. He will turn Nigeria around. They are now the people coming here to tell you nobody will save Nigeria, including the Tinubu they were defending. See, P2B is the best until another person comes around. I remember Pele, Edson Adrantes Donacimento, the best man to play football from Brazil. You know what he said? He said any Brazilian team is far from beating unless a better team comes around. No Nigerian is better than P2B now until the person comes around. As long as I'm seeing, nobody is better than P2B. And even P2B said it. To be oh, is it my time?
Yeah, your time is over. Thank you so much. Unless you want to round up your thoughts in 10 seconds.
Okay, just in about 10 seconds, let me just put this thing. P2B said, I remember when they interviewed him on News Central, he said, when it comes to 2027, all of us will put our card on the table. If anybody is better than me, I support the person. What else do people want from him? What else do people want? Is that not humble enough? Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Sam, thank you so much. And what else do the people want? People want good governance. That's the ultimate. Well, we just continue on the broadcast down. Dr. Sam has spoken, Show has spoken, and the other people that have not spoken. Now, listen, I came in midway to the broadcast, so I'm just going to call you the way you are on the screen. And the first person I can see there will be Mama H.O. Mama H.O., it's good to have you on this wonderful broadcast. You want to open your microphone and talk to us. Good evening, Mama H.O. Mama Hitra, are you there? Okay. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you. You have 8 minutes to talk to your audience.
All right, greetings to everyone, the panelists, greetings to Naija Watch, greetings to our mommy diaspora, and greetings to the viewer, the commenter, and the listener. I want to start from what is going on with Dele Farotimi. The visit, Showora's comment, and our reaction. And I want to draw my objective summation from the content in the book. The content in the book is the bone of contention here. And the book was written by Dele Farotimi. The book is well detailed. And the book, when we look at the content and the word detail in it, it makes me as a person to have an answer to a question that's been in my mind and in the mind of many in Nigeria. And that question is, how did we get here? How did we find ourselves in this mess as a people and as a country? And it also went ahead to make me to understand further, apart from Mahmudu.
Madam Rita, we can see you. Thank you.
That declare an illegitimate person to become legitimate in the election. The role of the judiciary in that very incident is not different from the role of the judiciary in previous incidents that is well detailed in that book of Dele Farotimi. So my question to us is this. If what is in the content of that book define the role of the judiciary in our 2022-2023 election, and in it, a name called Babalola was indicated as the one that obstructed justice and gave Emilokon our mandate, will Peter Obi visit him? That is the question I want to ask all of us here. Because this visit and the situation on ground is not normal. And because it is not normal, that needed to be put into consideration as regard this visit. It is either he would have made up his mind not to go to Ado Ekiti at all, or he should go to Ado Ekiti and visit the victim in this situation. Except it's making me to understand that the victim under this situation is both of them. But to my understanding, the victim in this situation is not both of them. We are looking at the role Babalola affair has done to cripple this country. We are looking at the role Babalola has done to make the legal system to become the non-entity it is today. Other than circumstances, that is not the period for Mr. Peter Obi to make such courtesy visit. It is as he's saying that what the Dele Farotimi wrote are facts Therefore, he has to go and appeal to the conscience of the wicked Babalola that have dragged us into this mess as a nation. Or he's saying that Babalola is not the victim. There are times you have to choose who is your enemy and who is your friend. We are at a point in our nation where we have to call a spade and define our enemy and fight our enemy to reclaim back our nation. And this is not the time we will not take side on where we belong. We have a battle between the evil and the good in our nation. And in order to win that battle, you have to choose the camp for which you belong to. So my question to Peter Obi is this. And those who feel what he has done, there is nothing wrong with it. We have a battle to fight. We have a battle between evil and good. Which side are you? We have a country that is becoming a shame for you to mention. Those of us that are even in diaspora, we are not excluded out of the shameless situation they have dragged us into. You have to be strong enough to be able to speak and carry your shoulder high and your head high to say you are in Nigeria. Why? Because of people like Afe Babalola. I guess one of the main media today has also exposed the corruption he has done in installing one of the northern state governor, which amounted to about $1.25 million. Is that one still coming from Shogore? I guess most of us are not even looking at the content of this book to make our submission on this matter. The content of the book states that Afe Babalola has started doing the perversion of justice right from Obasanjo. And I guess it is during Obasanjo we are looking forward to begin to rebuild a better Nigeria. But the book states that the destruction of Nigeria, even though it has started and we are hoping that moving into civilian from military, which gave Obasanjo the platform after God has narrowly made him to escape an untimely death. But what did they do? They came into power using the judiciary, and Afe Babalola was an architect of this evil. And you now tell me that it was good for the people my children support to go there and see be shaking hands with him, laughing with him, knowing fully well the content of that book. They are nothing but truth. If they are not the truth, let him take him to court and prove his innocent. It's not this wuru-wuru they are doing, no. Dele has said before he even go in, nobody.
Mama Echo, 10 seconds.
Nobody should plead for him. Nobody should go to Afe on his behalf. Therefore, that movement is wrong and I condemn it. Afe, you need to go to court and prove to us that those content in that book, you did not do it. Thank you, and God bless us.
Yeah, thank you, Mama Echo. I think you couldn't have said it better. I just like it when you almost know where any person will stand on any issue. Consistency, I think that's the key word. It's not really about if you are 100% right or wrong. The standard. So we'll just continue. Madam Rita, you are welcome to the broadcast. The next person that will talk to us, we have to go a little to the left, will be F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, you are welcome to this show. If you are there, open your microphone and you talk to your audience. F. Emmanuel.
Hello. Chris Dublin, can you hear me?
F. Emmanuel, loud and clear.
Can
You
you?
want to talk to the audience? It's good to have you
Okay.
today.
All right. Domo, sir. How are you today, sir?
Domo, my brother. I greet you, sir. Thank you, sir. We are good.
All
And
right.
you? And you?
We thank God. We bless God. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
So let's
Yeah,
fight.
a lot of higgy haga. A lot of higgy haga is happening. Oh, everyone in the panel, I greet each and every one of you. Thank you for your wonderful contributions. Everyone has spoken is on point. I know Okpowole is receiving a water today because of the mathematical glitches he had. I think his PAs, his personal assistant, they don't do great job. They need to really put eye on him because before during the election, he said something very crucial. He said he is not a talking person, that he likes performing. He doesn't like to talk too much. Well, that is his nature. But I want to say something to him. If you are hearing me, hear me very well. Whether you know how to talk or you don't know how to talk, as long as you have emerged a governor of a state, you must learn how to talk by force. Because people want to hear you. People want to know what is in your mind. So you don't just say you don't talk. You have to talk because you are the father of that state right now. So you are the head of Edo State. So you need to speak. You need to learn how to speak by force. You don't have any choice. So your PA, your personal assistants, and whoever that you're using, they need to do a thorough job. They need to prep you over and over again because I know people have different nature. I understand that. So I don't want to blame that so much on you, but know that the office you're holding is a sensitive one. One, you have to be, be friendly. You have to be open to people. You have to open to people, the people you are ruling. It's very, very important. You have to make yourself open in such a way that people can relate with you. People can tell you what their issues, their problems. You are like the father of the state right now. So it is very, very important for you to have that at the back of your mind and work more on yourself with respect to speaking, talking. Communication is the key thing. As a leader, communication is the number one thing. You have to communicate to people. People are not spirit. They don't know what is in your mind. So you have to learn that communication skill. You can learn on the job. Nobody is born perfect, but we'll all grow over time. So with respect to this figure you try to pronounce and you model up things, well, it's understandable. A lot of people can make mistakes, no problem. But the truth is, you need to be more careful because you're dealing with data, information, figures. And you keep using these figures all through the 4 years or 8 years, as the case may be. So you need to go and learn more. There is nothing wrong for a leader to learn. You can learn on the job. So that's my own suggestion for you. So I don't want to crucify you. A lot of people have said a lot already. So I don't want to go back to that route anymore. So I'm just bringing suggestions that can help you do better next time. That is for that. Then for Peter Obi going to see Babalola, Afi Babalola, and also Dele Farotimi. Well, the truth is, Peter is somebody who is a peaceful person. Is somebody who has two friends. Let's say he knows Afi Babalola. You also know Dele Farotimi. It's just like someone who has two friends that are fighting. You have to come in between as a peacemaker. I think that's just what he did. I'm not expecting anything political there, but at least that's somebody who has a good heart. That's somebody who is patriotic. That is trying to bring about peace in between these two people. That Arabi he doesn't have a relationship. One of them is a different thing, but he has a relationship with both of them. So he has just done what every human being can do. So please, we shouldn't take it out of context. So maybe if there is anything he has discussed with Afi Babalola, we will still know later. But for now, I don't there is anything wrong with what he has done. He has always been a peacemaker. You know, that is that. Then, for the other lady that came on our rise and was spewing so many things, well, has she been a leader before? She hasn't been a leader. Has she led any group of people? Has she led any local government? Has she been a governor before? So, from which angle is she coming from? You know, so people just is doing is not
What's wrong with his network now?
Yes, Emmanuel, your network is, I think you
Your
should stop.
network
You
is
can't hear what
cracking.
you're saying.
I thought this was from my side. Manuel, can you still hear us?
I can hear you very well.
I think you are having a cracking in your network. Yeah, Emmanuel, just go and round up. Although you have about 2 minutes remaining, is there any way you can quickly round up? Your network is not helping. Okay, Emmanuel has been thrown out by his network. So we'll just go a little to the right. Well, thank you, Emmanuel, for that submission. I think I enjoyed a lot of balances in your submission. Yeah, we're coming to that later. Thank you, Emmanuel. We'll just go a little to my right, and that will be Mr. Oduwa, Epa Oduwa. It's good to have you on the broadcast today. You want to open your microphone and talk to us? Domo, sir.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Baba Christ. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. God bless you, man. We appreciate all you are doing. Good evening, everyone, commenters, listeners, and the viewers. Good morning, good afternoon, depends on your time and your location. Where, as the topic of today says that Peter Obi went and visited and went to Babalola and our brother Dele Farotimi, and so condemn those who went and see Babalola or beg. Then Edo State governor and his cohort were, anyway, we just thank God that everything we are seeing is time for learning and improvement. It is not new to Nigeria that those who had big positions, even in khaki, known as some uniform, when they were pronouncing another man language, it was transmission. Well, we find similar situation in Edo State that, if I may say, is in 605 million, 50,000, 100 naira he will use for the budget of Edo State for 2025. Is him going to buy bicycle or just a bear he want to buy? Anyway, I don't know what he's going to do with such money for a whole year. It might be confusing. He tried 0.6.0. It's okay. Since he told us that he's going to supply us with insecurity, it's just the beginning of the insecurity. And we said it's, that is why it pains me that what's called Labour chairman who killed the dreams of Edo people over Labour Party and went and bring the Edo from the South. Because we all know that we are craving from the person from Esan. So that is where the APC quick shift and do the adjustment and said, no, since the people want formation, so they have to bring whoever. But I wonder that people are just shouting the Edo State governor. This is a senator, the Federal Republic of Nigeria senator people are talking about. Not just Edo State governor, the way people see it. It's bigger than Edo State governor. It's a senator. These are the people making law for you. And that is how the country can never move forward, because the people that make law doesn't even know the money they want to use for a year. Oh, what a pity. When the pity man fall into pit, nobody to pity him. Well, it's okay. It is okay. I believe they will have read it in words, neither of instead of the figure. It will have been in words, so that he will have read it, and maybe he will have able to read it. So well, anyway, thank God, thank God. Then for the book, my brother, some said they will not share, some said they will tear them. Well, I don't even believe it is Tinubu that bring that book, because Tinubu have never mentioned anything like, of such, that he sent book to Edo State. So people who want to prove that they love Tinubu are those who print that book, not Tinubu. Because if it were Tinubu, Tinubu will have still said such that this is what I sent to Edo State. Because when they send money or share rice, they were able to see it. Why did no one have ever measured this book? All this while. So, and even if it were given to me as a governor, I will have read even condemnation of this is the person that is destroying the country, and show it in the, so that those children will now know that this is the man that is destroying their destiny. Because since he entered, everything has skyrocketed. So they will have reprint another name to it before they bring out the book, so that this time when they want to share the book, the people, when they give it to people, people will know that this is the man who destroyed the country future. So that is it for that. But anyway, who want to share it now can share it. And those children who are be hearing of Tinubu is a bad man, Tinubu of a bad man, then they will now begin to know his picture very well, that this is the one that is destroying their own life and their future. So that is for that. Then for the woman, they said whether he has been a governor. No, he has never been a governor. He said she was, or I don't know if she's still practicing, but she was a journalist. So her own view, everybody has a view in life, but her own view as a person, opposition, anybody can be opposition. As a journalist, she's supposed to be opposition. As a journalist, have anyone heard that woman condemning these bad governments, even during Buhari time or Tinubu time? No. She quick and start saying Peter Obi did not do a strong opposition. A journalist is the strong opposition in every country. But Nigeria, no, journalist is the one that joined the thieves to condemn the people that they are stealing from. So it is not a fault. It is only pity pituration when pity man is. So it's always like just like that. Well, for Peter Obi to Babalola, for me, I don't see what become topic over it at all. Peter Obi did not come out and said he went to Babalola because of Dele Farotimi. And Babalola did not say Peter Obi came to me because of Dele Farotimi. Why should people begin to put things that has no really relevant as issues? I love Showore, but there are some things that Showore will do, which I will just look. I said, this guy is still acting. This man is still acting like a small child. So, but in other people view that Peter Obi don't supposed to go because of the judiciary and its criminal way of life. So, but everybody has different view. For people who still condemning, tomorrow they will still tell me that this is what the law says. This is what the law not says. So, but I don't see when he favor me and condemn it when he did not favor me. No. But if it is for Dele Farotimi case, Peter Obi don't supposed to go there. If it is because of Dele Farotimi, Peter Obi went there, no, you don't supposed to be. Don't supposed to go. Because everybody know that as a Babalola, whether it was a lawyer or it's a judge, they had his duty is not to arrest anybody with police, is to summon the person with court paper. That is why he read law. According to Nigeria, they say they believe law. That is his duty. If you wrong my father and you know that the things that you are going to say, thank you. If you wrong my own father when I was small, if it is things that they are going to settle in court, it will not come and arrest you with police. The next lawyer will bring paper to your door. So Balbalola, who know law, supposed not to send any police to anybody's house. They're supposed to send a court paper to Dele Farotimi. If he refuses to present himself in the court, then that is where the court cannot order arrest. So
okay, thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you.
It is pity. Sure. Thank you, Mr. Baba Chris. Thank everybody. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Odua. Thank you, sir. Mr. F. Emmanuel, you're on the backstage. Turn on your camera so that I can bring you in. You know, if you leave the platform 2 million times, you come back, you turn your camera on 2 million times. Okay. Yes, I'll bring you in now once I remove myself, sir. 1 minute.
Okay, well, while the administrative protocols is going on, yes, F. Emmanuel is back. F. Emmanuel, if you are ready, you want to quickly finish your 2 minutes.
Oh, I was saying, since my network was giving me problem, I was saying give my 2 minutes to Madam Rita so that I can secure my black soup. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much. I think Nigeria Watch has put a stopgap to that long ago. I think that has to do with some events between me and give us our mandate at that then. So we just continue.
No, all this black soup of 18. So when Madarita take the blackmail everybody, they cheat everybody. So you go to select people which you go to send black soup. So me, I don't understand though. What?
Because it's really the same for offense, Abi.
That's why it's black soup now. You know, if you don't put black for something, black soup.
I beg stay for offense. I beg stay fence.
So who should be stay fence? Now so fence when I say make I stay. Now I make see Edo State where they go now. Stay fence. Your governor not fit pronounce money for today. Anyway, I'll talk later. Oga Chris, thank you, sir.
Yeah, that was fine. Well, let's just continue. And thank you for bringing F. Emmanuel in. We continue on the broadcast, slow and steady, and definitely we'll get there. And the next person to speak to us, according to my book of reckoning, will be my brother Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's on this broadcast. Talk to us and welcome, sir. Abdul Malik.
Good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel.
Good evening, Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening. Peter Obi went to visit Dele Farotimi and went to visit Babalola. You see, we Nigeria, we quickly conclude because nobody know what was the discussion then. Now they say he went to beg. How do you know? Can you prove he went to beg? You don't know what was the discussion there, right? But now they don't take it that he went to beg. He may went there for something because he went to the prison to see Farotimi first, to know what happened, and he went to the second person to really know what happened. Understand? It's not that he went there to beg. How can you prove? Can you prove that? The answer is no. Nobody know why he went there. And if you take a look, Nigeria is a country, there is no law is working. If law is working in Nigeria, even Farotimi, the first plate is not supposed to be anchored, is not supposed to be in prison by now. Just because of the law is not working, that's why it's in prison. The case is not a criminal case. It's a civil case. But why this man is in prison? Because the law is not working. But you are blaming Peter Obi went to beg for Farotimi to be released. And which you don't really know why he went there. Yes. He went there to consult, to know what happened. According to me, that is what I believe. Yeah, that is what I believe, to hear the both mouth, what really happened, what is the issue. Okay, if really Nigeria is a country that call judiciary know their job, okay, we will say, okay, the judiciary will do the right thing. But they will not do the right thing. This man, how many days that is in prison? And the law says he did not deserve to be in prison by now. But he's still there just because of the country. It's a lawless country. But you are blaming somebody who go to consult to know what happened, the issue on ground. We cannot go anywhere in this mindset. All those hatreds and bigotry, we don't move anywhere. We will continue going backward unless we change our mindset. Or else we will remain the same place. Because we don't like, how can you don't deserve to like government. Like the one that do the best thing. No matter the party the person came from. It's not that you like somebody. What are you going to benefit? Majority people in Nigeria today, they are suffering. You are liking it. What is your benefit? The country is not going well. It's not moving forward. Okay, why do you like this person? Even though you like this person, don't pronounce it on air. Keep it in your house. What Farotimi is saying is true. There is one article I read. Babalola, USA document expose how Affair Babalola bribed five appeal court judges, $1.25 million. What is the defamation there? It is true. There is nothing like defamation is there. Defamation, when you try to destroy somebody's good reputation, right? But what this Farotimi is right, everything is true. It's transparent. There's no defamation there. I don't know if they don't understand the English they are speaking. It's like when you try to force something is not true for somebody, yeah, that is defamation. But what this man is saying is true, everything is obvious. We need to change our mindset. Without that, we cannot go anywhere. People are comparing Peter Obi with Showore. The comparison is very far. Peter Obi today is the only person in government that there is nothing corruption attached with this man. Till date. All that they are corrupt, all that they are corrupt. Embezzle money up and down. You are comparing such man with somebody else. I don't know how we go forward with this kind attitude. Just because we hate somebody, we cannot say the truth. I go for this Edo State issue. It is a shame a governor of a state cannot pronounce amount figure. The way I know, we learn figure from primary school. That's why primary school is very important to go. No matter what you do in life, you must apply calculation. How to calculate, how to count. Counting is the first thing you learn, and how to speak, how to express yourself. But imagine, look at a state governor. Nigeria, I don't know where we are going. Every day we are going backward, different story every day. Just like drama, just like film. After some, I don't really understand. Some people are saying, I don't really get it, my brother. How can we move forward? How can we change this system? And somebody that is willing to change it, some people are still trying to destroy the person's reputation. They say he's not capable, he cannot fight for his mandate. Is it Peter Obi will fight for his mandate? You are the one that are willing to vote for him, right? Why can't you willing to fight for a mandate back? It's not the one that will pronounce to enter street for you to enter street. You are the one that volunteered to vote, right? Volunteer and fight, give it back his mandate. That is how they do it in the other country. Abiola, he pronounced his followers to enter street. Today, where is Abiola today? All those hypocrisy and bigotry, I don't know where we are going to. If we don't change this mindset, we will not go anywhere. Edo State Tinubu is the one that gave Edo State to APC. He vowed before. He said he will give Edo State to APC, right? And he did it. That is the reason why he deployed 35,000 police and 8,000 army. Tinubu is the one, nobody else. Thank you very much. That is what I said. Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you too. Well, another balanced view, and we'll just continue on the broadcast. Madam Rita will be coming to you shortly. Please indulge us for the last time so that you don't have to indulge us any further. And thank you, Madam Rita. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if the boys and girls are still away, please. This is your YouTube channel of choice. Please use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. We are begging, I beg with a beg. Use the like button, use the share button. Just click on the share button. It takes you straight to your social media handle, your contacts, and then you begin to distribute the good news to everybody around the world, even if they are Nigerians or not Nigerians. Just share and keep sharing and sharing and sharing. And for the like button, if you've done that before, please don't repeat it the second time, because that will have a negative impact on what you've done before. And for the dollar sign, it's a way of contributing to the broadcast and showing gratitude to Mr. Nanjarosh. Please continue to do that. All of you on the comment section, we see the commentaries. Thank you so much for everything you are doing, Mommy Diaspora, Boazi, and Irene, the finest of them all. We see all of you now. Well done. So let's continue, Madam Rita. Finally, thank you for that last indulgence. Talk to us, Madam Rita. Open your microphone. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Madam.
Can you mute yourself, please? Because my voice is echoing. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, good evening. My lovely mommy diaspora, I love you very much. My greetings to the panelists. Yes, Dr. Grace King, Mr. Honorable Sam, you're here. Thank God. It's funny that you're here to gloat, perhaps. Dr. CM, good evening, sir. Mr. Odua, Domo. My lovely Mama Eloquent, Mama Hicho, good evening, ma. Black Panther, good evening, sir. Abdul Malik, good evening, sir. And F. Emmanuel, thank you so much for even obliging to even give me your extra minutes. I really appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much. And my brother Prince Colin, good evening. Madam Tusabi, Irene Finest, Abuazi, Johnson Emmanuel, Osemege Omede. Good evening, everybody in the comment section. Okay. I think I came in when Dr. CM was speaking, so I'll probably just pick from what he was talking about. I think he talked about books coming to Edo State and talked about, of course, this viral video that my phone has been filled up. I've told people to stop sending me those videos of Monday Okpebolo, that was making fun of numbers. I had issues with numbers. Let me put it that way. Okay, I will just start with the elephant in the room, and that is Edo State. Monday Okpebolo's speech, yes, it was quite embarrassing. But this is my own. I will go with the optics of what I see. I don't have issues with people who have speech impediment, cluttering, stuttering, stammering, whatever you want to call it. I don't have issues with that. People are dealing with different issues, and if they can afford it, they can pay for people who can help them. What I have an issue is somebody in a constituted position for over 3 million people or 4 million, I don't know the statistics of, let me just say 4 million people. And this person has the power to sign anything that has to do with the administration of the entire state. Now, if you are confused with numbers or understanding what number is, I have an issue with that. You see, so this is the difference, I would say, between him and the former Governor Obaseki. In the first tenure, maybe a lot of you have forgotten. I'm bringing your brain back now. First tenure of Governor Obaseki, who was speaking for him? As Shomole imposed him on Edo State. In fact, he forced him down our throats. Why? I could see clearly, a lot of you who are speech therapists, please go back to the beginning, including now. If you see the way former Governor Obaseki speaks, is something they call cluttering. Cluttering, Google is your friend. I'm not the one that will teach you. Cluttering and stuttering, you can see that. It can be as a result of different things. Maybe that's how it is. Stage fright, learning on the job. I think Odua was talking about, some people have stage fright. Some people they're not used to speaking in a lot of crowd. And there's a lot of, people are looking up to you because, over 4 million people are looking up to you. So every individual has the different ways that they react. It's easy for former Governor Oshomole to speak because he has been talking for decades in the Labour days. So it's easy for him to stand in a crowd and speak. Not everybody can do it. And I'm sure some of you here speaking, you can't even speak in a classroom, not to talk of a vicious crowd. You can't. I don't have issues with that. People have different issues with that. Now, like I said, the difference, he was cluttering and probably stuttering. That's former Governor Obaseki. But as time went by, I don't know if he had a speech therapist or had somebody who was teaching him, how to control that. He became better. As a matter of fact, in his second term, in fact, towards the end of the first term, when it seemed like Adam Shomole was intimidating him, he was really speaking out because it's like, obviously, whatever he was fighting for, it was what him really speaking out. And it shows that there's improvement. He understood the administration. Second term, we saw he was speaking. If you look at sometimes the way he speaks, you could see that he clutters. I'm not going against him for that. Some people are stammerers. When they are angry, some people stammer, But at least I cannot say that when Governor Obaseki reads numbers, he doesn't know how to say the numbers. Governor Obaseki could say the numbers. That's why I said I don't have issues with people's speech impediment. I don't. What I have issues now with the other comparison now, this other Monde Okpebholo now cannot even, in fact, I am judging him based on what I saw. It was obvious he didn't understand numbers. He didn't understand how to read the numbers. Whatever it is that they need to do to make it easier for him to learn, because some people can be dyslexic. People have different stages of learning, but at this point, being a governor of a state, we don't have time for that. All this should be sorted out behind the scenes. We know some presidents that were stammerers, like Abiola was a very chronic stammerer, but at least he was preparing himself. His son was saying it before he goes out to make a speech. He looks at himself in the mirror. He continuously practices, even with his children. So if you have issues with that, but at least Abiola could understand numbers. So if you're looking at things, it's like you're talking to a stark illiterate, with all due respect to people who have opportunity to go to school. And it's quite embarrassing. Now, coming down to the followers now, which is what I have always spoken about. And that was one of the reasons which I keep saying why I chose Olumide Akpata. Because I know whether I was going to be Aswe or whether I was going to be Monde Okpebholo or going to be governor, these rhetorics, these gimmicks it was going to continue. And this is what we're seeing today. I don't know, maybe some of you love it. You like this. To me, it's like, okay, how does it change the price of bag of rice in Benin now? How does it change the educational level of the children in Edo State? How does it change the environment of the school in Edo State? it is not a Chelsea or Man United match. But people still want to hold on to that umbilical cord of saying, yes, I'm here to gloat. Yes, this one said this. Yesterday was no one pastor, whatever they call him. Is it Cassie that came here to be talking? Oh, Governor Baseki, we had one pastor who knows are coming. It's the same thing. To me, it's a useless feat as far as I'm concerned. It's useless. We should all be above it and talk about the real issues. Me personally, I choose not to be distracted, but I will say what I see. And I love it when I'm standing alone. And I love it if I'm called a hater. I wear that crown proudly. I'm sure some of you know me already. I wear it very proudly because I know what I hate. And you cannot like what I hate. So that aspect on its own, it's embarrassing. And the whole world can gloat because they're seeing Edo people gloating amongst themselves, PDP and APC, as if they're not the same. As if they're not the same. Even Akpabio, the other day, I mean, in case some of you have forgotten, Akpabio in the Senate could not even read the numbers. That guy was a governor. Even this Okpebolo was a senator. How did he even get the senatorial seat? Did the ESAN people in his jurisdiction, didn't they know that this, at least we have other ESAN men who are well educated that can take this position? But obviously, in Nigeria, we have different standards of picking our political leaders. Perhaps in Edo Central, their standard was somebody that was fixing the road that the government is supposed to fix. Oh, this is the man. Not knowing that it's more than just fixing roads. That's what they're talking about, standards. It's the same thing with this Edo State election. People had standards. Some people's standard is it must come from Edo Central. Some people's standard is it must come from the one that they love. Anything that comes from Governor Baseki is what they will pick. Some people come from the standard of is my political party. Some people came from the standard of, oh, I love his educational, his resume is fantastic. People have different standards, but we're forgetting something. What's the character of all these people? Including Olumide Akpata is not excluded. I have my standard and I know why. And it wasn't just only education. It wasn't only that. That is for me. What is your standard? This is where we are. This is what has brought Nigeria today. The same Emilokon thing is the way some people's standards are. They picked him because he's our tongue. The same that happened in Edo State. They picked Agbado because he's Yoruba. He's our brother. Emilokon. Some people picked him because he's their godfather. Some people picked him because, when they enter, he's going to bring all his Lagos boys in position. And that's what we're saying today. So, like I said, I'm not going to waste my time with all these rhetorics. I don't have issue with people's speech issues. They can go and fix it themselves. They have the money to employ doctors or therapists or whatever to teach them how to speak in crowd. But please, what you are reading, Mondo Pebolo, please don't disgrace us. If you know you cannot read a budget, call in sick. Please call in sick, I beg. Sick. You have a deputy governor. Yes. You have a deputy governor. There are ways in which people choose to govern their state, especially when they've been elected. Come on, the United States, they had the same thing. What was this President Roosevelt? It was his wife that was speaking for him. Many people they were even teasing him that he had polio. He couldn't sign. He was in a wheelchair. But most of the time, his wife, Eleanor Roosevelt, was one of the most powerful women in the world at that time. Why? She was speaking on behalf of her husband. So, people, please fix it, man. And also, fix it. We can't be getting this embarrassment. It's disgusting.
Madam Rita, 10 seconds.
I bet the other part I want to talk about is the books issue. Dr. CM, I saw the passion in which you were saying you go and burn the books. I was kind of heartbroken. Because my understanding for what you're saying that how can you bring a book during election time and you put your face? This is what I would do. The question I want to ask before I tell you what I'll do is, please be honest with yourself, everybody. Do you think the man from Bodilon and Governor Baseki, as at that time of the election, do you think that they loved the children of Edo State? Or they loved their ambition? They loved what has consumed them. Wickedness, ambitious, and it must be my way. Do you think they loved the children of Edo State more than their feelings, more than their ambition? Now, I'll leave that question to you, both of you. But
thank you, Madam Rita.
But no, please, I beg. Let me take half. Mr. Elvis, I beg. I'll just.
Madam Rita,
okay, I will stop for now. I will talk on it. Okay, let me just go by the rules. I will talk.
Your
Oh,
time
okay.
has long gone. Yeah.
It's
It
okay.
has
Thank
long
you.
gone. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Yeah, the only reason I added one extra minute is because you had to wait for a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, let me not say boys and girls again. It's 9 minutes before midnight. So we'll be going to the second segment of this broadcast, and as usual, please use the like button, share button, and the dollar sign.
Mr. Chris,
Yes,
observation, please.
Okay.
Please, with due respect to you, she was making a statement. I want to appeal. Let her just finish her statement. That wouldn't have cost more than 30 seconds for her to finish her statement.
Okay.
She said she wanted to ask a question before finishing the statement.
You see, now that it's coming from somebody in the panel, I will gladly allow her to do it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I will even say 1 minute.
Yeah, I will gladly allow her since it's
I
a
will even
popular opinion.
say 1 minute.
Thank you
I
so
beg,
much.
let my darling Madam Grita finish. I beg. What did they do you now? They said you can't give me, and I talk to my sister.
I beg. Let me speak. Time is running out. So please, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Yes, like I was saying, I have to make that statement.
Chris Dublin, did you give her my minute at all? Chris Dublin.
No.
Chris Dublin, did you give her my minute at all?
That has been
offer has expired, Mr. F. Emmanuel. They say it has
I
expired.
remember when Give Us Our Mandate gave me his minutes, then Mr. Anjawo said it wasn't appropriate. So, like I was saying, it is good it came from the panel popular opinion so that it doesn't look as if it has anything to do with bias. So, Madam Rita, use 2 minutes to finish your thoughts.
Okay, yeah, I will try and be fast. This is regarding the book. I didn't watch the video, but obviously those exercise book will have pictures or maybe something that's in script APC or something. I'm assuming now because I didn't watch the video. I'm going by what Dr. CM was saying. For me, this will be my decision. My decision will be when I see those books were supplied, obviously they'll say it's from the federal government or whomever that wants to play a very crappy political game. What I would do as if I was a governor, I would say, you know what? I'm going to play this game back at these same people. Yes, you are a governor. Those books, every single book, you will change the cover. Every single one. Even if it costs you money and you will distribute it and say, you know what? I'm giving it to every school for free. And then everybody will be expecting to see the face or the logo of the party. That's what you should do. Not just abandon those books. No matter what, most of you who are parents here, no matter what, if they say you should sweep your entire area just to save your child, you will do it even if your back is hurting you. So that's why I asked that question. There are things that you do, even if in the midst of the heat, you say you have to sit down. See, this is where empathy comes from, and this is where wisdom comes from. There's a way you do things because it will look like you are very spiteful. It will look like you hate children. It looks like you just don't give a damn, but your ambition, and then you are just fighting. The two elephants are just fighting, forgetting about the little ones that over. Okay, those books are there now. Waste because of your ambition or you want to score a political point or you want to prove something. Take those books, transfer everything, remove everything that has to do with logo. As a matter of fact, even if as a governor, you will even put your face. They can do it. It's not they call him a tech governor. This can be done. You have so many people in Port Harcourt and Lagos that they can do the printing. Sharp. They can do it. You can transfer those books back to Lagos, do the reprinting, and bring it back. You can pay it. Edo State can afford it. Why deprive the children? That's my issue. Because of some political dirty game. That's why I asked that question. Please sit inside yourself and ask. That is what I would do. Like I said, if I was a governor, I would not burn those books. That's taxpayers' money, wherever it came from. That's taxpayers' money, and the children deserve it. Regardless of if two giants are fighting, two parents are fighting, does that mean that the children will suffer? Just because one wants to prove a point? I don't know how people's moral compass is. I really don't understand. Anyway, I've always known. I've always said it. Nigeria is being ruled by occultic men. Take it or leave it. The OBJs, the Babalozas, the Google Lord Jonathan, even the one from Boston. Nigeria is ruled by occultic men across the nation. Thank you.
Well,
I don't know what the other topic was. The other one was, I don't know what the other topic was.
Did you say
okay, Peter Obi's
or...
issue. Maybe in the next session, I'll talk about Peter Obi's issue. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Rita. Dr. CM, because your name was called, do you have any interjection before we continue?
The basis of what my suggestion was, you see, the thing was meant for campaign. Why can't they that printed it with Tinubu logo, everything? Give it to the chairman of APC in Edo State.
Or give it to APC
in Edo State. Yeah, that is part of it. Give it to APC chairman. APC chairman, they will do rally at local government, distribute it, do rally at wards. Before you know it, every school children must have gotten it. Without even Obaseki knowing, it will put him under pressure. But to go and print exercise book only for Edo State, out of 36 states, you say you are doing this, it's an insult, and then go and give it to Obaseki to distribute. I just set it on fire. They know what to do. Give it to your APC chairman. I won't even know. It's like they share handkerchief, they share T-shirt. Nobody stops it. Take a size book, say APC chairman Edo State, this is for you. 18 local government distribute from there to the ward, from the wards. Every school children belongs to a ward. You call a ward and the parents will even like it. Hear you say, hey, this is a size book, 5 of them for my children. They share it. Before you know, everything is gone. Than to go and give it to Obaseki. You want to force it just to humiliate him. No, there's something every man has got.
Mr. Sian, you will be surprised. That issue need to be investigated. You'll be surprised that this is propaganda.
That is what I say.
Please,
can you give me 10 seconds?
There must be a story behind those books.
It's okay.
Please, 10 seconds.
It backfired.
Let me quickly say something concerning the book.
APC chairman.
Dr. Sien, okay, Black man.
Dr. Sien, just a minute. I don't know if some of you recall, it was aired that some of this palliative rice that was brought by the president, whereby the picture was there boldly, just as this book, when it was being purportedly reported that Obaseki went to be rebagging and putting a Edo State symbol. You know, APC, the opposition, used it against the government widely. So if, like what Madam Rita suggested, you know, they brought it during the peak of the election. If Obaseki has done that, because definitely they are where those books landed. If Obaseki has done that, it would have been a real political gimmicks the opposition would have used against him. So the best option for him, because he came at the wrong time, was just to leave it there. Probably if they've given the ticket to Aswa Godaro, you understand, Aswa Godaro would have, definitely the books are still there, would have made good use of it, doing it the right way, probably putting a Edo State logo. You understand? But if you have done that during that election,
are you substantiating the fact that the book was brought to Obaseki? Are you an evidence to it? Do you know the truth?
I've not said so. I'm only taking a lead. No, hello, the governor. No, the governor came. We saw a governor parading books. You understand? It was the governor that showed it. I'm not aware, but I saw that the rice was shown on air that the palliative rice that the government went to the bag and put a state logo. So
let me say something here. You see, all these things I'm going to say. Yeah, I'm going to divert from what every one of you are saying. Obaseki is to be blamed in this issue. One, the rice issue came, he messed up. Two, the book issue came, he could not do anything about it. Look, you are a state governor, you are a governor of a state of 4 million people plus. You have the right, a constitutional right to reject anything that you know is inappropriate to bring into the state during an election. And that's even a crime. When you now post this picture all about bringing it for election, when election is about to take place, you should have rejected it, and no constitutional body would have taken it to court, whether your political name will be spoiled. If you reject it, everybody will support you. So I don't want all this gagging, using it to say it's not. It's his fault. He's the commander-in-chief of Edo State. He can reject it on behalf of the people and accept it on behalf of the people. He decided to accept it. So let's just die that thing down. It's his fault.
Okay, Chris, can I get 30 seconds as well?
Hey, Prince Colin. So yeah, quickly, I beg.
You see, this is an argument they place on the floor for you to start arguing. For me, looking at if you are a typical politician in Nigeria, you will know where this thing is coming from. All those things that have the pictures of Obaseki, Agbado, whether rice or anything, those things for me until I see an evidence-based discussion. I believe that these things are propagandas. It can't happen. Obaseki, Agbado cannot carry a book that has his picture and everything and go and give it to a governor of opposite party. These are propagandas. They just take this make Edo State people they busy. No, why will not see what all this one? I know they waste my time. This is like propaganda.
Propaganda.
Obaseki go carry, a president go carry a book, will carry a face, go give Obaseki where he go be greatest enemy. Say me share. All this is like propaganda. I'm gonna forget all these issues. Oh, I don't know.
Exactly. You know what? I'm just reasoning. Yeah, it could be because it doesn't make sense. Why
Thank you.
is it in the warehouse? Who has that warehouse? Who owns that warehouse?
May we continue. I think for me, before we go to the second segment of this broadcast, maybe I just have some words to put in to contribute to the discussion today. I'll just start with the books. I want to
your 8 minutes. You can take your 8 minutes too now.
Yeah. I just want to start with the books. You know, I think I would like to flow with Prince Collins in the sense that let's really assume that Tinubu, the president, opposing party, brought these books and it wasn't distributed as when the president brought the book. There's no way the president could have given this book to Edo State without the APC people knowing. So why did they not use it to campaign during that time that books were brought and the governor has refused to distribute those books? Because that could have been a very major selling point. They could have been telling all Edolites that the book where Tinubu bring for Edolite to Obaseki no one share the books. Obaseki no one share the books. These are books. These are physical things. It's not a software that could have been sent electronically. It's so physical. So it's going to be massive. This thing could be trailer loads of books. So maybe what they go do for secret, even if they not tell APC people, there must be some people in PDP that are still communicating with people in APC. Then go leak the information long ago, and that would have been a major campaign point. But having said that, I will just go to the meat of the issue. You see, let me just flesh out some of these points. See, concerning Peter Obi going to visit Afe Babalola, for me, there's really nothing to discuss about there as long as the purpose of the visit is not even known yet. The purpose is not known. Nobody can categorically say that he went there to go and beg. There's nothing like that, no evidence to that. Is it because they just took photograph and that's enough to castigate him? And let's not forget, these people, they all have, I don't know, these are the elite of the society. They are the top echelon. They occupy a niche position in the society. They could have other places that they do meet. And for God's sake, I asked a question yesterday. Afe Babalola supported Peter Obi and the Labour Party. And there's no way Peter Obi will enter a state like Ekiti State without going to see Afe Babalola. Afe Babalola is like an institution in that state. You go there, you go and see Dele Farotimi and you leave just because of what people will say. That would make him look so petty. So petty. I don't know. Then concerning Okpebholo, now we really have to make this clear. The problem with the numbers, and I've mentioned this long ago before the campaign. Ordinarily, I would have loved to keep quiet on this, but I just have this to say. See, problem with numbers is not a measure in any way of intelligence. And I'm ready to debate that with any person, anytime, for 6 hours, 10 hours. Prominent people like the president of South Africa, Jacob Zuma, you saw him also struggling with numbers. Their budget, exactly their budget, he could not pronounce the numbers. He couldn't just do that, Jacob Zuma. And he was in charge of South Africa, as complicated, as developed as South Africa is. But now, this is not to say that Okpebholo is super intelligent. I'm just trying to look at it from scientific view. And again, dyslexia, there are different levels of dyslexia. You can have, I think Madam Rita basically dwelled on that. And you can have different problems, aphasia, apraxia, selective mutism, all of them. Phonological dyslexia, you have difficulty in pronouncing. There's surface dyslexia, you look at numbers and figures, you are confused. There's rapid dyslexia. You look at numbers, figures, and you can't also talk. That is problem. Then double deficit, there's visual dyslexia. All these are all levels of dyslexia. And now, people that have this condition, they are bound in the society. They are bound in the society everywhere. But they've gone through a learning process to make them better in what they do. And still talking about that same dyslexia. You see, Dr. Sam talked about Professor Andrew Sally and morbid anatomy. Let me say I was lucky to have been taught by one of his students. If it comes to issue of intelligence, it manifests in people in different ways. As for Okpeholo, I cannot in any way associate his inability to speak in public or his inability to be able to call out numbers accurately with global intelligence overall. But like I've said, is that making a case for him that he's very intelligent? Looking at him, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I still doubt his capabilities, but the steps he has taken so far, I think, like trying to do so many good things. Because my dog in this fight is Edo State. It's a simple truth. As long as whoever is there, like my dog in this fight also is Nigeria. I can't be praying for Tinubu to fail. No. As long as he remains there, if anything he does that will make Nigeria fine, I'm going to clap for him. So, all in all, talking about the budget that he presented, 605 billion naira, about 400 of that goes to 400 billion goes to capital expenditure, then 200 billion to recurrent expenditure, which is okay. Of that 400 billion, about 200 billion, that's precisely 163 billion, is going for road construction. So that's going to be massive.
That's very good.
Yeah, that's going to be massive. 163 billion for road construction in a state like Edo State. And this is not talking about FEMA. Because if you read further, you see where they talk about the federal road construction, wherever they will be doing their own pari passu with whatever Okpeholo and Okpeholo-led APC government will be doing. And also Andrew Sali University is going to be getting 500 million, which is also massive every month. And there's another 48 billion for all institutions in the states. I think for me, these are critical takeaway. But the question is that where is the funds? Where are they coming from? Because scanning through, they were not very intelligent on where they will get all these funds from. It just looked to me like the normal political talk. But be that as it may, we keep looking. It has Edolite has 6 months to know if this man is going to continue to be our governor or we are going to have Aswe Godalo to continue from wherever Okpeholo stops. But before then, I'll just continue to wish the best for Edo State and Edolites, and I hope whoever takes over, whoever will have that mantle of leadership to lead us for the next 4 years will be far better. Everything he's going to do will surpass what the previous administration has done for the state. And we must remember education, health, security are key for any society to make any development. Well, for that, that's my own perspective on the issue. So we just continue on the broadcast. Like I said before, it's going to be 4 minutes and it's going to be random. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for holding on to this point and thank you for being civil and cordial. I'm just going to call you the way I see you on the screen, but don't worry, it will get to everybody. And if you have interjection, of course, you can always do that, but let's keep it civil. And good evening, everybody. Let's call the first person, and that will be Pa Odua. Mr. Odua, you want to talk to us? 4 minutes it is that you have. Domo-san.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are grateful. Well, I don't have much to say than and because I will just talk of the protest that I think they said on the 10th. Today was on the 10th. So we could no longer see anybody, or why did they cancel it? So because like that woman, that journalist, I believe she will have been the one to lead such a protest so that we can still see what she participated on. Not just to talk about Peter Obi, we did not allow people. So at least we will have still have example of a woman, not only Aisha that can do such thing, or this Ugozi, something like that from that joined Aisha in the during time of this Chibok guest. So we still need others who can do something better. So not only Sowore, because whether people condemn Sowore or people hate Sowore or they like Sowore, but there are still things he's good for. So that is for me. Everything that happens in my present, I learn from it, whether good or bad. They are all teachers. So let people not just condemn Sowore because of whatever he says about Obi. So let people not just take Obi as whatever they say about him. Everybody has a way of doing things, and the way you think might not be the way I think, but we are all running the same race. So that is for me. Then for Okpebolo, please, so people should take it easy, because really, in the white man did not really believe on what you say, what people says. They believe on what you can do. So the man has a visions of making Edo State better. So let him has a secretary who understand how to talk another man the dialect very well. Then even because Oshomole was the one telling him to tell us that he will give us insecurity that time. So someone can still come out and tell, this is the amount, this is it. He will still say it for us. So for me, what matters to me is make Edo State better. But with this kind of attitude, I know that they will ask 0 to 100. What matters to him will just sign. He will not know what he signed for. So that is only where I'm afraid of his government. And so, because with all this kind of error, many people will just come and say, governor sign, governor will just sign. At the end of the time, they will not find out that what he has signed is to put him into catcher. So I'm sorry. But we pray for a better Edo State, for us to see good construction. But please, people should tell him to go to visit Opilas made factory for me. And because he have visit many places, visit school, Edo land, this and that. So Opilas made factory, he should go there and go and know that is Edo State also. That Obaseki did not do anything in Opilas made. So thank you. God bless you all.
Yeah, Paudua, God bless you too. And talking about blessing, please let's give it up for Stella Imasemedo, who has just graciously blessed this channel with a very beautiful token. And Stella Imasemedo, thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you and replenish your pocket wherever that came from. I believe the good Lord is going to replace that with many more. Thank you so much. We'll continue on the 4 minutes routine. And the next person I would like to call will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, if you are there, please open your microphone and talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Good evening once again, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. You see, Okpebolo is just like, even though you don't know how to talk, but as far as you are the one, Edo State governor, number 1 in the state, number 1 man in the state, at least, to read budget is not a big deal for me. There is nothing big there. Yeah, even apart from budget, there is some event, there is some occasion they used to go. Before they present there in the occasion, they will read what they will present there. Talk less of budget. This budget, everybody is listening. Your word. Even though you made mistake, why can't you correct the mistake instantly? You understand? There nobody's above mistake. It's only God that don't make mistake. Even professor, nobody know everything in life. It's only God that know everything on earth. Yeah, we know, but you're supposed to do professional something, understand? According to what Odua say, White people, they believe in practical, what you can do and see. They don't believe theory. They believe what they see and what you can do. That is, in Europe, there is many countries don't speak English. But most of the countries don't even speak English, not even many. It's only UK and Ireland, they speak English in Europe, right? But other countries don't speak English. It's only when they go to their European Union occasion, they speak English. You see, if you take a look at those countries, you should enter those countries, they are better. Everything is good. Their government is doing well. But they don't even speak English. It's what you can do, it's practical, what you can do, what you can give to you, the victory that you can give to your people. All those ones that speak English, they can embezzle money anyhow. They cannot even deliver. Yeah, but it's good to express yourself a little. Yeah, that one is better. Anywhere you are, you can express yourself. That one, that is just the school you are going. That is just school. Other one is just like for just funds, understand? You see, Nigeria today, there is something we are missing in that country. We don't tell ourselves truth. And anywhere there is no truth, there can never be progress in that place. No, there can never be progress. Unless we stand on truth, that is where Nigeria will start progressing. Without that, we can never get it right. Because when something, just like yesterday, there's something Nigeria was presented here, they allocated 4 billion to somebody to elevate EBS, Edo State station, right? But nobody talked about that yesterday. Today, now, we just miss budget. Everybody talked. How can we move forward this way? We cannot grow.
Yeah, I really need to intervene. Abdul Malik, yesterday it was really somehow, and Nigeria Watch told us that when we told him about this same issue, and he told us that if he presents any topic, responsibility is for us to talk about whatever we feel like. And
No.
we can still talk about what he didn't even present. So Abdul Malik, fire on about this 4 billion.
No, I know. I just I
Take
don't
1
have
minute
time.
extra. Fire on this 4
No,
billion.
I just made reference. I don't have that time. Because there is something.
No opportunity. So who you want me talk about him now? You talk
No,
about him.
wait. I know. I just refer something. Because I just see today now, everywhere is just like, everything is just like rapid everywhere. But yesterday, everybody quiet. How can we grow that way? All those sentimental and hatred about bigotry. We can never move forward unless we change our mindset. Without that, we can't go anywhere. Thank you very much, Mr. Crowley, that I have to say.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you so much. But Abdul Malik, I for like when you talk about the 4 billion, maybe we see your perspective. Maybe that one will stimulate other people, make them begin put mouth for the matter. Abdul Malik.
You say?
I say I for like when you talk about the 4 billion. Maybe that one will make other people still refer to them.
No worry.
Is it not 4 minutes again?
I will say about it later. Thank you very much.
Okay, Abdul Malik, thank you so much. Abdul Malik has passed on the opportunity to have an extra minute to talk about a very crucial political issue, social political issue. We continue on the 4 minutes edition of this broadcast. 4-minute edition. So let's call on Prince Collins. Prince, open your microphone and talk to us. 4 minutes, Prince. Prince Collins. Prince Collins, so are you there? You've been making so many interjections. Well, let's move on from Prince Collins, but if you are ready, just let us know. Black Panther, you want to talk to us? 4 minutes.
Black Panther. Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, Dublin, from the downtown Dublin.
Yeah,
how you doing?
Before you continue, please, after you, it will be F. Emmanuel. After F. Emmanuel, who is there again? I can't see, it's too small. Aha, Madam Rita. So let's continue. Yeah, Dr. Zia, I can see you. And
please let me excuse myself because it's like
sorry,
you can bring somebody else in. So let me excuse myself. from the meeting, please.
If you want to leave, can you take your 4 minutes? Do you want to?
Okay.
So that you just talk and leave. The Grace King.
Okay, thank you for that. I appreciate you. Sorry for I've had a very busy day. That's why I wanted to go and sleep.
It's fine. No.
Thank you. I appreciate you very
No
well.
Yes.
Sorry, Black Panther. I know you were supposed to speak. I just
Yeah,
want to
No,
maybe
you're
2
good.
minutes.
You're good. You're good, bro. You're good, bro.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I want just to speak on briefly on the issue of. Okay, no need to talk about the book. That has been exhausted. But still on Edo State, like what somebody said, is the major issue is not the governor select the INEC select governor not being able to read figures, because sometimes it can happen to anybody. Maybe I think that at the time Senate president had the same issue. But if you look at the budget speech critically, you will observe that the man does not really understand. This is the understanding of the content of the budget that matters. You find out that budget was just written and given to him. I take this is the budget, go and read it. You understand? That is our major concern. Like what somebody said, under normal circumstances, in reading the budget, no matter how perfect you are, when you come into government, you get people to lecture you on the speech writing, speech delivering. It's done everywhere in the world. You are taught, So I don't think that's the issue. Yeah, that's not the issue we're really contemplating. You mustn't speak grammar as a governor of the state. The area we are looking at is the area of not being in charge of the state, whereby some persons are in charge. He is just there as a figurehead. That's exactly what we are seeing in Edo State. You see, today you say, go and do this one, you jump and do it. After a while, you come back again. Maybe some other set of person will say, why did you go and do that? You now still come and revoke whatever he said again. That's not governance. That is the area we are actually emphasizing on the budget. If you call him tomorrow and say, those budgets you wrote today, what are the basic key things you said? He may not even remember some of the things he said because he only just came to read it. He was given a document and he went to be reading it. That's why he said, if he said it, he said he's confused. He said the whole thing is confusing him. He said it more than this. He said the whole thing is confusing him. For a governor to come out publicly to say the thing is confusing him, that what they give and what he don't understand. They all give and they read and he don't understand what they read. That's why he said the thing is confusing me. It's confusing me. He said it up to about 2 or 3 times. So those are the area we are looking at as a concerned citizen. From my background as a Christian, we pray for anybody that's in position of authority. At the moment the person is there, we begin to pray that God surround him with people that will give him the wisdom, people with wisdom and knowledge to guide him through in running the state. Because the moment you are on a particular seat there, you are surrounded by a lot of factors, which I know. You understand? That is the major fear we are having in Edo State. But like I said in my earlier deposition, I'm glad that in the next few months it will be shown the exit door out of the state. So we don't need to be afraid of that. A better person is coming up in the next few months to come and take over the matter of Edo State. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Uncle Sam, what of the damage he must have done?
Thank you.
Yeah. We damage.
Yeah,
we damage.
It's the price we are going to. Yes, it's the price. It's rather unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate that the INEC. It's rather unfortunate that the INEC and police impose this thing on us. This is not what Edo asked for. You understand? This is not what Edo asked for. If Edo has really voted what we are seeing, I will say, okay, whatever, it's you people that voted in, so accept whatever you voted. Bear the pain. But unfortunately, they are putting the pain upon Edo people, what Edo never asked for. Posterity will never forgive them. Those that did this thing to Edo State, posterity will judge them in due time. That's what I believe in.
Thank you.
Mr.
But it's very, very painful.
Seconds.
Thank you, Lord.
Now don't talk politics finish, yeah.
Wait, Black Panther. You know
I'm here.
Honorable Slav, at least the one where you talk say.
Well, that is the laugh now. I don't understand though.
Yeah, why the laugh is say the one where you talk say, as long as saying did that, you go pray. Whoever they power as a Christian, I like that part. Now, still my philosophy with that. But why the laugh is say, Madam Rita in our introductory section, she say it's good to see you, Dr. The Grace King. You are here probably to come and gloat, and that's what you are using last 4 minutes to do.
Now true now.
To come, I didn't get that. To come and do what? I didn't get that.
He said you can't complain. And that's what
I didn't
exactly
hear I
what
say
you
that.
know in the last 4 minutes. Apart from the fact you can't add the Christian dimension, that make me dey laugh. Nothing more.
Honorable Sam is a concerned Edo citizen. He's a proud Edo man.
When Madarita
That's
talk
why.
that, I felt boss laugh for backstage. And
I don't say for a year. Don't play politics. Dr. Sia, you don't start again.
No, this one not be politics. We are addressing issues. Which politics they inside?
It's not politics. It's not politics. If the ancestors in Edo land can come out and speak now, they will lament over what is happening in Edo. If the ancestors can wake up to speak, it's as serious as that.
Bribe.
Why they call ancestors? Edo people, they they're happy. They call ancestors. The people where they
Edo people don't cry tired. They don't cry. They don't cry.
Make una wait now. The most important thing we say, I like the Grace King final conclusion. And for whatever it is, for now, whoever is in that throne, it's about Edolites. So if that person is failing, the failure is going to reflect on the good people of Edo State. So we need to do everything possible to make sure that the leaders they succeed. And so that's why it is crucial that we ensure that the leadership selection process is taken through the test of fire, and everybody should contribute. And I don't particularly like this idea when we say, I know we politicians, at the end of the day, we are all politicians. That's exactly in quotes. But when we say politicians, the Nigeria kind of politicians, we know the way they are. But at the end of that, as long as we are talking about government, governance, your people, that's the definition of politics. That's the definition. Then Oga CM.
Chris,
okay.
I hear what you're coming.
So please, can I be excused now, please? Please, I beg of you.
The great thing, yes, please. And we want to thank you for gracing this occasion today.
Exactly.
Thank you.
If you hear
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
If you hear any message from ancestors, please come and tell us.
Ancestors don't collect $4 billion bribe.
I bet when I go there too.
Continue praying for those states. Well, Dr. Steen, you say the damages that the damages he could have done, who will repair them? See, Dr. Steen, in fairness, this is how I look at it. Okpebolo has not had any position before that he damaged that position, or nothing concerning looting or stuff like that have been traced to Okpebolo. The only thing working against him now is his outward demanding. For me, that's the only thing that's working against him. Apart from that, he has not been indicted or implicated.
He seems to, yes, he have not been indicted. He seems to lack authority. That just what.
That's what I'm saying. The only thing working against him is his outward demand. See, Dr. Sam,
I think it's just confidence. It's just confidence.
Yeah. See, apart from even this confidence we are saying, I read a course that a lot of people, some people were even teaching their classmates, organizing tutorials for classmates. You have some that are so timid, but like we used to say, now results now go talk uno buko. Yeah, it is when the result comes out, you see people that are so timid, they don't talk. The lecture is going on, they are so afraid. But at the end of the day, you see all these people passing, the result will be released there. You better put them for board. There you go. If you see your month number, you pass, you pass. So people that are just doing champions all over the class, you see them crashing, having to recite and stuff like that. So the point I'm just making, in all sincerity, Okpebolo has not been indicted in anything. There has not been any major political, any major problem, nothing. The only thing working against him is the outward demanding, lack of confidence, not talking and stuff like that. And I still insist that these are not enough to crucify this man now. Let me see how he's going to continue. Let me just see how he's going to continue for now.
Chris,
Yes.
Chris Dobrin, let's give him some time, but he needs to assert himself seriously
Yeah.
because whether we like
You
it or
know,
not,
yeah. When your network actually broke, when we lost you, I really commended you on your very, very balanced. It was very, very balanced. Your submission. It was so balanced. No matter how you look at it, it's governance we are talking about. Well, let's continue on the broadcast. I can see Prince Collins is back with us and his microphone is ready to talk to us. Prince Collins, talk to your audience. They want to hear you.
Thank you. Let me quickly make this.
Now you don't run good with Collins. Don't forget say I dey talk. Okay, no problem. Chris Collins, go ahead. No, Chris Collins, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
It cannot just be from one Olumide
No, now because you
supporter to another
overtalk.
Olumide
When
supporter.
Chris overtalk something, he go forget. Just go ahead.
Okay, I make this point. Wait, no, when I called Prince Collins, Black Panther, I'm very careful on the panel. I talk and say, Prince Collins, anytime you come, just let us know so that you can talk. Those were my instructions. So I think, say, everybody remember that instructions, Black Panther, and I make take permission from you again.
Okay. Me, myself, I don't forget. Okay,
I'm
that's
very
good.
careful with
Okay.
So, Prince Collins.
May I just quickly give this short one about Okpebholo. For the submission you gave, Mr. Chris, regarding intelligent people in the class that are timid, maybe they are extrovert or introvert, and other. In fact, politics is not made for introvert. Politics is made for those that can come out and defend themselves. They have to speak to the people. So that is the first key. And to be a politician, you have to be very, very smart. Even if you don't know how to speak good English, you should be smart. That's the word. Just be smart. If you are not, people will outsmart you at all time. So let me forget about that issue. We are trash it much. You see, I want to talk on this Dele Farotimi issue. You see, there's a passion I have for this man, and I begin to feel that because of the kind of passion the man is carrying as regarding, the corrupt institution, most especially the judiciary in Nigeria, this man might not be. It might not be the Nigerian institution might not take it easy with him, because I was watching his interview with Akin Baloyi, on Arise TV, or no, I think that was Akin Baloyi private station, where he accused him of, dragging a lot of the judges and important people in our justice system into mud, and he said it's a pity that it is the institution that the judges are heading. He said because when they said he laid a serious allegation on Justice Kekere Ekun, for instance, he said the institution that they are heading is institutionally incapable of delivering justice to the people of Nigeria. You see, that word is very sensitive. The institution is institutionally incapable. That is why we'll be talking about the system.
Prince Collins, I must interject here. Sorry. You see this word where you bring because of Mr. Jonathan, I want to talk him, he's not here today. This was exactly what Mr. Jonathan said yesterday. He said it's not fit for purpose. The justice system is not fit for purpose. Those were exactly his words. That's what you are repeating now. And that word, it says it all.
Yeah.
Because if it was fit for purpose, that 2023 election, they would have given it to Peter.
Would have been successful. Yeah.
Even the Imo State election, they would have given it to Emeka Ihedioha.
Exactly.
Those were Jonathan's words yesterday. It's not fit for purpose. Continue. Sorry.
And that was the words of late Yaradua. He said the institution that brought him in, the election that brought him in, was fraudulent. It's an example of such thing. And if you come back to what this man is saying, he said the justice system. He said the to speak to the justice system, it's a pity that you cannot intentionally avoid mentioning these people's name. He said this is the issue of our laws governing the institution. thereby speaking to the instituted authority called Nigeria, you can't avoid mentioning these people's name because they are being used by this institution to deliver injustice to the people. You see, that is why you see in a civilized world or people that are serious, people that want to keep their integrity, they resign or stay away from this kind of instituted authority, because that's the word I will use. Because I'm feeling that he said another thing. He said this is why people with great integrity are not able to participate in this kind of institution, because they don't want their name to be dragged to the mud. Then he talked about justice delayed and justice denied, and that is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Then he also talked about he said one thing that really beat my imagination. He said it is unfortunate and completely unavoidable to place fact without calling all these names. He said fact must be stated without looking at anybody's face. How many human rights activists can do this? How many human rights activists can speak from the whole of their mouth mentioning it? Because if you speak and you don't mention names, it's like you are speaking in a vacuum. You see, this guy is speaking against the instituted authority of Nigeria that is criminal. So the fight is just presenting this old man as a figure. It is Nigerian institution that is fighting with this man. So I think it is time for us. That is why I cannot blame those that are saying that, oh, Obi wouldn't have done that, because that is the way they are looking at it, because they cannot easily, create a dichotomy out of what is going on, because they are looking at what is going to happen to Dele Farotimi, because it's unpredictable. We are seeing 500 million coming out already, and the thing is increasing. That is how they kept Nnamdi Kanu for years now. So what my thought every minute and second is that what are we going to do to make sure that this man, because no activist like this man speaks anymore in our generation. They've all compromised. He even said, he said, we are all passers-by on earth. You see, that word is very important. We are all passers-by on earth, and we all go one day. He said, he gave an example of his friend who was the special guest of honor in his launching of this very book. He said in just less than 2 months, he's gone. He said, that is life for you. He said, but the issue is that what institution are we leaving for our children? He said, we are afraid in life to speak, but what about when we are gone? Who is going to speak for us? So he will speak, and when he's gone, he will be remembered. I'm begging those that want to really speak the truth to speak the truth at all time and speak it fearlessly. Thank God for social media. You can speak from anywhere and anybody will hear you. It is time to start mentioning names of those that are in this institution that has compromised and keep us in this perpetual subjugation and servitude. We need to start speaking. If we have 500 Dele Farotimi, how many would they arrest? Because we have just one Dele Farotimi. That is why it's been arrested. Okay, let me stop there because my time.
Yeah, you really said it all. Thank you so much. Yeah, I agree with you. We need to keep speaking. You see, if we not talk, our mouth will smell. See, now speaking now make us remember our guy Jonathan. He was not here today, but now you reference to something that he said. That made me remember that he wasn't here today. Mr. Jonathan, wherever you are, we miss you on the broadcast, and we hope that
he called in.
Oh, he called in earlier. Okay. And that's good. We miss you on the panel, and we hope you'll be with us here tomorrow. And your voice still continue to speak for you, even when you are not here. And thank you so much once again, Prince Collins. And Prince Collins, I completely agree with you. What people are not seeing in this issue is that it is the system that this man is accusing that is also going to judge him. The system is accusing.
Exactly.
Now that system wants to judge him. So I don't know how the system will take judge matter against itself. You understand?
And judge for him. You see the
So
problem?
even let's even assume say now this thing Peter Obi go do go wet grant, it's still okay. It's still okay to a large extent. I beg. And
because
again,
Peter Obi has
another
examined it to this extent. Sorry, Peter Obi has examined it to this extent.
Yeah. Now make me say, in they occupy a niche position where you and I don't know. It be like if you take Coven, you can't know what is happening there.
And still, some people not still understand them. They go to blame them.
No, if you see that blame, man, well, maybe just continue. That blame, what make me even know, say, not be even Peter will be then they blame, because nobody don't even know what he go do there. They don't already they blame him for in anticipation. So it's very clear, say, get as it were. And another person don't sue Dele Farotimi or somebody for that Babalola chamber. That one don't sue him independently. Independently.
Make them they come in. Make them they come in. The guy is ready for them.
So let's continue. Black Panther. Black Panther. So talk to us 4 minutes quickly.
Okay, I want to thank you, my brother, in the struggle. May God bless you. Bless every one of us here. You know why I'm saying
Amen.
Let us not go.
You
know why I'm saying let us not go political, because if we go political in terms of speaking, we will not be saying the truth. There's a difference between being politically correct and being truthful to the core. You see, when he mentioned, if politicians finish, they go throw parable at the long run. Like what our King Abi came to the throw parable, say ancestors. Who be the ancestors? Ancestors, where they collect bribe. Let's cut that one aside. I want to talk basically on people that come to blame Peter Obi. It is high time you people should look at yourself from head to toe and reason and listen to yourself when the election was on, and now listen to yourself what you are saying now, and listen to us when we were accusing Peter Obi for saying all sorts of words. We stood by word that we cannot be on his path because he's derailing a little bit. We don't start with him on this issue. That is to show you that the obedient, they have sense, they are intelligent, they are smart, they are not blind followers. Look at what happened today. Somebody gave a submission here. He said we don't know where what we are. We don't recognize what we are fighting against. Before this whatever the case with the Barrister Dele came in, we have already taken position, and the position we've already told everyone, the world, that our judicial system is corrupt and is dead. We've already taken our position. So when people come here to talk about positions because of what is trending now, you not take position. That is to show how intelligent we are.
Exactly.
How intelligent we are. We cannot subject ourselves to that level. We in the obedience, we even those that were in the Eastern Bloc even accused of Obi for saying something that they should apologize to the Indigo. All of us were not here. Okay, now look at what is happening to Chiwera. None of them had the balls to tell Chiwera that statement he made was false. You see the different kind of people we have. They are not linking Chiwera's statement to the book, from the book to the ancestor, so we get what I say they for judiciary. You see what they are doing? They are trying to link and turn within the wilderness and come back to us that we have not taken a position. I beg to say to every one of them that are supporters of Chiwera, we have taken position before Chiwera even take two position. Some of us, we have taken position before he took his own position. We have been against the system before it. Some people have started when they were in secondary school. Some people started when they were in university. So nobody should come and gag us here. That Obi have not taken. Obi has already taken position, and the person, Barrister Dele, that's involved now, was Obi's spokesperson, and he was mandated to take some document from INEC, which INEC refused to give to him. So what is the page we are trying to set here? We should tell a spade a spade. Say it as it is. Chiwera has done something that is wrong. Go and advise him. He has done something that is wrong. You cannot preempt a man that you know that this man is not an activist. He's a VIP that followed due process. You cannot just come and preempt him that he went to beg. Is that the way you're going to govern Nigeria? You want to take it by force? Go take it by force. Let us see now.
Black Panther.
So we should stop all these things. On the issues of the 4 billion naira Edo State, you see politicians, they come in they suppress some issue, they follow some issue because it's going to benefit them. The 4 billion naira allegedly by the PDP, we must find whether that 4 billion naira not true. If not true, they must all go to jail. Like I told you before, in my submission some time ago, at the issue of this Obaseki probe, I said Obaseki is already guilty. To me, he's guilty. But the fact will be brought out. People will see in educational aspect, the money budgeted in education, we will see whether I spent it. The money budgeted in the television, whatever radio station, we will see how he spent it. We will see how he spent the money budgeted in roads, construction. We will see how he spent it. We will all see it. I said the man has hair because in front of us, we saw the road that Najawa showed us. He has already heard already. So all these things that they are people are don't look. Me, I know they like anybody. I told you before, I don't like him. And I'm not bound to like him. If he deliver, then I praise him. I'm not bound to like anybody. I'm not like that. And I cannot be a stooge to any Nigerian politician, including Peter Obi. If he mess up today, I go tell him what he do. Correctively, objectively, I go tell him. And he go hear. But not when you come, when your guy talk left, you no go tell him say they wrong. You talk say come they run around the wilderness, come they blame us. You'll be there. That is not good. And that's not the way to fight. When you are fighting for a good nation, that's not the way to fight. I don't like those kind of things. We must call a spade a spade. The subject on ground is what Shore said. Was it true? Or was it to bring down the name of Peter Obi? Those are the things you judge from. It's not true that he went there to beg. And he cannot go to a state like Ekiti State. Afe Badola is an icon in that state. You cannot cross that state without not going to say, hello, Baba. Under the subject of is the elder statesman in that place, you can go there and visit him and tell him how you do. Despite the problem he had with his own spokesperson, he went there to say thank you, Baba. How you feeling? As an elder statesman, simple. So you want Obi to go there, go tell and say, what you do, I no good, I beg, you make it down. Obi cannot do that. The man is intelligent and people know how he behaves.
Don't give yourself headache.
Don't come and castigate him here. Everybody should speak to the matter. Thank you, my brother. I know they hear you. Sorry.
Yeah, a Black Panther,
don't give yourself headache.
Anyway, Dr. Sim, you wanted to interject quickly.
Yes, quickly. Black Panther, just when you were saying this, yes, I wanted to add something. Probably people forgot that the second person, important person, who spoke on this Dele Farotimi after Nigerian Bar Association issued a letter condemning whatever happened and blaming the federal government for doing. Peter Obi released a tweet in which he condemned the arrest, the invasion of the premises of Dele Farotimi. He condemned it. He put it in writing. So he has taken a stand. Him going to the prison to see him and then maybe going to Afeba. You see, this thing is that maybe this is not. Otherwise, there's no way somebody. I mean, what I want to say is this. In an attempt to criticize somebody, you may think you are scoring a point, but you are lowering your standard or people can't believe you. Is it not these same Showores and Sahala reporters that we listened to an interview Peter Obi gave to Kayode Akintemi, News Central? They were asking him 2027. Peter Obi was evading it. Later he said, okay. He said, when 2027 comes, all of us, everybody, we put our card on the table. If I see somebody better than me, I support the person. Showore went and cast a headline. Peter Obi has agreed to be vice president. What sort of nonsense is that? Now, today, only him is saying he went there to beg. Not even that he went to beg. He said there's a way he put the language he used. Like offense he committed. Let them bring the tweet again. He said there's a way he put it. There's a lot to this thing he used. He said were you there? Assuming you followed Peter Obi when they are begging.
That is wrong of him. That is very wrong of him.
That is very wrong. So you want to run the person down before the people. They know. Thank you.
Yes, Dr. CM, I don't know why they try emphasize this, but this has been the thing now. We know there's just many false attack on Peter Obi, so much of it. So It will get to a stage. Somebody put it very, very accurately somewhere. I can't remember where I read that people are just waiting for the mistake Peter Obi will make, so that they use that to castigate him. Because that's the thing. Because so many falsehood now against the man is just becoming too much and unbearable. For God's sake, let's even assume say Afero Balola. Peter will be so because of that. If you say Afero Balola, go talk to him again, go greet him again. I beg. F. Emmanuel, if you are there, just open your microphone and give us
Yeah,
your 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
yeah, my brother. You guys shouldn't be having a headache on matter of Shore now. You guys should know Shore by now. Uh, the only position he has held so far is only student union government now. Have he been able to manage people? Has he been able to manage any state resources? Has he been able to manage even local government resources, both finance and human resources? Has he? So these are the things you should be thinking of. So nobody should have headache on Sowore's statement. He hasn't got any experience whatsoever, apart from SUG and Sahara Reporter and coming out to protest. Nothing else. Is there any? So what is his antecedent? You know. So you guys shouldn't give yourself headache on the person he is. You shouldn't expect anything good from him. I think by now we should have known his pattern, his strategy, his way of doing things. So don't just focus on what is meant. Like I said earlier, I said Obi going to see Afe Babalola. First of all, does he have relationship with Afe Babalola? The answer is yes. Did Afe Babalola supported him during the presidential election? The answer is yes. Then Dele Farotimi too is his spokesperson. So automatically, Obi has two people that are at loggerhead. As a good friend, what do, Mr. Chris? You have two friends that are quarreling. Would you go in between them
to make peace? That's not even that's what I said before. That's not the time to be taking sides. Waiting.
Exactly. At this time, we haven't even know the outcome of what he even went for. At least the ideal thing. You visit your friend in prison.
Even if not that one he go do to a large extent, these are two people that supported him.
Exactly.
Because the two of them just the quarrel now. You get one parable with Prince Collins and the Grace King, Benin parable where they make. I don't forget that part, but which was very, very apt for this issue. I beg continue.
See, I beg on make on no take any paracetamol or Tylenol, any pain relief on get headache for somebody like Sowore. You guys don't waste his time. Don't waste your time, rather. He got nothing to offer apart from making trouble. 90% of his statement is always pointing to troublemaking. It doesn't depict a somebody who is there to create peace, even when given opportunity to govern. That is the kind of person you should know. He's a vindictive person. Someone who want to be. I don't know how to even put it. He just want to victimize everybody. Nobody is good. It's only him. Is that one the quality of a leader? Before you call yourself a leader, you have to make yourself friendly first, approachable. You have to be show a level of empathy. These are qualities. You have to be relatable. These are qualities that make somebody a leader, not just gathering some mushroom boys around you and be shouting revolution, thinking that that's how the revolution will come. All these jaguda boys that are hungry.
Which one be mushroom boys?
It's true now. Mushroom boys that don't even know left from their right. Of course, now the same birds of the same feather flock together. Now, not be so. And look, who is his advisor in the first place? Who can you point at this is Showore's advisor? Can you point at any one single person since his political career? since he has been vying for position, can anybody point out, this is Showore's advisor? Does he even look at somebody who will take advice?
Thank
So
you,
these are the kind of character.
Thank you.
Thank you, Emmanuel. May you round up. 10 seconds.
Say the mushroom boys.
Yeah, Emmanuel.
Wait till make I talk again now. Showore is just making somebody angry.
You know,
yeah, it's okay. I understand. My own problem for this matter is say, the election where they go on now, the ones where they go on, where then they rig, nobody fit do anything about them. They plan for 2027. This thing now make Oga Jonathan say any person where they plan for 2027 with this system is a criminal.
It's true.
Just look at Ondo, for example. Now, Ondo just go like that quietly. Which impact did any of the other political party make in Ondo? You know, if you make no political party make impact, Labour Party 0, YPP 0, PDP, okay, then try small. The other parties, all of them, 0.
SDP.
Then you
even
wait
the
for
one that was meant to come. I think SDP, the one that was meant to come here for conversation.
I even remember.
Okay, Dr. Chris,
yeah.
which state Showore come from?
Ondo.
Ondo. Did he talk about this election? Did he talk about his own election?
No, in party.
Did he talk about it?
No.
You not see anything there. Now Peter Obi be in problem. No nonsense.
That's even the thing. A good point. Black Panther even raised. So
it's true. Oh, yes. Now Ondo State and whether he field candidate, he following candidate campaign, not be US, not be US in there. And anyway,
yeah, but
let me quickly
even
close.
If you not follow a candidate campaign, at least if you not come physically campaign, but
he's supposed to follow a candidate campaign. What's he doing overseas?
Is he not the presidential candidate?
Is he not the presidential candidate?
Dr.
That will deceive everybody.
Don't leave this matter. The day we Showore people go there. No be chance the people not there now. Una want push out Showore. Mona let Showore rest.
I know they push are ready for any of them. I beg a record.
The day when people go there, I will raise the issue again. The day when people go there,
now Chris.
Yes,
somebody that calls himself a presidential candidate from state level is not recognized. If from state level, there is no impact he has ever made. All he does is to gather himself with the mushroom guys that are hungry, giving them $1 to $2. I mean, passing everywhere, making noise. Is that one a character that will come and rule a whole Nigeria? It's so annoying now. That can.
Because we don't have to which one we mushroom for
all those small just gather a few boys around. Does he think Nigeria is SUG, Sweden Union government?
On a serious note, F. Emmanuel, you are Black Panther. Both already. Any day show people there, I go bring this issue so that we will dissect them properly.
No, but the information Black Panther passed out you is even me, all of us know it's in the public domain. You see, this is what I was telling somebody Sunday, somewhere. I said, Showore brand is that. Me will be CM now. The moment I said I want to be president, as I go around the country, I go Mina, go tell IBB, just like shake hand. Showore don't say I'm part of them.
Over.
Sure, you see him. I go somewhere, those. You see, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Now I was telling somebody, said, you jail them. On a Monday, they declare you president. On Tuesday, you gather IBB or Basanjo, put them to jail. On Wednesday, waiting happen.
See, Dr. Chris, on top of this earth and heaven and earth in Nigeria, Showore, with his character, the way he's perpetrating himself, the way he's speaking as if only him can save Nigeria, he cannot get the presidency. There's no. Let us look at it politically. You can't get it. You cannot be tearing everybody apart. You say you are the Jesus among us.
Nobody will be using for vice, let alone president. Nobody will use Showore for vice, let alone president.
I for real like make sure we really work with Peter.
Anyway,
We will continue.
let me say my own, Chris.
Yeah.
Let me leave
No,
Showore matter. Guys.
Dr. Same, just 4 minutes, I beg.
Okay, 4 minutes, yeah.
4 minutes.
I remember one lady that used to be on the chat. In then is it Blessing or Blessed Lady or something?
Blessed Lady.
There was a day she sent a message, say make we the set agenda in matter of
She also
Edo
did that
State.
the following day, even yesterday. She's very,
So
very blessed
and that
lady.
day,
She did try well. I commentary, yeah.
She thanked us, said the way we analyze, say make we the set agenda once in a while, then go here, then go listen. So pertaining Edo State, I don't so much believe in criticisms. We go
4 minutes, so
I
Dr.
believe in
CM.
constructive.
4 minutes.
Oh
4
yes,
minutes.
yes. Okay, my start now. So this thing you read at Chris, I believe maybe if it's correct, I don't know. The budget about 400 billion for what is it called? Capital projects, in which 163 billion for roads. So leaving a deficit, leaving a balance of 263 billion for other capital projects. To me,
well, to be precise, it's like 380 something billion for capital projects. So I just rounded it up.
Okay, 380 something.
Yeah. Dr. CM, you are freezing.
Okay, 297, maybe around is it?
Yeah,
around 197.
Yeah.
Around 197. Well, the thing is, in budget, I don't know, but so far it's for 163 for roads. Make 200 for roads, to be honest.
That's exactly what I did. Yeah.
Yes, let him scale it up to 200 for roads. And then constructing road, this should be the idea. Every local government in Edo State must have a direct road leading it to the capital. Anywhere. It doesn't mean you have to join this and join this. Let it be possible that every every local government headquarter, in terms of road, that's what they call road network, must have a direct road from that local government coming to the headquarters, coming to the capital, which is Edo State. And then senatorially, at the senatorial district, all the local government headquarters of all the senatorial districts, we link each other. Because that is, by the time you finish this, you've gotten a very massive, that is to ease. That is type of road network I want. Then the one will remain. Although it's not forbidden to have a rail. Maybe you think of how you go. I think there's a rail that passed through, I don't know where it is. A place, look,
there's somewhere close in the donuts after Kogi area there. Area.
But do you know, let me say, if I'm the governor of Edo State, although it will cost this thing, the fact that nature has placed Edo as the center. If you go north, you are going to Abuja. You go east, you are going to eastern side. You go west, you are heading Lagos. You head south, you are going to Port Harcourt and the Niger Delta. That alone gives Edo the most important advantage any state can boast of. So you now think of, you draw a plan, making it that, let it be a vision that every person coming in should key in. There must be a rail in which you will say Edo State should have what they call, in London, there's where they call St. Pancras. St. Pancras, I think, is one of the, that is where there's something like all this rail going to the tunnel. That is, if you are going to France, I mean, it's so
Eurostar.
Eurostar from St. Pan. If you come there, it's like another world. So Bini, that is what the type of vision. When people are saying, you say, no, where Bini is, there must be a rail that somebody will say, I'm in Benin, I'm going to Yenegoa. So that will be the southern gateway from Bini, Sapelo, all those ones, all those Burutu bomb. They say you are going to all those ones. Then somebody will say, I'm in Bini, I want to head to Enugu or head to the southeast. Then this will be the eastern gateway. Then this one will be the northern gateway. Then the western gateway. It just be like a four cardinal. Find somewhere. That is type of vision. When you put it, he said, this is what you want within the next 15 years. Edo should have this type of network. And as you are having it, this is what you want. So that Edo will be accessible from any part of geographical, what is it called, cardinal point. Edo will be accessible by land, by sea, and by air,
Dr.
by
Sam,
rail,
wind
by
down.
anything. Okay, yes. So because of that position, that is exactly the type of vision Edo need in terms of road network. Local government different, though, but you make it that there must be a mini, so you put it down. That if it's something that you have to finance, you know how you are going to finance it, and then make sure that you sell the idea throughout the whole state, so that people will key in and say yes. Each person, if you are Edo South, you have to benefit. If you are in the central, this one is going to the north. Even if you are going towards the east, Orion, you benefit. If you are going to Via to the southwest, you benefit. I mean, to the western. So there's a way. Edo is so blessed in terms of location that it should be accessible by anywhere. That's where I want to. That is my take for this night.
Yes, Dr.
Thank you.
Sim, I think that's even a no-brainer for any person. It's a no-brainer. The state is centralized, and the way the state, we see all the major roads leading to the state. There is one major one coming from the east towards Binia Agbo Road. There's the one coming from the north, and that's the Auchi axis. Then there's the one coming
Yes.
from the southwest, Saple Road. Then there's the one coming from the west itself, the Ugbowo.
Yes.
So what else? All the
It's true.
major roads leading from every major part of the country go straight into the city. So I don't know.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know
Yeah,
if
I think
Madam
for
Rita
me,
is still there.
let us use the money. Okay, Margarita want to talk.
Yeah, Prince Collins, quickly interject.
They should
Quickly,
use,
10
they should
seconds.
use, if you go to Edo, for God's sake, Edo State is very dusty. Very dusty. The dust way there for December, January, February, March. It's too much. They should use that money to tie the inter-rural roads, those inter roads. They should work on them so that the dust will reduce. It's too dirty. They should spend it.
No.
Prince Collins.
No. Why not say Prince Collins? There's another solution. They go to plant trees too or grass. Yes.
Prince Collins. Now your Ghana, now your Gadwa, not be your Ghana, your people.
Oh my God, God forbid.
No,
people
you
who
with
they support for 16 years. Obaseki, Azu, Odalo, Oshowole. I'm happy.
None of them don't work. None of them don't work. None of them work.
I'm very happy.
It's
I'm
too
happy.
dusty.
Yeah, I'm very
Let
happy.
them plant trees also.
You agree.
They should
You agree
encourage
say they
tree
don't work.
planting.
And that tree planting is another big.
It's another to check erosion and
But they should
surface
tie all
runoff.
those
Is
roads.
good.
Those roads are.
So,
You will see roads. You will see roads that are somebody will drive 20-30 minutes on tied roads. Those things are crime against humanity.
Yes. It's you see the last district when Nigeria was talking, yes, the K1 road. Play. During the first time, they say, no be 4 years now 8 years they get. 8 years don't go play. That road don't go like that. They don't do them. It's okay. Even at 1 billion naira per road, 200 billion
Please,
naira.
can you give me 10 seconds?
That will give us 200 kilometers of road. Yeah. So that would be a lot. Black Panther, quickly, I beg.
Please,
I want
do you know that there's no road in Edo State that have a path that's footpath where you can walk. I want to just suppose what our brother just said now. That is why you're having dust. Because when they create road, they don't put footpath where people can walk by and go, but they just leave the road. People they walk out for road, they park for anywhere. That is what they are doing. No sign for road at all.
That's true. Yeah, I agree with that. That's walkway, pavements, and things like that. Well, when we continue, Madam Rita, once again, we want to apologize for keeping you long. Well, it's okay. I actually wanted you to give the final submission today. Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to open your microphone and talk to us, Madam Rita.
I think she wanted to speak earlier, but you're muted.
Madam,
muted.
Good. Yeah, Madam Rita.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm just immersed in reading this Dele Farotimi's book. I'm just reading the preface and I'm just shaking my head. And
Madam Rita, you said the book will come on Monday. Did you still get it on Monday?
I actually got it on Friday. No, what I'm saying, I actually got it on Monday. Yeah, I got it on Monday evening after our show, and then the Amazon delivery guy just sent it. It was just at the right time.
You mentioned it last week that you get it
It's
on Monday.
just, it's crazy. It is something that I read here, and it's very profound. He said, this is just a preface now. It's, man, this
And
guy.
yeah,
Hmm.
Madam Rita, before you continue, Prince Collins, I go see you may you read that book. May you still see what it and write about this man, OBJ. Mm.
There's
Okay,
something there's something he said. He said, I am comforted by the knowledge that truth is the only weapon that is capable of slaying the Nigerian monster.
yeah.
Ah, that is fact.
So
The truth never dies.
there are so many
Anyways,
there are so many facts. Madam Rita,
I say
just
that book is sweet. If you dey read that, it is sweet.
Black Panther. Mona, wait to Madam Rita 4 minutes so that we will
okay,
go.
what do I have to say? Maybe I'll use, well, people have spoken some parts of what I wanted to say about the one that calls himself a journalist, Shorey, and all the hula baloo about. He's the one that actually, see, we should be very careful with what we read and what we hear. That's why we're mentioning this thing yesterday. I said, in Nigeria is a country where the more you look, the less you see. And a typical example is what Shorey is doing. He shouldn't, in fact, I don't know, between him and what's the other guy's name? Omokri? I don't know, there's just a slight difference. The bickering, constant bickering that makes no sense, but just for them to get traffic or to show some sort of relevance that you are still existing, or I'm still here. Like I think it was F. Emmanuel or one of our brothers has said something. He said, Peter Obi went to visit Dele Farotimi first before he went to Ekiti State. So what does that tell you? Obviously, Peter Obi, who he is, I can say confidently that he told him, I'm just letting you know, I'm still going to go and see Afe Babalola. And you probably, whatever they discuss, like, hey, do what you want to do, but I'm not going to cow down. I'm just imagining that's what he would say. And, and he will tell Peter Obi, you can do whatever I want to do. I'll never cow down for these people. Period. But see, in the public eye, and the people like Shoreway now will want to use that as an opportunity to be relevant again. And people, Nigeria, as gullible as they are, would digest it and be shouting, oh, he shouldn't have gone. Oh my God, you should not go and beg. Were you there?
Exactly.
Were you there? I believe at this moment we should not have been matured in certain things in Nigerian optics and how they do things. There's some things you don't even respond to. Then there's some things that you can talk about it and enlighten people to say, okay, this is what it is, because everybody cannot know everything. And besides, I just want to say this. Anybody who is criticizing Peter Obi's movement, please, do you know what I would prefer? I'll prefer that you start to gather money to donate for Dele Farotimi's 50 million naira bill, even if they deny him bail, but at least at some point they want him to spend a lot of money. Please, I prefer that you channel your action to saving some money or putting it somewhere, because the sale of these books, in case some people don't know, I was watching a video with Dele Farotimi speaking. It was like even early, it was summer of this year. He was talking and he said, listen, people need to understand something. He has chosen not to make money from this book at all. He said, let it be known that he has channeled that any sales from this book will go directly to a foundation that supports autism.
Yes, exactly.
So the money is not going to him.
Exactly.
But because of the myopic way of the satanic set of people in Nigeria, they think that, since it's Amazon bestseller, okay, he has money, so let's put 50 million naira bill. Like, what the hell is that? What the hell? So please, anybody who is criticizing,
Sarita, sorry to even with that alone, it's enough for people to even buy that book.
I said truth is the only thing that can kill the Nigerian monster. And somebody who represents the truth right now is Dele Farotimi. I think somebody also said, we haven't seen anybody of our generation speaking like Dele Farotimi now.
Yeah.
Can you mention who?
That's the truth.
Who can you mention? I can give you a list of recalcitrant. There's a word that he used for there's a word he used for cretins. symbiotic cretins. In case people don't know, he calls if I let me know symbiotic cretins. People like what's his name? FFK. People like Boala. People like what's his name again? What's his name? Abati. People like who?
Madam Rita,
Yes.
are those people, are they cretins or they are just deliberately lowering their IQ for their pocket gain?
They are cretins, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not going to say the meaning. Google is your friend. If you read the book, is there. It's actually on the preface. Cretins is a very,
Like,
in fact, because you don't want to use the word, let people learn how to read. Sorry, go ahead, Dr. CM.
why this FFK be like say they forget them or just something happened?
They didn't forgetting. There's something that happened. Let's go again. And then we enter house. We're sick and tired of listening to these kinds of cretins. Anyway, so I'm just saying. I mean, Dele Farotimi is in his late 50s. All these people I mentioned, the same group. Just look at what they're doing. Just take a look at what they're doing. Anyway, I have said it. So please, if you have nothing to say, sure, please be gathering the money when it's time for bill. I expected you to say, okay, please, I'm donating the 50M. Even if it's been rejected, but at least it should be seen that you are doing what you are doing is that you are looking for relevance, using people like Peter Obi, any slight opportunity to show that, oh, I'm still relevant, or you're trying to make Peter. In fact, you're just giving Peter Obi more credit because every time you come, you actually look like a joke. Really, it's desperately trying to discredit Peter Obi at every opportunity, and yet the man is not responding to you. It means that you're. Anyway, I don't. Anyway, let me not. Mr. Elvis doesn't want to. Because the kind of word I want you to just say just now is like, okay, it's not approved by Mr. Elvis, but trying to discredit Peter Obi, it's a fruitless effort. Everybody came to this world with different gifts and different heads. Let's use the Nigerian palace, and everybody has a role to play in this world. Everybody came to this world for a purpose. In terms of Nigeria as it is, like I said yesterday, I just had this epiphany yesterday. Peter Obi is not the one that will be the one to steer Nigeria and change Nigeria. Neither is Dele Farotimi. But their purpose is what we are embracing, or what we should embrace right now. Because the emergence of, the denial of Peter Obi becoming president, it exposed a lot of things. Now, the denial of Dele Farotimi's human right, simply human right, is exposing a lot. So they are playing their role. The Messiah is coming. The person that is coming, that person has not been revealed yet. And perhaps the person might be somebody that the least person that we don't even think about. That will be the one that the Holy Spirit would control. He will take charge, brave man that can deal with anybody, even the oligarchs and the satanic, what's the word again? Symbiotic cretins that have enveloped Nigeria to today. If that person is coming, so Peter Obi's role, no, I don't think he's to be president. Peter Obi's role is bigger than being the president. He's teaching us a lot of things. I know many people have learned a lot of things from Peter Obi. The judiciary system has been exposed. The INEC system has been exposed. The characters, according to Dele Farotimi, the Trinity, executive, legislators, and judiciary, the Trinity. I mean, his focus is on the judiciary now based on his own personal experience, but the Trinity right now, it needs to be broken. The monster of this Trinity system of government, it needs to be broken by the truth, and not just the truth. When the truth comes out, we pray that God will present somebody that will implement that truth anyhow it won't be. But prior to that time, people like Peter Obi, Dele Farotimi, Pa Adebanjo, I mean, he's a very old man. I mean, these are the kinds of people that have been speaking out. The ones that are sitting on the fence. Like I watched one interview with Dele Farotimi. He said, listen, we know you. Those of you who are sitting on the fence, those of you who are pretending to support, but you are really not. Just like somebody said, Afe Babala said, Peter Obi should have been president. Those are the kind of people, we know you, we know your trickery. We know how you are. Even the OBJ, we know your trickery. For Afe Babalola to get to this stage, he didn't get to this stage and fall from the sky. There must be people that supported me, like that gave him the leverage to do what he's doing. The same thing with the man from Bodilon. OBJ, gave credit to people like Afe and so many other people that we don't know yet. Look at what Odili's wife said during the elections before she traveled out or placed her two daughters as
God bless you, ma.
Just take a look at.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
So you see the Peter Obi's role in the Nigerian space now, and Dele Farotimi, just like many others, doesn't mean that they're going to be the Messiah. They are just teaching and trying to change our mindset so we can understand the abyss and the depths
Madam Rita.
of occultic associations in Nigeria. Yes, sir.
Madam
My
Rita,
time is up.
you've
Yes, sir.
This is long ago. I've been trying to call you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, my time is up. I stop here. Thank you.
Madam Rita.
Why
you laughing? Sweet now. You forget how they talk, they go the sweet.
Because a lot of people were talking. I kept quiet.
No, you say your time is up. Your time don't off like 7 minutes ago.
Dr. CM, do you have, hey, I'm going to beg again. Somebody said in the comment section, she's always begging for time. Yes, I will always ask so that it won't be like because I'm a female that they gave me time. I'm asking. If they say no, it's okay. If people approve and say yes, I will appreciate it. I will appreciate it.
Rita, no, they answer that kind of question and distract us.
It's not distract us. I'm just asking for extra time. Yeah, if I want to be Oliver Twist because I want to inspire people, I'm willing to sacrifice that to be Oliver Twist. I'm asking for more time. If it's a stop, I will stop.
Yeah,
can I get more time?
Madam Rita,
or may I get
yeah. Let's give you some.
Mr. Elvis. Yes, sir.
No time.
You don't need to respond to anybody on the comment section. Say you.
That is what I said now.
No.
For extra time, you don't need to respond to those kind of people. Anybody can ask for extra time here.
Madam Rita.
Yes, sir.
Madam Rita, you are not out of place. Bible say, ask until your joy is full. So keep asking, Jare. Nothing to you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Elvis,
can I quickly give you an
allow Mr. Elvis talk now. Let the CEO talk. He was talking to me. Thank you. CEO, continue.
Sometimes when Augustine is giving submission, I give him 8 minutes. Sometimes I leave him to talk for 19 minutes. Depend on the submission. It doesn't matter. Even you, Madam Rita, I have to do that sometimes. Everybody on this panel, depend on the submission you are giving, and to cut you short at that particular time, it is like everybody's losing. So if you need more time, why not? That's why we are here. Don't listen to those kind of distractors. Some of them are satanic right there. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, you are doing well.
Exactly.
Is my request granted?
Madam Rita, yes, we are coming back to you, Madam Rita, shortly. Although you short your time with 7 minutes, but Prince Collins has something to say. Prince Collins,
about 4 days ago, I was making a submission in the background, the comment section. Madam Rita was saying that Prince Collins, do you have proof for that Kwewuro has not paid worker's salary? I would have asked her, but I know that it's going to distract me because it's not really the issue that I'm doing. I'm on the panel. So most time, if you listen to those guys, they distract you. So you just give your submission and let them give their comment, and people are there to respond to them. So that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. So you've like I said,
requested. My request has been granted.
Yeah, you have the opportunity to talk to us.
Thank you very much, sir. And thank you to everybody in the panel, most respected gentlemen. You guys are great, man. Mr. Elvis Uwese Kakabo, thank you so much.
Complete your talk in 3 minutes.
Yes. And speaking about the comment section, I'm used to the comment section, it just makes me laugh. It's not like I really care about, it's not like, I don't want to say I don't care because it's kind of disrespectful to say that. It's not that I sometimes there's some comments that you read that are relevant, some are just obnoxious, but some of them you actually read it to say, okay, although the person that made the comment was actually laughing, I was laughing too. I didn't find it offensive, so that's just my point. So I'm not really perturbed by what is a positive or let me use the word negative comment. Those things don't bother me. Most people are cowards because if you really, really want to speak to me, you come to the show and speak and let's hear your own part. But if you know that you are hiding behind the keyboard like a rat, and you are saying obnoxious things, to me, you look like a fool to me. Moving along, I just want to read something from Nigeria and its criminal justice system with my under the preface. Mr. Elvis, if you oblige me, because I think we should read every little bits of pieces on a daily basis, like what somebody suggested yesterday. And then the first,
It's very important, very, very
I'm just going
important.
to read. Yeah, I'm just going to read the first paragraph of the preface, and I'm reading as follows. It says, "I do not know." Somebody, please, can you mute your TV, your gadgets? My voice is reflecting. Thank you. Okay, my voice is still reflecting. Okay, stop now. It says, Dele Farotimi wrote, I quote, "I do not know Justice Ariwola as a person, but I am familiar with his work, having been connected with a case he was involved with, and I can say this as a fact, that I have not expected anything substantial to change in relation to justice delivery, because one of the most violent injustices I have ever seen coming out of that Supreme Court came from a panel on which this particular justice sat twice." That's all I have to say. And then, at some point in the book, he referred to.
Can I comment on that, Mr.
No, I'm not done. Just give me like a few seconds.
Okay,
And then that little part that I just read, him talking about, this is just the preface. I haven't started reading the main meat. He said on the 28th of June, 2022, Dr. Ruben Abati, in his very insidious way of asking questions, this is one of the people who have asked. Anyway, let me not even go there. He was asking about his opinion as at that time of the acting CJN. That is Chief Justice Kayode Ariwola. So what I just read was, he said that was his response to Ruben Abati on June 28th, 2022 interview. That's all I have to say. Go ahead, my brother, Prince Collins.
Okay, yeah. You see, that is, we can possibly say that the problem is not those judges sitting down there. The problem is what the rules and regulations that is provided for them to make justice. And if we don't keep measuring them along, that is why I love this man. This man, Dele Farotimi, is going to remain in the hearts of every good Nigerians.
I disagree with you, sir, when you said it is the problem is the rules.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just like
coming.
saying,
Let me learn. You see that justice system that we are talking about? That is what is regulated. That system is not properly arranged. It is arranged not to deliver justice to the people
who
of Nigeria.
is the system,
So
sir? Who is the system? They're human beings.
No, they are not. The human beings are not. That is where we are getting it wrong.
Madam Rita is still on. She is still online. The people that wrote the justice system, they are the system.
Yeah, okay, that is what I'm
So I
saying.
said they're human beings. They're the people who wrote them.
Collins, wait, Madam Rita, can you round up in 1 minute, please?
Okay, what I want to say is that I don't know. I would love to really read some other part in 1 minute. I can speak up in the 1 minute. He said, by some miracle,
Wait, Madam Rita.
Okay.
Can you read for 2 minutes and round up in 1 minute?
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm going to read the part of where he described the Trinity. He said, by some miracle that is uniquely Nigerian. Please, can you mute yourself? Because my voice is echoing. By some miracle that is uniquely Nigerian, we have managed to evolve a criminal justice system. The tragedy, however, is that it is the system itself that is criminal, and the ones who should be citizens have become victims in the vice grips of a prolonged system. The executive is helmed by a man who is everything that should be nowhere near the office. But then, he is the sum of all the parts of each and every one of his predecessors. The legislative branch is largely peopled by the most myopic collection of humanity, persons unyoked to vision, symbiotic cretins, focused on consumption, and they are completely uninterested in the plight of the people. The Trinity is completed by the judiciary, and it is of the judiciary that I write in this book. So, however, my final say on this is, I urge everybody to really look in depth, not just the system, but the characters and the people involved in the system. This Dele Farotimi's book should actually even become, I would say, a series. Just like how we watch, I don't know if anybody has watched this movie, Scandal. It's not just about, obviously, scandal, a relationship between the president and one of his very top staff, but it also brings to light about the American presidential system, including elections. Yes, if you haven't watched, a lot of people have watched Scandal. I don't think it's on Netflix anymore. But
it happens Clinton regime.
Well, yeah, but even with Lewinsky, it's not really Lewinsky's story per se, because it's kind of, but it's not just the affair per se. I'm talking about the system of government, regarding terrorism, regarding election, regarding even placing people in positions, regarding so many things. You see this book we're looking at, yeah? In the next 50 years, in the next 100 years, perhaps 200 years, people are still, acting Shakespeare's play now, which I heard was written by a Black woman anyway. That's a different topic. But you see this Dele Farotimi's book, I am sure any serious movie producer or a director or a writer, right, can make a series like this centered on justice system. I think they have so many even in America, but it has never been done. This is an expose, and I think it should educate people more. Even that Scandal movie, do you know that the White House how to write that? Listen, please, this does not reflect how elections are done in America, and this does not reflect how the White House is run. They had to make a statement on that because a lot of people started saying, "Oh my God, this is how they do in the White House. Is this what goes on in appointments? And all the criminality and all the backbiting and the lying. It's just politics was majorly part of it." And then you look at people, So please, everybody, it's not just about Dele Farotimi. It's not just about reading this book. It's about our conscience, and it's about what the future looks like. This is just one minute section of the Nigerian framework in this practice of democracy. Please, let us start looking in depth on what is really, really happening. We are ruled by occultic men. I would not mince words saying it. And the truth is the only way that can break this demonic, satanic, occultic system. The truth. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. And finally, I think everybody don't talk. Madam Rita, you've hooked us on for the past 18 minutes with Naija Watch's intervention and everything. I think, lady, we are talking about.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we gave you that time because you are a lady. You can't reject it again.
I'm not going to respond.
So,
Chris, they fight trouble.
Yeah, that's why they do.
Chris Dublin.
She not go feel reject them again. Now everything they wait after she talk before I go talk her. Well, F. Emmanuel, you called me quickly.
Can I say something a little?
Yeah, you say something. I'm just coming to that. Wait, F. Emmanuel. I'm coming to that. See, everybody, you get only 30 seconds to say anything where you want to talk. F. Emmanuel, you start your 30 seconds.
You are with the time now. You are with the time now. Wow. Make a 1 minute at least. So I just want to say something about what moderator said and the little part of the book that she just read now. I thought just came into my mind. This is just Dele Farotimi written about the judiciary, right? I'm just assuming, okay, how will someone will just come one day and also write about the legislative arm, the rottenness in the fabric of our democracy? Then someone also will come up one day and write about the executive arm and expose everything that is there, the decadence. that is there in this various trinity, so-called government, so-called democracy, that has no bearing. How we can just, all this exposure will just be exposed in parts accordingly. Would have been beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's a very good suggestion. Any person can take up the challenge. I'm sure people are listening. It's a very good suggestion. And 30 seconds, Prince Collins, please. Prince Collins. Prince Collins is not there. Black Panther, 30 seconds.
Well, thank you, my brother. I just want to say to everybody.
Sorry, I'm not with you. Black Panther, continue. Sorry.
I just want to say to everybody, let's stick to the truth. And let's play less of being politically right, because that's another ball game. But what we want in Nigeria now is for us to start speaking the truth, so that we try to reorientate the mindset of an average Nigerian. Because the more we speak the truth, the more it becomes the truth in their heart. And the more they put truth in their heart, the more they are being corrected in their way of reasoning and their decision how to decide on how to choose the leader that they want. Because this aspect of choosing leadership in Nigeria, looking at the tribe, looking at where it comes from, looking at its academic only, neglecting the character, neglecting the kind of people he associates himself with, and trying to see the state of mind of that leader. Man, we are getting it wrong. When we choose from one portion, we are getting it wrong. A man that has the best academic qualification can go in there and be the worst governor or the worst president we can ever think about. That is why we are getting it wrong in Nigeria. Our way of selecting leadership is a very big problem. And that's why we are in this quagmire now. Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you so much. Prince Collins, fire, 30 seconds, quickly.
Yeah, when we speak the truth, going to the last speaker, we prejudge posterity. And when we don't speak the truth, posterity will always judge us. Posterity will judge us because we are going to leave legacy of no dignity for our children. Sorry. So we should speak the truth to the institution of Nigeria. And when speaking the truth to the institution of this nation that is corrupt, we must mention those that are benefiting from it, because they know the truth. Just that because they are already benefiting from the corrupt system, they don't want justice to be made because they are already benefiting from the injustice. So we must keep speaking about it and talking about those that are benefiting from it, measuring names and letting the common man know that this is the problem that they have. If we do that, it's going to take some time, but solution will come, and solution must come. Thank you very much, everyone. Chris Dublin, are you there?
Sorry, me, I just talk. I don't know. Say, yes, the solution will come, and the solution must come. But the only thing we say, we can't pray the solution to come. We have to work towards it. We have to. That is why all hands must be on deck. All hands must be on deck. All progressive. There's no point that you call yourself progressive and you are fighting other progressives. I beg. Dr. Sen, 30 seconds.
Okay. I don't really. You're just. I think this today. Let me devote it to Niger Watch. Thank you for the opportunity. At least once in a while, we come here to vent. Like I understand, a lot of people listen to what we say here. Yes, that's encouraging. But what will be much more encouraging is for us to see some of the things we say here put in practice by any governor, any government, and then acknowledging. I mean, People quote it. When you acknowledge a source of what you're doing, it shows. It doesn't show that you are weak or that you don't know what you're doing. Rather, you are trying to pay honor, give honor to whom it is due. You might say yes, you had people saying it on one platform in social media, then you gave it a try, and it worked. After all, let it so that it will also encourage us and that reassure us that we are not wasting our time here, which I believe we are not. So all in all, criticisms like we are giving here constructively, it makes any government better. When we criticize, it's because we are not happy, not because we hate the person we are criticizing. Like what the opinions people passed about Okpewolo today. Yes, this is a budget you prepared. It might have taken you 24. I mean, it might have taken you at least 2 weeks. It cannot be something you did within 24 hours. So you should be able to have the figure off head. Before then, you've been with you read it. So if it's stage fright, well, let's allow it to slide. Hopefully it shouldn't happen again.
Thank
Even
you.
at that, just try and do your best for the Edo people. There's no time to waste. We don't care who is there. As long as you are there, justify that two months or 1 month or 2 weeks or 2 hours you are there. Let your work speak for you. Be a master of your own destiny. In the end, it is you they are going to blame, not the people they
Thank
say is your godfather. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sin. Madam Rita, 30 seconds, please.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Chris, and everybody in the panel for accommodating me. I really appreciate it. God bless everybody, and hopefully, by God's grace, we'll be here tomorrow again, inspiring and teaching people. Good night.
Yeah, thank you, Madam Rita. You made that in 30 seconds. That's okay. Thank you so much. Yes, finally, ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of the broadcast today. As usual, the debate was thick, it was nuanced, and people came with different perspectives, which is good, and that's what Nigeria Watch Broadcast Station is known for. We come here to deliver the goods to our people, irrespective of the divide that we belong to. We've not been able to set a dichotomy between the citizens. We see everybody as Nigerians. That is why it saddens my heart so much when progressives, when they fight against themselves, just because of issues of principle, because of issues of how to go about this restoration of our nation back to the Committee of Progressive Nation. Well, to the Committee of Progressive Nation, because I don't think we have ever been there. So let me go straight to the comment section to thank everybody on the comment section. Thank you for making the date with us today. Can see Tony Africa, Madam Ijedima, Oga Pansat. I can see all of you there. Abuazi, always there. Una do well, una do well. Who did there again? Madam Ame Bright, good evening to all of you. Thank you for staying to the end of the show and patient today, Muja. Thank you so much. Uyi, Desmond, Madam Peggy Modi, Madam Love Maduka, Irene the Finest, Simon Nwigbo J, all of you, I greet all of you so much. Thank you all for all you've done today. And like Madam Rita said, we hope to see all of you later today again so that we'll continue the discourse, continue to deepen democracy. We must talk, for it is written, God sleep by speaking and they die by killing themselves. So we have to speak. Let me seize this opportunity to thank the people that have contributed to this broadcast today. Atayo, thank you so much for your contribution. We value it. Make the good Lord continue to bless your pocket. We never run dry. And Peggy Modi, thank you so much. And for the super sticker, we really appreciate this. And from the depth of our heart, Semi Mede, thank you so much. May good Lord continue to bless you. And Stella Imasemedu, and God will bless all of you abundantly beyond, far and beyond your expectations. So time to say good evening and thank you to everybody on the panel today. Those of you that have been here, that have left, I can faintly remember Madam Nena, Madam Patricia Tagba Jumi, the Grace King, of course. Who else was there? Moshallah, who else was here? I can't remember the others, but we treasure all of you. And those that are still here with us, Prince Collins, F. Emmanuel, Black Panther just step out, and Oga CM. Madam Rita, all of you now do well. With good Lord continue to bless all of you. And Mr. Anjawaj, I know a lot of people have raised praises on you. I'll just continue in that direction. I want to thank you so much, Madam Organa Anjawaj, for giving us this platform to ventilate our ideas, to put our mouth in this national discourse. Although we've said here that we'll try to close early, but it's just difficult to do every day. I think since that announcement was made, it's even more difficult to close earlier than we even used to. But gradually, I think we'll get used to it. Yeah, because probably the panel is always full, 8 minutes plus 4 minutes plus interjection. There's no way we can leave earlier than we are leaving now. So that is why you see me being in a hurry at times. It's not because I want us to quickly go on, but because we want to learn to leave early some days. But for whatever it is, Mr. Anjawa, thank you so much for your patience, your perseverance, and your trust and belief in all of us. That's why you keep leaving this platform for us to keep talking, even while you are not immediately available to moderate, although you are in the background. But leaving the key, the ownership of the platform for us, these 3-4 hours every day, it's a different level of trust. It's something you've built for years, and you completely entrust us in the hands of a gang of panelists that can be very, very political violent if they want to. People like Dr. CM, and Black Panther, even my humble self, all of us, we can be very, very, if the political fight is taking us to a very high degree of temperature, culminating to boiling point. But for whatever it is, Mr. Anjawas, thank you. I haven't said Mommy Diaspora. I want to say thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. I can see Prince Collins giggling here, and I say the B. Mommy Diaspora, we love you from depth of our heart. Madam Rita is there, Mommy Diaspora. So permit us to use our words that we love you from depth of our heart, and we pray that good Lord will grant you all your desires far, 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 far beyond your expectations. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we expect to see all of you again later today. It's 13 minutes before the hour mark. If you are in Central Europe, 13 minutes to 2 midnight. If you are in Nigeria, 13 minutes to 2 midnight. If you are in the British Isles or the UK, it's 13 minutes to 1 midnight. And then people in the US, Canada, I think you are just getting ready to go to bed or just had your dinner. For whatever it is, let's make it a day later today. I am Organa Njawaj. I would like to invite you to close the broadcast officially, but if you are not there, like we usually do, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to drop the microphone. Good night and God bless you all.